My mic good? Can y'all hear me? Shout out to David Campbell in the chat. Much love. Can y'all hear me? We gotta make sure everything good before we start, baby. Y'all know how it is. Free to wave this early round blunt twist. Y'all know how this go. This ain't y'all seen Monster before. Shout out to Bad Money in the chat. Y'all have seen Monster before. We gotta get everything right. You feel me? Ain't no RNT. We right here. Ain't no RNT. We right here. 4 o'clock. What's up? Yeah, we right here. We here. Ain't no RNT. We ready? We on time. Mad professional. Y'all need professionalism in battle rap. Yeah, we here. Salute. Free Geechee. Yep. You about to start. Hold on, we just now getting to Cody. What does that mean? What does that mean? We just not getting to Cody. Well, the Oscars were yesterday. We're gonna talk first. I don't want to just start and the number's not where it's supposed to be. Salute. You know it's got time. I'm not gonna have y'all here all day though, I'll tell you that. Shout out to John's on the dime. Yeah. Was it Troy? Thank you for being honest. No idea who would be in the top 10. Have been tapped in all last year. Salute. All we want is honesty. Niggas don't know. And that's cool. My thing is this. If I don't know, I can't get mad. Rock for Cody, better year than last year. I can't say he had a better year than last year, bro. First of all, he had A-War and Loso back-to-back and won 30,000. What's better than that, brother? Flowers, appreciate that. Saberman, thank you. Much love, man. Much love. Thank you. We got, they said Rum, A-War, J Mills. Another one for A-War. Who else? Somebody said Swamp. Who else? Our brother said, Master of the Craft said Rum and A-War are not Cody. Sorry. What else? Ronnie, it's a dub, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't want to put no false hope in the air. Battle rap is a different space now. I don't know. So I'm just gonna say no. We got, in all honesty, Jay Nightwing for Cody. And again, we about to start pretty soon, y'all. Just bear with us. We not on RNT. We here. We ready. You feel me? Snake Eyes for Cody. I just want to build this up a little bit and then we can get it started. You know, it's like when you get in the car warmed up. You know what I'm saying? You turn the stove, get the you know what I'm saying, the pot boiling a little bit. We get to it. He went undefeated black. Cool. Who you said, Master? Hold on, let me see what you said, Master of the Craft. Rock case is clearer this year. He went undefeated, but y'all know that we undefeated is dope. If you feel like he's undefeated, that's cool. That's dope. But for me, if we're ranking Rock versus Rock, I think Rock last year had a better situation. Again, more battles, tougher situations, heavyweight bouts. So back-to-back weekends, the Christians, the back-to-back weekends, the Big K. Like, you got to remember what happened last year, bro. They was trying to kill Rock last year. Or else J Mills for Body of the Year. It's about Impact as well. Nitty for Cody, A-War for Cody. Mama Ward says A-War for Cody. Well, Mama Ward, salute to you. I think you're biased. I'm going to say that respectfully with all love. I think you're biased to A-Ward. All right. J Mills for body of the year. He got a whole cemetery. Damn. Jay Black for final Cody. If y'all would have let me take that, I would have taken that. I ain't gonna lie. We got PSA Hip Hop in the building. PSA Reloaded, Salute the 3-letter man. I haven't removed not one comment, brother. You can go ahead and lie all you want. I haven't removed no comment, bro. Bro, my trolls being here, like nobody. I don't even have nobody blocked on Twitter, brother. Come on, champ. Maybe a mob. I don't even see my mods. My mods not in here. My mods was made like 2021 or some shit like that. So yeah, I don't even got nobody blocked on Twitter, bro. I've been wild out on Twitter and I never blocked anybody. Not a soul. I said Rock News is gonna step into him because it's last year. Rock cleared a whole class last year, Black. Oh boy. You're referencing Real Sick and Fonz. Jay? Ooh. That's a great argument. That's a great argument, I ain't gonna lie. I am trash at Tekken. But again, give us about 5 more minutes. I want everything to load up. I want everything to be good. Oh, we got a donation. Okuma, salute. Well, that's going to me, champ. I ain't gonna lie. When you put it on YouTube, it goes to Black. No lie, because YouTube takes 50%. I don't want somebody to say, oh, I got 50 on YouTube. No, YouTube takes 45 to 50%. So a little donation. Shout out to you, Black, and for the panel for doing this. By the way, I agree with Mama Ward. Shout out to Akuma. Such a nice guy for, a guy that beats the shit out of people. What Denny did to Daylight is heavy impact, especially running the Lux battle and the aura he came with leading into the battle. Salute. You know what's dope? Y'all discussing battle rap. Like it brings a smile to my face. I ain't gonna lie, man. It brings a smile to my face, man. We're discussing what years folks had. So again, before we start, battle rappers, what I need from y'all is to tuck the sensitivity that y'all might have moving forward. All right? My best bet, if you have an ounce of sensitivity, just don't watch. All right? And I will say this. Cody, we speak mad respectful. We're not calling nobody hoes. We're not calling you out your gangster. The most we'll say is someone had a better year than you. It's just so, we're speaking so eloquent and respectful to you brothers, showing appreciation, shouting out. So again, if you get mad or you feel away, that just shows your sensitivity. You're just saying, so to me, I wouldn't even watch if I'm a battle rapper. Whether you feel you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, just don't watch. Just don't watch. That's what I think. Are we going to penalize Rock for making his battles this year look easy? Oh, we don't penalize nothing. That's not I don't penalize that. What are you talking about, champ? Shout out to Tay-Rock, man. Penalize. Y'all saying penalize Rock like Rock can't just win. Y'all telling yourselves, man, don't do that. Don't tell yourselves, brother. Because you got the energy. I'm not saying you particularly. People had energy, y'all going against Rock. We just won. Or was that last year? Was they going against Rock last year, guys? I don't think they were. All right, I'm gonna check a few of the numbers. Again, we will be starting shortly. Normally, I do a 10-minute countdown. There will be no 10-minute countdown. So again, share the link, hit the like button for your boy. There will be no. This is, if anything, this is a 10-minute countdown. You're witnessing the 10-minute countdown clock right now. Just saying. Y'all ain't missed nothing. Keo says, Snake better be top 7 or we riot. Oh, Solo's a great answer. Damn, Cody in 2025 and we are in April is crazy. Okay, I got to do this for this good brother. Omar. I'm going to do it for you, good brother. I got you. Give me 1 second. Because, things like this I've addressed over the years 1,000,000 times over. All right. Let me see if I still got it. I might not have the information. I don't think I have the rebuttal for that on deck. Oh, you're lucky. Basically, what I was going to say is, when is the Oscars? When is the BET Awards? When is the MTV Awards? These awards are not done in January. Sometimes the awards are done in July, September. You know what I'm saying? So we can only say to ourselves, Champion does not have a budget. Well, shout out to David Campbell. He actually helped with the production, so I guess we had a little budget, a little small little budget. In terms of the entire scope of the things, again, shout out to David Campbell again. But these guys are million dollar corporations, $1 billion corporation, and they do not hold their events for award ceremonies in January, February, or sometimes in March. The Oscars just happened, brother. Michael B. Jordan just won the Oscars. It's the Oscars. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying. Again, this is a 10-minute countdown. We're going straight into Cody. Normally I do a 10. Shout out to M. Lang. He says, we are here. Much love and appreciation, good brother. Shout out to London Jen. Thank you. Appreciate that. Again, this is the 10-minute countdown. You have not missed anything yet. Once I stop talking, we get straight to it. So I just want to show y'all some love, appreciation. I want to shake the hand for everybody in the chat. And again, I'm at a high percentage in saying things can happen. You never know who might hit me up in terms of sponsorship, in terms of giving us a real budget to make Cody what it's really supposed to be in terms of a grandioso major event situation. But I can honestly say that throughout the almost 10 years of doing this, that this possibly is a high percentage that this might be the final Cody, y'all. This is a high percentage. Because I highly doubt what I want to do and what I want to receive in terms of a budget to do a last one. It's just a reality. Not being pessimistic, it just probably won't happen. So what you're going to witness now is highly, possibly the last champion of the year. We will work hard. We will look out, talk to this guy, talk to that guy who we talk to do one more if possible. But again, I know how battle rap works. It's dwindling in a sense in terms of notoriety, in terms of battles being watched or that being a vocal point of battle rap, which sounds crazy. So I can just say that this might be the last champion of the year, y'all. All right. Any questions before we start? Talk to me. Let me know. Let me know how y'all feel. Oh, I got it right here. Okay. So yeah, the Oscars in March. The MTV Awards are in June and August. Emmys in September. BET Awards are in June. Cody's in April. Let us live, champ. Salute. I finally found it. I finally found the response. Because this ain't the first time I've been hit with that question. But again, Omar, appreciation. It's not a slight to you, champ. Thank you for supporting and watching for almost 10 years in terms of champion of the year. All right. I'm here to answer any questions before we start. Again, you have not missed nothing. I just want to show that I'm on time, too. I want to show a little professionalism. You feel me? No offense, but y'all not getting a whole bunch of professionalism in battle rap. Don't get me started. I just want to show y'all professionalism and the fact that your boy was on time. All right? And believe you me, I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? Okay, that's a good question here. You left Jazz off the panel. Shout out to the wonderful Jazz the rapper. She did not lie on Jay Black's name. What she said was the truth. Cody was supposed to be in LA again, and we switched the location back to PA, and I mentally wrote off a Jazz, a Geechee Gotti, and an EK in my mind, and I didn't communicate that with her, so accountability, Jazz is right, Jay Black is wrong. I apologize to her behind the scenes, and I'm letting the world be known right now. Jazz was technically left off the last panel, but shout out to Jazz. Much love to Jazz, the rapper. So she was right, Black was wrong. Accountability. I take it. All right. Three Letterman. However, since he's here, Three Letterman was not left off the panel. Three Letterman wasn't left off the panel, y'all. Get him. Attack that nigga. Attack that hip hop knowing everything about hip hop ass nigga. Get him. Ooh, yeah, we got him. You know what I mean? Shout out to seriously, shout out to Three Letterman. Keep doing your thing. Much love to you, good brother. Three is one of the guys we always wanted. We always wanted Three. I ain't gonna lie. Nigga got a recap for goddamn near everything. And that's good to us. What else we talking about? What else we talking about before we start? Get everybody in here. I know my channel's out the algorithm, but for Cody, it should, you know, YouTube bless me a little bit. God damn, you know what I'm saying? YouTube, chill out. Show me some love. YouTube, just a little bit for Cody. God. All right. Yes, it's a 3-battle minimum. 3-battle acapella minimum. 3-battle acapella minimum, guys. We moved. Update was from, so during the caffeine era, the URL caffeine era, the battles went up substantially. So we decided to make it 4 battles in 1 calendar year. And we realized that battle rap slowed down a lot. So we went back to 3 battles a cappella. That's what transpired. That's what occurred, guys. Yes, sir. Any other questions before we start? That's what I'll do. I'll give you about 4 minutes and then we get started, all right? I'll give you about 4 minutes and then we start. Again, free to wave. This is early round blunt twisting. This is early round blunt twisting, guys. Instead of y'all seeing a 15-minute or 10-minute counter, I am your counter. I'd rather talk to y'all instead of how y'all looking at the screen for 10 minutes. Yeah, get your snacks. Get your snacks. And here's the thing about battle rap. I mean, let me say this as a disclaimer. And it's not even a defense, honestly, because at this point we've seen monsters before yet again, free to wave. When you watch somebody talk about battle rap for 5 hours, you're not gonna agree. You're not gonna agree with one person. So damn near 7, 8 people. You're not gonna agree with 8 people talking battle rap. So just prepare to get mad, or prepare to act like you're mad, because you know a lot of people not mad for real. You know what I'm saying? A lot of folks ain't mad. Y'all not really mad. I haven't seen a top 5. I haven't seen a top 20, top 10. The only top 20 I've seen. Shout out to Cammy. Was it Cammy from UK? Shout out to you, good brother. You're probably the only top 20 I've seen. The only one. So if you're not pretending mad, I get it. All right, champ. If you want to, you know, take that route out, they got that road. Go ahead, good brother. I think you're the only list I've seen. All right, but we're guaranteed to get you hot. That's just what we do here at Cody. 3 more minutes. Not mad, just passionate. We're prepared to be passionate. Shout out to Jay Black. Been watching you since before you beg you $1 and a love from Toronto. Salute. Keep doing your thing. This culture needs and appreciates you. Love. Thank you. I appreciate that mama situation. Thank you, good brother. Much love for that. 2.5 minutes. Or let me say 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Or 2.5 minutes, y'all. 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Talk to me. Any final questions for your boy? Surf home. Well, shout out to Sue Surf. Surf can literally start talking into space and champion is out the window, bro. He has the power to make nobody care about Cody right now. Well, Clips did a good job earlier today. You know, when they dropped that, you know, that kind of it's going to take away, but it is what it is. I expect it. We expected, but if Surf jumped into space right now, well, I got Cody going. It's over. Oh, man. That's how much power he got right there, man. Big folks want to hear from him, and I ain't even mad. It is what it is. You got to take the hit sometimes. You got to take the hit sometimes. I know what it is, man. And it'll be all right. It'll be all right. We the fans in the building. He says, did you vote for Justin to be Rookie of the Year? Jay Mills for Body of the Year. Okay, salute. I'm seeing some Mills. Los Prime for Los Prime ain't no rookie. It's can I borrow $1? Walk like a fiend. Los Prime ain't no rookie. What we doing? We saying Los Prima rookie? Am I bugging? Yo, what y'all talking about, bro? Do y'all watch the nigga? If y'all watch him, y'all won't be saying he's a rookie. Nigga was a whole champion. What we talking about, man? I done had Los Primo champion, I think, 2 years. Nigga did a face-off on champion and everything. Los Primo no rookie, bro. Honestly, I don't even think there's really a rookie in bladder rap. We don't give out media awards, but I do agree 3 is one of the best in the business. Mike P, you haven't missed anything, good brother. This is the early round blunt twisting, so you haven't missed a damn thing, good brother. I'm just trying to get the situation warmed up. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like shit, who is a rookie at this point, right? I'm more of a rookie than any of these motherfuckers. I'm more of a rookie than all these dudes. What are you talking about, man? Shalom, man. And one of my battles was I got a battle on my channel right now that's in 2010. But I'm more rookie than any of these niggas. Alright. Alright, chat. In about a minute, I put in your hands if we ready to start. In about a minute, we're gonna put it in your hands. Sorry for the last bit of delay that we had there. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna do it the way that it should end off with. Any last question that you might be confused about before you start this movie? Let me know now. Let me know how y'all feel now. Any final questions? Honestly, I want to do at 5, folks get off of work and they can properly tune in, but again, we might as well start now. Black, you literally hit the main stage 1 year because 1 round. Y'all said 1 rounders don't count. That's what y'all told me. I credit 1 rounders. Y'all said it don't count. Y'all told me 1 rounders don't count back there. That's what y'all said. Now, I'm going to ask y'all a question. This is a serious question before we start. How mad would y'all be if I just said fuck it and give Cody the Lux? I'm at the end of my road anyway, y'all. Not gonna lie. I'm with the BS. I'm with the BS. Like, would y'all ride if I decided to say, yo, let's just give it the Lux? Would that be a problem? Hey, let me know now before we... Let me know now, y'all. I'm with the BS. Not gonna hold you. I just lost. Last time I played poker, I'm with some nonsense right now. You feel me? I am with some nonsense. Don't push me. I'm not a killer, but don't push me. Guys, y'all swear I'm a nice guy. I'm a cool guy. I'm not that nice. I would hate for y'all to find out. I would hate for y'all to find out, all right? All right? Just because my name not on no BS don't mean I'm a nice guy, guys. I'm not a killer, so don't push me. You know, we could change the rules last minute, y'all. Let me know now. We have the power. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I think Keo got it right. Hold on. Lux for Rookie of the Year, Cody and blog. Facts. Lux did do a blog. He could win that too. Lux did. Hold on. Lux did do a video, and he did a watch party. That's a blog, right? No, that's a production. How long? You're gonna have to find. I don't know how long it is. Y'all let me know how long it is. Is that a pause? It is what it is. I don't care. I'm not even pausing nothing. The great Pat Stay wouldn't pause, so I'm not pausing nothing. All right. Without further ado, y'all, thank y'all for y'all patience. So what I'm gonna need at least, is this too much to ask? I need 15 shake my hands in the chat and we can get it started. I need at least 15 shake my hands in the chat and we can get it started, y'all. Yeah. I need 15 shake my hands. I need 15 shake my hands. That's simple. Yeah, what's up? That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, 4, 5, 6. Dang, that's about to be 30. I ain't shaking your hand after that pause. Shake my foot. Oh, man. Shake my hand. Shake my hand. Shake my hand. Champion, shake my hand. That's over 15. We at like, okay, yeah, we definitely probably at 30 now. Much love, much love, much love, much love. All right. Real fast, shout out to Ref Nelson as well. He's been behind the graphics this entire time. So shout out to Ref Nelson. Much love to Ref Nelson. Without further ado, thank y'all for your patience and your time. All right. If you donate anything in this chat, it's going to J Black, brothers and sisters. Just letting them know. If you want to donate to the winner you feel is about to be a winner, you can go to GoFundMe and donate that way. But if you donate on YouTube, I'm taking that. I'm going to have me a little dinner. Champion of the year. We finally made it to potentially, I'm gonna leave this door open a little bit, potentially the very last champion of the year. I'm just grateful for you all to be watching still for this long. You know, something we did in 2017, and we done accumulated so many champions throughout the years, Wodies, and we got King of the Instrumentals coming too. Stay tuned for that. Wodies next. And y'all supported, y'all donated y'all hard-earned money for years and years and years and years. That's why I keep my name clean. I had to. Y'all wouldn't donate if I was doing some bullshit. Just saying. So, yeah, I got to be clean. You know what I'm saying? So, shake my hand. And I just want to thank you for being here, watching right now, and being with us for all this time and putting your faith in this brand for the culture. But, yes, last year was pretty heavy for us in terms of, you know, what we received from the culture in terms of battles, the surveys. I'm not going to lie. Little disappointment in some things that y'all picked. We'll get to that too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm happy at certain things y'all did pick. So without further ado, we have the panel here locked and loaded and ready to go. So I'm going to start with the villain. I think he knows who he is. To this side. You know what I'm saying? By the way, he does an amazing job. He's amazing. I really believe in that. That's no joke. Shout out to this good brother. But go ahead. Villain.
Picture, man. J Smo Reviews here. I talk battles here and there, man. Representing Let's Talk Battle Rap. Also J Smo Reviews on YouTube. Glad to be here. Fourth time, man. I always appreciate the opportunity, yes. Black. So time to appreciate what these artists did for us in 2025.
Q Moody, Let's Talk Battle Rap, senior staff writer. Shout out to France, Tai, Nina, Titus, all that good stuff. Honored to be here.
Okay. Right. Mlang 4132, speaking our language show. Glad to be back for another time. Hopefully, won't have any nemesis after this.
You will.
I will. But glad to be back.
Bloody every year.
Glad to be back at the last one. So appreciate it.
J Black, shake my hand.
Bad Money from North Philly, Dover Road. I've been here a couple times. You know, appreciate Black having me back, and it's the final one. You know what I mean? So let's make it count.
Chilla Jones, TBL, Kingpin, 2020, Cody winner.
Talk your shit.
Third appearance. Honored to be here as always.
Prime Primo, Man of the People, TBL, WTBL Primetime. Champion, thanks for having me.
Slew and I want to thank y'all for being here. I want to thank anybody that's been on the panel throughout from 2017 and now. It's been an honor. You know what I'm saying? We don't do this for gains. We don't profit off of this. We actually lose out every year, whether you're traveling, whether at whatever part of you play in the situation. We don't do no. We here for the culture for the most part. But the tradition continues. Shout out to Beasley. We have the rules. In the rules of 2025, y'all always say we changed the rules. However, we read off the same sheet that was created in 2017. And yeah, we're here again in 2026 reading the same thing. Without further ado, raise your champion signs when prompted to vote for who you feel should be higher and placed amongst the ranks. Simple as that. It's right in front of you. You know what I'm saying? You raise that, you feel like somebody's, you know what I'm saying, higher than the other. Keep your comments at a minimum, meaning 30 seconds to a minute, depending on the arguments in earlier rounds. So, in earlier rounds consists of restructuring the top 20 of the Code Check survey list. I actually slashed 15 names off the Code Check list. We'll get to that. I'll save that. We only have a top 5 from the Code Check list because, again, 2025 was confusing for a lot of folks, and I get it. Placing 20 to 10, placing 10 to 5, placing 5-3, placing the second place, and champion of the year. The format, we debate around the structure criteria, which is on the next page, and then we vote. When we get closer to the top 5, that's when I allow stronger arguments, and that's kind of when I want to use the criteria, the head-to-head criteria thing. I don't want to go too crazy utilizing the criteria on the lower levels, because then we'll be here for 20 hours. You don't want that. Trust me, we're trying to streamline this for y'all. Everyone in this room has a percentage attached to their name. Your voice and vote is very important. Depending on the turnout, you'll have about 10% control interest on where $2,000 plus go. Hope it gets higher. And you can say whatever you want. We don't filter nobody. All we ask is that you know what you're talking about to some degree. All right? The facts and strong arguments to support your claims. When everyone makes their final vote for champion of the year, I will get the final survey results, and that will account for, I think, 20%. Criteria. First order of business, a month ago, I conducted the top 20 survey. Again, I slashed that. So it's the top 5. Results are printed out in front of you. A lot of us will disagree with that. We did. This is the time to throw out an honorable mention. So even if you weren't placed in the top 20 to code check, we can pick any name that we've, observed throughout 2025. So let's just say your name somehow was mistakenly, I don't think it happened though, mistakenly wasn't on that survey. If I was watching you, I'm going to mention your name. I have a whole bunch of honorable mentions that probably could make the top 20. So it matters, but in a sense, us doing our homework matters more. Let me read this out too, even though, again, it's been the same. This is the criteria. If you've ever been confused online by anything else that you haven't seen from me, this is the official criteria. And again, I posted on Twitter. Strength of schedule. In sports, strength of schedule, SOS refers to the difficulty or ease of a team's person's opponents as compared to the other team's persons. This is especially important if the teams in a league do not play each other the same number of times. Strength of schedule pertaining to champion of the year. The level of difficulty and battlers' oppositions in 2025. How hard was their schedule? List of opponents. Wins, losses, depending on how you view it. Frequency. Impact. Have a strong effect on someone or something. Impact pertaining to champion of the year. A battle rapper that had a strong effect on the culture in 2025. A battle rapper that possibly shifted the culture in 2025. Ooh, that can go to a few names. I'm just saying that. We'll get to that too, pardon me. A battle rapper that gained a lot of momentum in 2025. Ooh! I might make this spicy. I don't know. We'll see. I'm up here myself. Consistency. Conformity in the application of something, typically that which is necessary for the sake of a logic. Accuracy or fairness, consistency pertaining to champion of the year. And some of you failed at this. A battle rapper that shows up for every battle. A battle rapper that maintains high quality in every battle. A battle rapper that's highly dependable. Can we count on him to do what he's supposed to do? Or she? Oh, brother. Moments, a very brief period of time. Importance, moments pertaining to champion of the year. Undeniable instances that are highly memorable and very good. An example that we've always shout out to the great Tay Rock seatbelt bar in 2017. Remember to this day. Hitman Holler, brother had to hold me up 2013. Remember to this day. It's sketched in stone in time. Material, facts, information, or ideas for use in creating a book or other work. Material pertaining to champion of the year. A battle rapper that displays great penmanship through punchlines, schemes, and or angles. A battle rapper that displays substance, creativity, and high lyrical ability. A battle rapper that displays content that requires extra thought after being delivered. This is some good criteria, man. Held up to this day. Beautiful. Performance. An act of staging or presenting a play, concert, other form of entertainment. Performance pertaining to champion of the year. A battle rapper that displays great projection, movement, and delivery. A battle rapper that is proficient in entertaining the viewer and or audience. That's the criteria. Now, again, I slashed the code check, and the reason being is because we had a criteria in terms of how many battles you needed to be a part of, be considered for champion of the year. Now, I will admit part of it, me being lazy. You know what I'm saying? I did, use some of what we had last year in terms of names and give them opportunities to be there, see what y'all would do. Some people battled one time, y'all voted for them. Not gonna name the name. Some people battled 2 times, y'all voted for them. You can't be part of the top 20 if you didn't meet the standard of battling 3 times. Off beat, acapella, and here we go. I want to give a really good shout out to Jay Mills. The fact that he was even considered, his name was being. I put him on the survey. I think a few people voted for him. Not a lot. No disrespect. No offense. The fact that he's even in the argument to be talked about, and we have to, the fact that I got to address it, I think that shows a lot of what he's done, the importance of what he's done, the level of what he's done within two feuds in a sense, right? With DNA and Goods, and to be here. And we did our homework. The one round battle he did had, it wasn't in 2025. I believe it was 2024, and it was released in 2025. So he had no acapella, and the fact that he had no acapella, he only did on wax diss tracks, and we had to discuss him. Salute to you, Jay Mills. You did your thing. You did your thing, good brother. That's the name I will mention. Other folks, they, you know, I think I made a mistake. I put someone on there that didn't battle. Y'all voted for him as well. That's crazy. So the top 5 is what we'll go after that, and then we'll do our own thing in terms of 20 to 15 20 to 5 honorable mentions. But the top 5 in no particular order. This is your top 5 that you all unanimously said they got to beat it. They got to be in the top 5. Jay the Nightwing made top 5. Tay-Rock made, again, no order. Tay-Rock made top 5. A-Ward made top 5. Chef Trez made top 5. Rum Nitty made top 5 according to y'all votes. There's a name I want to be in the top 5, but I'll save that for when we get to the top 5. There's a name that I feel like should have graced y'all memory banks, and I'm like, that's a little disheartening to me. It's a little disheartening to me, but it is what it is. That's your top 5 right now. So etch that in your minds right now. Without further ado, we can now open a debate for honorable mentions. Somebody you feel like should be in top 20. Whoever wants to start, let me know. Let's talk.
Cool, just give my honorable
Champion.
mentions. I just got 3 names I want to highlight that won't make my personal 20.
Okay.
First one is Danny Myers. Danny's always working. All Danny do is work out here. You know what I'm saying? And he had another over 10 battle year. I don't think his impact hit like a couple years past. And there's a couple L's in there, and that's what happens with volume. But the victory over 40 bars I thought was dope. Had him beating Quest in what was like a really good battle on one of the Apollo days. Luke Castro, really good performance versus Luke Castro. So you'll have some chokes, you'll have some things there that come with the Danny Myers experience. So for me, it's just not enough consistency and impact to make it up there. But I got to highlight that. And my other one is Luke Castro. This is the best year Luke Castro's had in quite some time. Ended it a little flat. But besides that, Chef Trez battle, crazy. 30 Loso. There's some really good things he did here, man. So Luke Castro, to me, just on the border. I'm not mad if anyone has him top 20 either. And my last one is Hansel. We talk about new guys working,
got a few of
climbing
mine.
up the ranks, climbing up the tiers. I definitely feel like Hansel put work in. I'm sure a couple people here might have him top 20. For me, lacks some a little bit of consistency. I feel like a couple people got him. Bill was his big shot. I thought he kind of mopped him. But then you got the Ace battle W, Loso battle W, all types of work in between. That's not high profile, but he's clearly working on his craft. So Hansel, Lou, and Danny didn't make my list, but still very noticed in 2025. Shout out to y'all, man.
All right, you don't want to fight for them, and you want to know to be in the top 20?
Well, I figured people. I'll let
Okay.
start that. I just mentioned my honorable mentions.
All right, so that's my fault.
I do got an honorable mention. I'd like to give a shout out to, man, Justice. I thought Justice had a really solid year, man. He has 3 of my favorite battles from last year. Hansel, Luke Castro, and Wusa. One of the better bars from last year, the Tut moves, Hansel being a box, crazy, insane. And then the Crucible process, man. I want to shed light to that. The ability, the Crucible process to me is like, you either make it or take it.
Yeah,
You win, you in. You don't, you out, man. So for him to kind of be the consensus face, in my opinion, of that Crucible process, I thought that was a tremendous feat as well, man. He's got a couple more battles in there sprinkled. So Justice definitely an honorable mention for me. And, everybody can go around, but I'd really love to challenge that Hansel, man. I think Hansel is definitely easily top 20. So I would love to talk about that. I'll pass it, though.
For me, I would like to shout out Quest McCody. I think Quest, between having Tay-Rock, Danny Myers, pretty clear win over Sheet Happens, especially in that Danny and Quest battle, very entertaining, highly debatable battle in my opinion. I do have Danny edging it, but very, very strong year for Quest McCody. Doesn't quite make my 20, but I think as far as Quest solo years with his singles resume, I think Quest had a very strong year.
To real fast to help you out, he had with Danny Myers, Solo, Sheet Happens, Mike Swift, and Charlie Clips. Okay. You about to say something?
Yes. A person I want to mention, actually, for a case to make the top 20, I don't know if this person is going to be on anyone's list. I feel like a lot of people kind of focus more on like the back end of their year. But Miss Hustle, I think Miss Hustle is an individual that had a heavy amount of impact between Hitman and Real Deal a week apart, I might add, so that adds to the strength of schedule. I do think the T-Top battle did hurt her stock quite a bit, along with some external things, but that's off the stage. But I thought she had a really good battle with O-Red, and then like another person that did really good this year, Lou Castro. I thought she clearly beat him too. And you're talking about Hitman battle, arguably having one of the best rounds of the year with her first round.
First round was crazy.
And then a week later to go against one of the guys I feel like will end up being pretty high on the list, go against Real Deal and have one of the best battles of the weekend against Real Deal a week later too. I just think there's a case for her to be in this 20 somewhere. So
Right there. I mean, let's just do this right now. So, because when you mention one, I feel like you got to mention the rest. And I only have, respectfully, one woman on my top 20. But you made a great point, and I would like to put her against other people that I have at the bottom from 20 to 17. But like, okay, what do we do with Coffee Brown? What do we do with Jazz?
well, Jazz is eligible.
Oh yes, that's right. Pardon me. Her compliment battle. Man.
Yeah.
Okay,
And on beat with Reed Dollars.
On B, yeah. My fault.
Now Coffee has the work, but I guess it's just a matter of how you view some of the battles that she has. She does have.
I just want to mention their names. That's it too. So
Yeah, shout out to Coffee, but I don't think her 2025 work is as strong as we've seen it in the past. I didn't come away super like over the moon about some of the material and the Bonnie battle and things like that. So shout out to Coffee. Vestavia joint was
was judged, too.
phenomenal battle.
I think it's one of the top battles of the year.
Absolutely.
Not just female battle rap.
Period.
Overall battle rap.
Also headline that card, man. It headlined that card and it lived up to the hype, man. I love when battles headline cards and actually live up to the hype, man. So that Prestavia battle is one of those ones. And the A-Ward look, man, the Eon look. There was other looks in there where she gave shots, and I don't want to gloss over that. The Swamp battle as well. There was some good shots of Coffee, man. I think she's got a good case for 18, 19, or 20, in my opinion.
I'm not sure how the room feels or even how the fans voted, but I feel like you can't talk about battle rap in 2025 without bringing up Anderson Burris. Just the impact, continuously viral. Every time you turn around, you open apps that don't even necessarily have the battle rap following that Twitter has, and you see an Anderson Burris everywhere. So I think definitely he deserves a spot somewhere on this list.
What do you know his resume off top?
There was Danny. There was also O Solo. The Jerry West battle was a compliment battle though, so it don't really count.
Joy France.
Yeah.
London.
Okay.
Someone that I would like to fight for is Sheet Happens. I think for me,
Also, my honorable mention.
Sheed for me is super subjective. Sheed and Jay the Nightwing was my 2025 battle of the year. I think Sheed and Jay is phenomenal. And if we're on champion and we gotta pick winners, I had Sheed winning that battle. Highly
Sheed
debatable,
as well.
but I had Sheed winning. And Chef Trez is a guy, like Black mentioned, that is voted into the top 5 based off the survey that got turned in. And I think Sheed and Trez is a highly debatable battle. So having a debatable battle with a top 5 guy, one of the best battles of the year against another top 5 guy, it gets a little nasty for him. He did lose Clay the Quest. Him and Arsenal is, I have Sheed winning it, but it's not a dominant performance from him at all. And we'll mention it, but Philadelphia as a whole, the audio issues I think need to get mentioned when we discuss that event. But he did lose to Red.
I mean, that's important right there. So with it having bad audio, respect to TBL. That TBL. Is that gonna knock some weight off of almost everything moving forward? Because there's a lot of battles that's gonna be
I can say
part
from
of this atmosphere. That
I
we
can
do
say
with
for
Cody.
I can say for me that I rewatched all those Philadelphia battles just to make sure I felt like I wasn't shortchanging anyone's material or performance.
Okay.
But I do think that like when discussing again the Sheed, a lot of guys were on that card that are on this coat check.
Yeah.
So I think it's going to be a thing that has to get mentioned just with the difficulties that were faced with that event.
Okay. All right. Who else? Honorable
I
mention.
was just going to present thinking if we're going to go with the 20 spot, maybe we start comparing a couple names because obviously it's going to be a large pool of names. And I'd be down to debate something like maybe like Sheed and Hansel, maybe just to start, maybe give us a placement there at 20. And then as we add names, we can keep working from there.
Okay. Real fast, I don't mention, but I think he's in my top 20. I want to mention J2.
No, he's in my top 20.
J2 is in my top 20.
Shout out to J2. I did the same thing last year. I don't know.
There's a couple guys we'll
he
probably
didn't make it last
mention.
year.
There's a
He's
couple
in there.
guys we're going to mention that we're probably like, wait, does everyone have them? And if
Okay,
majority
so
of us got them, they
J2,
probably
you're
a
safe.
little higher
I
up.
said the same shit last year. Like, oh, J2, they said, okay,
No,
good,
it's,
good
a much,
mention.
it's much more of a
He had a better
difference
year
this year
this
than last year.
Yeah, I also had the Hansel. Sheet happens. I also had Anderson Burris, but again, with Anderson Burris, is it the competition there? The competition that's an impact and viral and numbers. I feel like these are things that we didn't heavily, sway us in terms of Cody.
Danny Myers is valid, but in terms of like the rest of his year, Joy France and things like that, like respectfully, but
Yeah, I mean,
I would give some impact. Yeah,
Solo
For sure.
valid too. I mean, he did a whole Rubik's Cube in a round versus Solo, but like
it was a great
the
it
Joey
was a great
France
performance.
battle and the Jerry West battle kind of take away from his year, so to speak, because I mean, not taking the Joey Francis battle serious. Sorry, you know what I'm saying? And the
One of them the compliment battle. Like,
his performance, his delivery, every time we see him, it's good stuff.
yeah, and
really good
then
stuff.
Jerry West was a compliment battle. You know what I'm saying? So he wasn't trying to annihilate Jerry West. That was his homeboy. You know what I'm saying? So.
Chick-fil-A should use that.
Yeah, I think that's where he falls short, in my opinion, compared to other people. And I think it's just a numbers game. At the end of the day, once we get past quality, we got to look at quantity. There was a lot of events last year. There was a lot of people outside, and I just think as impactful in those moments as those battles were for Anderson and for the culture, you had other guys with 3 and 4 battles scattered in between. And I think he just slowly gets to push down just based upon that.
Yeah, I'm saying all that. I want to give people a mention and stuff like that. He didn't make my top 20 personally. But I want to go with what you said, but I want to add more names to that. I think Easy the Block Captain. He's on my lower end. Obviously, that what he had going on with battle was canceling. That's not my doing. I can't fight for it either. It happened to happen. So he only had 3 battles, but I think he was in some impactful situations last year. And who he had.
can I suggest another one?
Sure.
I don't know how people feel about this, but I had Los Prime on my 20.
I think he was my honorable too.
I understand.
Yeah,
I understand that. I understand that when you really look at this, the strength of schedule and a lot of those things really don't match up for his case. But I do think that Primo mentioned like the Crucible process, and it wasn't the exact same thing. But Appa has been one of the top guys of his class, of his generation. 3-year iBattle champion, and Los Prime was the one to defeat him and take the headband. Los Prime battled Eunice in one of the most high profile new guy battles that we've had in a long time.
Shout out to Just Business.
Shout out to Just Business, and Los Prime cleared him. So if we dig into his resume deeper, there's a lot just straight, which I have him winning. There's drugs, which I have him winning. He lost in the Kim the Prophet in the Captain's Cup finals, so that does hurt him. But I think Los Prime had a really, really strong year.
I agree. I think the win over Nakim would have helped him too, though.
Yeah, agreed.
It would have really just stamped him, I think, in the top 20. But
I don't have Los Prime beating Elijah Straight.
It's debatable.
Yeah, it's definitely debatable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Little stumbly too. Little stumbly in that battle too.
The second round, yeah.
Just my personal opinion. I mean, I don't have him beating Elijah Straight at all. And I think that loss to Nakim kind of hurt his trajectory a little bit, but you can't take away what he did all year as far as like new talent. Like he was one of the most talked about people of the year. So I think he do deserve to be on the list.
okay. So real fast, go back to what Jason was saying. We got we're gonna compare basically 5 names, and we're not gonna use a criteria in a sense. That doesn't sound crazy, trust me. I want to add another name to that, and I think I have to preface it because what's happening here in 2025. And he's actually, go ahead, flame me now, because I think people are sensitive in terms of what's happening now. That they don't really preserve things for 2025. I only go by 2025. You could be the craziest drop off for L's in 2026. I go by what you did in 2025. And I think New Jersey Twerk is in my top 20 for champion of the year.
How many of y'all's top 20 is he on? Because I'll tell you right now, he's near the bottom of my list, but I have him a couple spots higher.
Yeah, he's
on the list for me.
He's on mine.
He's on my.
He's not on my 20.
He's in
Anybody
my
else?
top 10.
That's
we're gonna have a fight.
And how soon we forget. Yeah. We'll get into that.
Yeah, we won't get into that. So New Jersey Twerk is a part of my top 20. And I think he's not fighting for the 20th spot either. So
I agree.
that's just me. But I guess we can compare to other names then and officially stamp a 20.
You got
Well, the only other question I was going to ask is in terms of if this person is on everyone's list, does everybody have Snake Eyes on their list?
Yes.
Yes.
You have to shed skin in order to grow.
You guys have Snake Eyes on your You guys have Snake Eyes on your list?
I don't have Snake Eyes, but he had a tremendous year.
Yeah, great year.
So, like, would he be in this argument for, like, the 20
Towards the
spot?
start,
so.
I have him. Yeah, I had him above Low Supreme, Justice. I mean, I have him above a lot of people you guys named, but not above Hansel.
So, he mentioned Sheet Happens and Hansel. I think I mentioned Hustle. And then we'll have Snake Eyes. But you guys have him on the list.
Yeah, I have Snake Eyes a couple spots up, so that's just kind of where I'm at with it. But it's a matter of who. And to speak to Low Supreme real quick, I think Low Supreme's performance versus Eunice is immaculate, and I think that's a real landmark W for him, landmark performance from him. But I don't think the rest of his year speaks to one of the top 20 best battle rappers of the year. I think he did a really great thing. He has endless potential. Endless skill, has to clean up the stumbling a little because that's probably what holds him back here for a couple of these battles. So there's things he did, but overall I have positive things to say about him. So it's not like he had a bad year. He just didn't have a top 20 year to me. He may have had a top 20 type of victory, but you got to have that across the full resume. So
Yeah, I agree.
All right, so what was getting to?
I mean, I feel like what was mentioned before, Hansel, Sheed, Hustle, and what was the fourth name? Snake.
Black said easy, but
It's an easy to block captain.
Well, don't we all have him on the list?
I don't.
we didn't
I don't
answer
have
that.
easy on my list.
He's not on my list.
He's not on my list. He's
See?
on mine.
Okay, he's on
well,
mine.
we got
So
a
that's what I'm
couple
saying.
then. We got a
No,
couple.
they say that's a twerk. They say twerk is good. Twerk is safe.
No, Twerk is good.
Yeah.
Okay.
So easy to block captain. So we're comparing Miss Hustle, easy to block captain,
Sheed and him.
She, Hansel.
I'm
Talk to me.
gonna put a little fight behind Quest McCody, man.
Okay.
I'm gonna put a little fight behind Quest
Break it
McCody.
down.
Top 20.
Not mine.
He's not my top 20.
He cleared Sheed,
Yes.
who I think is on most lists. Great battle with Danny. I had him beating Clips on Street Talk. I had him having one of the moments of the year with Split Your Shit with Mike Swift. that still gets referenced. That still gets referenced. That still gets referenced in battles.
Oh my God.
In 2026, it still gets referenced.
He actually put that down in his resume. It says Mike Swift, parentheses, split your shit. That's what he calls it.
And I thought he had a really good battle with Tay Rock on Public Influence. So, for
We
me,
had one in the battle.
Tay-Rock.
All right, all right.
I had Quest, but I can
had
see it
Tay-Rock.
going. I can see it going either way. I'm not mad at anybody who has Tay Rock. I just think although he didn't put in as much work as some of the other names we're talking about. I think he only had 5 or 6 battles. I think one of them was the one round with Clips. I think his win percentage is.
Impromptu? Like, that was an impromptu on the street.
Like, shout out to the battles that submit their own stuff. He says on the spot after
I don't know.
the face off.
I don't know how much prep time they had. Yeah. But it was just a one round. Whatever. Whether it was impromptu, whether it was planned, I don't know. I just think that A, he had a really good year, and B, I think when you're comparing it to some of the other people on the list, some of those other people have some very, very glaring L's that we're about to discuss.
I mean, we can name him.
So for me,
So if he's going against Miss Hustle,
I don't know what
top, but
people
everything
might
else-
feel like Quest's biggest L is, but I think with the weight of the names that he has between Sheed, Tay Rock, Clips, Quest is at like 19 for me, 19 or 20. I understand he's probably not on most lists, but I do want to put that in the air in the midst of Hansel and everybody else we're discussing. I'm always open to having my mind changed. You know what I'm saying? And that's why we're here to debate, because I can feel one way and then you can make a point that changes how I'm thinking completely. You know what I mean?
So I think he might have a good case against a Hansel per se. I don't know if you put him up against like Easy, Hustle, and Sheed. I don't know. I mean, he has the head-to-head against Sheed, so that helps him.
And if
but-
I had to, out of the names we picked, because we got to start somewhere, right? And we said about 5 or 6 names. Out of all the names I heard, the one that I would like to nominate them for 20 to start out of those cases would be Easy the block captain. And I think it's tough with 3 battles, right? Swamp match is a grudge match, and the twerk match is not just a grudge match, it's a battle that I thought Easy kind of avoided for some time. I publicly said I don't think Easy wants to deal with this. I don't think it's a favorable matchup for him. And I'm sure people will point to Twerk's lackluster performance in there, but you come to battle. Like you don't come, depending on what the other. So I have him winning 2 grudge matches very clear against Swamp, who was in good form leading up to that battle, versus Twerk, who we thought was going to smoke him going into that battle for real. So the Suge battle is an L, but I thought he did pretty good. He wins his other 2. Grudge matches are as high pressure as it gets, top level competition. So out of Hustle, Hansel, Sheed, all these names, I would go Easy at 20.
You got to mention his 1-rounder.
Oh, 1-rounder versus Cassidy. And granted,
they count though. They count.
And granted, I have him winning. Now, he lost the war? I'll tell you that. It didn't end up looking good for him as life went on in blogs and interviews. But in the battle, I had him up 102. So he had nothing. We love grudge matches. All we do is herald how we want people to get back to promoing and gritty environments and really not liking each other. And more times than not, he came out the victor in exactly that throughout the year. So it's a controversial pick, but out of those names, I'll start with Easy at 20.
I think Easy is like solid. Well, I know there's people that don't have him on the list, but I think he's solidified on this list. I feel like I didn't even think that I thought he would be like anywhere from like 17 to 19. I don't even think he would be like exactly at 20.
Well, I don't think he's that solidified for me because the way I got it, it's a slash and Easy's a prince compared to what King was doing in 2025.
Oh wow!
I think I try to bring bars to this.
Yeah.
I try to bring bars. I do what I do. I think King's only hiccup obviously is Av.
And I have King over Easy for
And
reference.
then material wise, when you break, I don't have the quotables to what he said, but if you watch the battle, he says some wild shit.
I have King as well.
I have King over Easy.
Yeah.
But I would like to again. I thought you brought up a great point for Miss Hustle. I kind of want to fight for Miss Hustle. I think Miss Hustle can go head to head with Easy.
Hustle and Easy?
I think that's a nice one for me.
Well, I was gonna say because again, we got 5 names. We said Easy, we said Hustle, we said Sheed, Hansel, and Snake. Those are the 5, right? And then Quest McCody too.
I got Snake higher than that, man. I got Snake higher than that.
That's nigga higher than that.
I don't have Snake above Quest or Hustle
Hold on.
or Easy.
I wasn't next.
I don't have Snake, but I'm not mad at Snake.
Here's the thing
But
about
I'm not
Snake's
mad at
case.
Rihanna. I
I
won't
feel
die
like
on the hill.
his strength of schedule is really good. His consistency was also really good too. And let's just get this myth out the way really quick. Champion of the year, we do talk about wins and losses. Like I don't know why. I don't know why people think that it's just like criteria led. We also talk about wins and losses. But with that, right? If we're gonna do that, I got to be honest and say the real reason why it's like Snake is for me. It's hard for me to put him over a lot of people. He's in a lot of good battles, great and with great performances, but I don't really have him winning a battle this year.
Okay, so
I think he has really good, and again, that's a testament to that's a testament to what. No, that's a testament to what his opponents are bringing and the level of competition he's going against. So that's not a discernment against him. I'm just personally saying that like I don't have him winning any of his battles this year.
I understand that like as far as Snake's like big 4 battles, Tax, Nitty, Rax, Bill Collector, that these are all viewed as highly debatable battles. I understand that. For me, I have him beating Tex in a really good battle.
Good battle.
That doesn't count as much compared to like the Nitties and Rexes and Bill Collectors of the world. But I have him beating Tex. And
You have Nitty clear? Next time.
I had Nitty winning that battle, and I have Bill Collector beating him. But
Yeah, Bill Collector clear.
but I do have him beating Rex, and I think that is a super debatable battle. And for me, like when I look at Snake and he
Highly impactful.
This is his biggest battle by far of his career. Battling a guy that brought him into the game and all the different stuff. I had Snake winning. So with those big 4 battles, I got Snake 2-2.
But here's the thing. Another thing I didn't mention, and I'm not again like shout out to Snake. A judge lost to Capo
Yes.
on TBL,
For $1,000, by the way.
and then
Ooh, why did I? That hurts the case.
and then
That hurts the case. I hate that I know some shit. Damn.
that, and then like
Shut up.
and then like a battle that kind of went under the radar. I had him losing a real name Brandon as well too.
Yeah.
Clearly, so
Yeah.
I think the reality is when we're getting towards some of these cases, outside of like whatever like top 4 names, that I think all of us have the same kind of like top 4 kind of in mind.
Yeah.
But like those guys all have some sort of blemish towards
yeah,
the
all
end.
of them have blemishes.
And, if I'm gonna do that with Snake, then I'm looking at Hansel, and Hansel has a judge lost to Justice.
yes, he does.
I had Hansel losing to Bill Collector in
Yes.
one of his bigger URL battles to date, and I had him losing that pretty clearly. I think Hansel does really great work off of URL. Hansel versus Saint is a great battle, but I had Saint beating
Saint
him.
took that battle too.
I had Saint-
Before I dip real fast, I just want to mention if we were doing this, we got to keep the same energy because I think Jedi Nightwing kind of falls in the same
Absolutely,
kind of
we'll
category
talk about him
in terms
later.
of,
yeah,
Just saying. So we mentioned this, and you get to Jay.
yeah. We'll talk about it.
But for me with Hansel, if I'm doing this list of names, I think Hansel peaks lower than these guys. I think Easy peaks higher in his twerk and swamp performances. I think Sheed peaks higher with the Jay the Nightwing battle, and I value that Trey's performance a lot. I look at Hansel and I respect the work. He was outside battling a lot, and he has one of my favorite battles of the year with Saint. But I just think he peaks lower than those guys.
I don't disagree, but I think the variance between the valleys and the peaks with the other guys versus Hansel, his valley isn't as low. And he has a little, even after the battles you just named, he still has Justice. He still has a one round of the real deal, the God Yogi. He has a fire battle against Ace Amin. He battled Loso and Nakeem the Poet.
And he beat.
So
in my
even with
opinion,
your
I had
two
him beating
losses-
Loso, so.
Even with the 2 losses, even if you consider those 2 losses, like you said, the judge lost against Justice, and that was one of the better bills I've seen in a while.
Bill
by
was
the
great.
way,
That was great.
Yeah, Bill was great. So losing a bill to me, I don't really hang on that too hard because that was a great bill. He still has a lot of fire battles, man, and that's why the body of work against once we get past quality, we're to quantity now, and for him to have more to kind of bring his average up, that's where I think he just edges out those other guys.
I don't have Snake beating T-Rex, bro, at all. I get it. And that's one thing. And I wasn't that crazy about Easy's material versus Twerk. I might be alone in that, but
I
wasn't
thought
that
he
crazy
was.
about
I thought
Easy's
he was
material
good,
versus
but
Twerk.
not great. Good,
The
but not
second round
great.
was the
He was
best round.
solid. But my thing is maybe in regards to Hansel, because I know that I kind of came right out the gate and said I don't have him on my list. He definitely has work here. And I wouldn't say he has a ton of bad work by any means, but some of these that are positives, like let's say the Loso battle and the Dice battle, I don't love those battles, man. I think they're pretty average showings. He got, and I'm not going to blame him for what his opponent did. He got a W versus Loso, but I don't know how many people here have watched Hansel and Loso twice this year. You know what I'm saying? Him and Dice had some controversy due to the judging for it, but I didn't love Hansel's approaches in that battle. So for me not having Hansel on the list kind of has more to do with consistency in his material and performance more than it is wins and losses. I feel like a lot of people on this list actually got 50-50 years in the win-loss category. Not as many undefeated guys maybe as years past. So you have a guy like Snake where I do have Snake losing quite a few of his battles, but Tex, Bill Collector, Rex, and Nitty, fire battles. I don't know how many guys on here got 4 fire battles. They may have 4 good battles, but we're talking like battle of the night quality. Him and Bill woke up that Philadelphia. Might be by far battle of the night. Him and Rex subbed in as the main event for an Exodus card that was falling apart, and their quality was so good combined with a couple others on that card, it didn't make it feel like a card that fell apart. Him and Nitty is definitely closer than I expected. You know, I might not feel the same as others do in terms of how debatable it is, but I think Snake's good. And then him and Tex is low-key one of the battles of the year. So for me, when you just have that many good battles and we can name a couple bad losses for everyone, I don't know how many of these guys got like a top 3 or 4 battles to compare with Snake. So I don't even got Snake at 18, 19, or 20. I got him a couple spots up. So that's my thoughts on it.
So really quick, so like you would have Hansel over Sheed, Hustle, Snake, and who else would you have him over in the conversation?
It was Easy, Hustle, Sheed, and Snake. That's 5, right?
And
We got Quest, but I have Quest. I have Quest right below Hansel.
you have Quest right below Hansel. So you think Hansel is
I think
well
Hansel
above
and
20?
Yeah, I think Hansel is well above 20, like 16, 17.
It's a tough one. You got that many people on there, man. But should we take a
Listen,
vote
we're
maybe
talking about
as to certain?
consistency, material. We're not, you ever went to the Washington Mutual and turned it to a Chase?
He has quotables
That's
this year. He has
incredible.
He was
quotables this year.
incredible. Ace is his best
That's
showing this year.
incredible.
Tonight, like autocorrect.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Even
like,
even it gets like Yogi, which like obviously that got memed in terms of like the water stuff, but like his material in that was good, and that was a judge battle too. So you could say he has a judge loss, but he kind of has two judge wins. So
I'm just saying, he took on the competition that was in front of him, right? I mean, strength of schedule. Bill is a good name. Loso, these are good names. It's not like he's,
but
taking
comparatively
cakewalks.
to a Snake Eyes though, it's like
Because it's not that he didn't do good, but it's not about doing good. A lot of people did good.
Yeah, a lot of
30,
people did
40
good.
battlers did
Fair,
good.
fair.
Does he have a better strength of schedule than a Snake Eyes? Was he more impactful than a Snake Eyes? I couldn't say any of those things, to be honest with you. I think something like consistency could be argued too. Snake's not out here choking and just doing whatever.
But also, here's my point. Like when we look at the names on paper for Hansel, I would agree with you. When you watch the battles, Justice, Dice, Real Deal, Ace, Bill Collector, Saint, not Keenan Port were trying to kill him. These were some of their better performances.
they're trying to kill
He's
Snake
showing
too.
up on a
They were trying to kill Snake too.
So are we doing strength of schedule based off name value? Or are we doing, because I think this ties back into Los Prime, right? Los Prime has a ton of iBattle names, he has a ton of iBattle battles, and the average battle fan will look at Los Prime's resume and say, okay, Chunk, Lil Lee, Tom Nixon, and D Wide, okay. And they'll downplay those guys because they may not be familiar or may not know who they are. But then if you watch these battles, these are really good fucking battles, right? These are really competitive, really high level stuff.
Yeah,
So are we looking at people's resumes and saying, oh, this person is a top tier, so there's a certain value placed there, even if they showed up and rapped like shit?
No, absolutely. Well,
Right?
for me personally, I don't. I mean, I know some people go off of just what the schedule is. I personally do value what the opponent brought. And then again, but at the same time, I'm not going to discredit the person that won if their opponent didn't show up with what they were supposed to show up with. I think it's it should be a healthy mix of like,
it's somewhere in the middle.
yeah.
Because going back to Los Prime, the average fan might not know who Archduke Redcat is. But if you watch any Archduke Redcat battles, if you're familiar with iBattle, you know that Archduke goes out there and gives those top guys hell.
Yeah.
So like, I'm with that for sure. I do think that when we look at when we look at Snake, I feel like Rex is a guy that's probably going to make the top 20 biggest battles to date. He faces a pretty solid Nitty, not a great Nitty, but Snake goes out there and makes that battle really close. In my opinion, even if I have Nitty winning. Tex is someone that we thought was on a trajectory to be a bit more higher revered than he is right now. Tex is kind of taking a break, falling back. But at the time, Tex was like the new like hot guy on the scene.
Right.
And I had Snake going in there, handling business and winning that battle. So even if Snake has the schedule with names like Nitty and Rex, but even in the ways that like someone like a Tex shows up and Snake Eyes making sure to deliver there, I don't know. It's dicey with this bottom like 3 to 5 with like these 3 names, man.
I have Snake beating Rex. I have him taking a third. Snake beating Tex. Excuse me, not Rex. I have him. I have to be clear on that. You know what I'm saying? I have him taking the third versus Rex. You know what I mean? I have him taking the second.
Point in terms of the quality, right? Because when we talk about like champion of the year, right, we're talking about if you go to that year, who are you going to remember? And again, I jumped out the gate and said I didn't have him win any of his battles, right? Mm-hmm. I can't like honestly say that if we go back to 2025, we're not going to be mentioning Snake's name.
Exactly.
I just can't.
Good
I just
point.
can't. And again, I'm a person that value wins and losses, but like if I'm looking at the work, again, it would be different if he was like losing battles and his work was subpar. But he is having like really great fights and really great clashes with some really good people. And again, I do feel like the judge lost to Capo should be valued, especially because that was a grudge match too. I know, shout out to Black. I know he recently did a face-off with Swamp, and he was pretty much downplaying that battle, but we can't do that after the fact. Like in the moment, that was a big battle. It was judged and you lost. So we got to put that same weight on it. And same thing with the real name Brandon battle.
to say.
Like if you got like again, like you stepped out for the battle, you can't downplay it when it doesn't go in your way. So, but outside of that, I do feel like he has a case of making the 20 off of the points that you guys just mentioned.
Yeah. Like I said, I think Snake is deserving. And it sounds like a lot of you guys have him a little higher than just 20. So I'm not mad at maybe shelving him for a second and comparing Hansel to someone else. But again, Justice crazy. Nakeem the Poet won the iBattle champion. He battled him. You got Real Deal, who's in your top 3 or top 5. Loso in people's top 10.
With Real Deal, 1 round.
Okay, fair.
Yeah, just to point out.
Fair. Loso in people's top 10. Saint, to go back to your point about Tex, Saint's potential and star was brighter, in my opinion. Justice is currently the Crucible face. So even to me, the people Hansel face kind of trumps some of the bottom that's hoisting up that T-Rex battle to me for Snake. He's kind of they're stacking up a lot higher to me with some of these guys and when he had to battle them, right? He took Deal and Yogi both in March. He took Ace Amin and Loso both in May, right? When we talk about level of difficulty, we talk about, strength of schedule, saying that the consistency and the time in between those battles, man.
And that was a good Ace Amin too. That was a very good Ace Amin that Hansel won that battle against.
Yeah. What do you say about 100K? If you about 100K to career day, that'd have been my career day too.
I'm about to say, man.
So honestly, like hearing between like Hansel, Sheed, Snake Eyes, it feels like some people that we gave some respect for, but like are in the same tier, kind of stick out to me. And I'm gonna go back to Quest because Quest's resume is really great. He doesn't have these lows. He's not out there getting smoked or embarrassed by anybody. So Quest is by far like a really strong name to put. But if I am thinking about 2025, Hansel was getting mentioned all year for Cody. Snake Eyes, I think, was a bigger story in 2025 to me, in my opinion, than Quest McCody as well. So it then comes down to, do I think Quest McCody's material was like so overwhelmingly strong that he just like has to get a spot on this list over guys like Hansel and Snake? I can concede on Sheed because he wins the head-to-head. But above guys like Hansel and Snake, I can't say that like when I break it down, I think Quest should just overtake those guys, especially for being like their relevance to the story of 2025.
Yeah, my strong argument is the Tay-Rock battle, man. Shout out to Public Influence Battle League, highest view battle on their channel, on a brand new channel, over 300K views. This is the cream of the crop for their channel. It's kind of what's ushering them, in my opinion. Shout out to their league. It's kind of what's ushering them to their status that they're currently at now. A body against someone who was a top 3 and Sheed happens at the time. It's a body. And again, the Danny Myers battle is one of those battles at night. It's you talk about impact. That battle just continues to replay in my mind from Apollo every time I look at it. And split your shit. And to me, it's not the act of when it happened and how it happened. It's the fact that we talk about impact, shifting the culture, what's happening consistently throughout the culture. It's one of the most referenced pieces of material, in my opinion, that I've heard in just since it happened.
So it sounds
That's
like
impact.
we had Snake at 20, Quest at 19.
Who at 19?
Is that what we said here?
I'm not mad at that.
Nah, we still we hold on.
Not mad at that.
We still didn't.
Shout out to Bad Money.
Snake at 20 and then who at 19?
It was like Snake and Snake and
I was out there
We still
5 minutes.
didn't figure out Hustle and Easy. Like
That's what I'm saying. I was out there 5 minutes, y'all. Come on, what we doing?
A couple of these names, when we we have people we root for. You mentioned Hustle. Does anyone else have Hustle on their list? Has anyone else mentioned Hustle?
I didn't, but I like what Lang was saying. It sounds good to
There's
me.
certain names that we like, but if this room really don't got them on there, they're just names that
this
a
is why,
person
this
might
is
like.
why
They're
we
not really
mention and
names on the
remind
20.
people though, because I feel like you put Hustle's year like the T-top loss was terrible. Bad loss, 100%.
On a big stage,
Should
too.
count for 2 of them, damn near, to be honest. But there's certain losses that don't hit. And she not the only one though. That don't just apply to Miss Hustle. We have other losses on this list. New Jersey Twerk losing to EC is awful. It's more than just someone losing a battle on a regular Saturday afternoon. So there's certain bodies that count for way,
I
more.
feel like Hustle's Peaks is better than some of these people, man. Like
Hitman Hollow, long awaited.
And then the Real Deal battle was really good, like a really good battle. And honestly, I had her winning that battle.
I had her beating Real Deal, but losing to Hitman.
Yeah. And that's
just
fine.
opinionated
But
to herself.
Miss Hustle versus Hitman Hollow is highly debatable.
by that much.
But so
Super
many of these
debatable.
names I would put over. I don't even have Hansel on my list. I put Hansel over her. I think I'm kind of like I'm not going for Snake not being on this list. I'm sorry, I can't.
Yeah,
I can't.
I
get down
had
with that
Snake
at all.
up.
And again, I concede. I think Snake deserves to be here off the strength of just the strength of schedule, the consistent material that he brought. And like I said, I think you can't talk about 2025 without mentioning Snake Eyes. So I've already conceded with that. But with Hustle, again, you put her year next to. I don't agree. I think she had a better year than Hansel. Like even with that loss, I still feel like she had a better year. Like I think she had more impact, right? Her first for Hitman is still one of the most talked about rounds of the year, right? Real Deal battle, Real Deal to me, he is very high on this list, and I feel like out of all the battles that Real Deal is like taken, like that was like one of his best battles, and I still had her winning that. Her O-Red is a good battle. I had O-Red winning. So I will say
Fire
that.
battle.
But a really good battle, and to me, it was close, right? And then I had to beat Lou Castro.
Oh, red battle was dope, Smo.
Oh, Red, and this is another battle I got to lose in, to be fair. But that's just my opinion on it. And
Shout
at
out
the end
to
of the day,
Red.
we can make good cases for 8 different people, but I just think like
We gotta
no one
lock
else
in on
has
20.
her that no one else has her. Like that's kind of like I'm not
So
moved by the case.
so everyone else would have Hansel over Hustle this year.
I'm not.
Theoretically, it would, yeah.
I would have Hustle, but Hansel not my top 20. So
Yeah, that's
we gotta.
okay. So
to
that's
me, if we're talking to me directly, now we got to knock off King then too. We got to talk about King. We got to put King
I
in
think
that.
King
Well,
is.
I
I think
thought-
King's
I thought
good
King
up
was
here.
safe.
I thought King's good.
I don't have King.
Like
Whoa,
who don't have King?
whoa.
I King at
Why you don't have King?
I got King at 22.
How is he 22?
Low-key, I got
again,
King. I got
material,
21.
You can't say impact. He has moments. Him and Danny. We just mentioned Danny before. Him and Danny.
Fire.
To me, I honestly thought him and Danny was the battle of the night on that card. In my opinion,
I think
thought-
every time Easy threw a trenches card, he was the battle. Like,
him and Cortez was the battle.
That's
of
what
the
I'm saying.
night.
Every time Easy threw a trenches,
Him and Mike
it was
P
him.
is a really good battle.
Him and
for-
Danny is really up there across the year.
Is
Him
it?
and Danny is not just battle of the night. Him and Danny is one of the best
the
battles to have.
Av battle was bad. That was bad. I think that loss and you ending on that note hurts you. Everybody knows the fourth quarter is like the ones that really like that's the quarter that people really cling on to like your battles. But all year though,
Yeah, but I think the momentum, like you spoke about, that momentum shifted down towards the end of the year. Hustle,
have
luckily, I think the T-Top battle happened June.
Yeah.
And she was able to bounce back with O-Red and Lou Castro, right? So me personally, you're talking about impact along with the great battle. I don't disagree that King and Danny is a great battle. It's not more impact than the storyline of Miss Hustle versus Hitman.
well, here's the thing. I think
And what
a lot
came
of us
from it.
a lot of us have King on the list already though. No,
Yeah, I was using
I've-
King to knock off Easy.
I have King.
I had King.
I'm about to say a lot of us have King on the list already.
King on mine.
I won't die on the hill. I think he deserves credit.
King if most of us got King.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I didn't even think King would be in the discussion. I think King
I'm saying if
is-
you ask me, because where I have him on my list is like when you say Hustle, Hansel, and other names.
I do think the person that sounds like they're like the most the people that sound like they're the most odd out here. I think it sounds like she might not make this cut here.
I had him in honorable mention. Shout
It,
out to Easy.
it sounds like she might not make this cut here, and then that leaves me looking at Miss Hustle and Easy the Block Captain.
Okay.
And I didn't have either of them, but among of Snake Eyes, Hansel, Hustle, and Easy, if I had to pick, I would take Snake Eyes and Hansel at that point.
over Hustle and Easy.
Yes.
I don't know about that.
We've been here. We can kind of come to a close, and I guess this is time we kind of vote. Like, I guess numbers wise, who we pick out of the. I guess
Is
4 or
anyone
5?
against Snake Eyes?
Like I said, I conceded. I feel like Snake
I don't
Eyes
think
is on here.
anybody
I don't
is
think there's
against
nothing more
Snake
to talk
Eyes. I
about
think
with
Snake
Snake
Eyes
Eyes.
is
Yeah, I
on the
think he's on
list.
here. I think
We
he's
just
on
got
here.
to figure
I
out
don't
his
even-
slot,
and At
right?
this point, you guys made such a good case that he might even be.
Damn.
7 or top 10. That's what Snake Eyes.
Hey, you say a lot of things, man.
But here's the thing, right? Because we only have like the top 5, right? So like from 6 down, it's just an open bubble. Because Snake doesn't even necessarily have to be 20. Like he could be.
He might be higher. Yeah.
Exactly.
Might be
So
higher.
I mean, y'all knocked him down on my list the way y'all talking, but I still have him.
20.
I disagree.
Higher than that. I think Snake is higher than 20.
Yeah, okay, but how about so here's a debate, like a real case to case. The 2 most talked about names here are Snake Eyes and Hansel. All of us have given opinions. I think we should talk about Snake Eyes versus Hansel for 19 and 20. That's the most two talked about name since we started talking on this panel. So who's 19, who's 20? I think that there's a combo to be. And names can get moved off. It happens every year. We got to start somewhere, though, guys.
That's what I was trying to get to. Yeah.
I'm not mad at that.
Let's do Snake Eyes.
That's the definitive joint. Is Snake Eyes and Hansel?
That's been the most dialogue so far. I think that's the fair place to start.
It's not Miss Hustle.
So nobody thinks Hustle should be on the list. Nobody's been moved for Hustle's.
Not on my list.
I like Hustle on the list, bro.
Snake Eyes and Hansel Tom.
I do like Hustle on the list as well, but
I like Hustle.
Snake and Hansel on the list also. So that leaves us with Easy. Is Easy on the list?
It sounded like I made a case for him, but I want to be fair to the room. Does anyone else have Easy? I know you got
I had Easy, but I had him at 20.
I had Easy.
I had him at debatable 20 at that, between him and King.
I had Easy until we started talking about Snake Eyes.
So out of these three,
I had
this
Easy
is-
and Snake
this
on my
is
list,
where
though.
This is where we start putting it onto paper, then, man. Hansel,
Wow.
Snake,
Yeah,
and
okay.
Easy.
Let's start.
Let's find odd man out. Let's do it.
I tried Hustle.
And to
I
me,
tried too. Hustle.
I would have
almost
Snake
going
above
on.
both
Villain gang.
Hansel and Easy.
Villain gang.
She had some work, though.
I would personally have Snake above both Hansel and Easy.
do too.
I don't feel like this is a 20 guy. I don't feel that way whatsoever. about
agree.
Snake Eyes.
Yeah, I think, like I said, you convinced me. I think Snake is above those two. So he wouldn't even be 20.
Yeah, I'm not gonna down it.
He would be.
So since we already spoke on their cases, and if we have Snake above, kind of leaves Hansel and Easy out of the three we talked. Is that something we'd like to vote on? Because we've pretty much talked about their years frontwards and backwards all over. At this point, you probably have your decision if you got a Hansel or an Easy. I think it's fair if we put a vote
So
up.
the
to that.
pecking
say
order
Easy
is
to me.
the pecking order is Hansel, Easy. I'm gonna try one more time. The pecking order is Hansel, Easy, then Hustle. That's the pecking order.
You want me to veto this thing?
I'm just asking. I'm making sure.
I like Hustle.
I was like, I'm making sure. Is that the pecking order?
Old Red, real deal, Hitman, how the blemish is T-top. The blemish is T-top.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, I think I got Hustle.
Is that the pecking order?
Like, come on, bro.
We're gonna be here all day. I
Does it come down
I
to a
don't
vote?
agree with the pecking order.
I know you got her, but if the room don't got her,
That's what I'm saying. The
don't
room.
got her.
It's
All
us
right?
against the room.
I just gotta ask.
It's us against the room at
Because
this
sometimes
point.
people want to circle back and be like, you know what? So
Hansel, Easy.
Hansel and
all
Easy.
right, I'm just
So I
making
say
sure. I'm making sure. Okay, that's fine.
Shout out to Hansel. I got Easy.
I have Easy the block captain as well.
I
If it's between
got
Hansel and
Easy over Hansel.
You got Easy over Hansel?
We say you have Easy over Hansel?
I do have Easy over Hansel, yeah.
Okay.
In my list. They're both in my 20, but if you're asking me who's over, and somebody's getting pushed out the bottom, I mean, I got to go
On
with
those on that last batch of cuts, I had Hansel above Easy, but Easy's far from bad in that Shug battle. He's far from bad. He's actually very good. He just loses the battle clearly.
Yeah.
And the
He
swamp,
has controversy with his name. It's just really that simple. I mean,
and at that point is how much you weigh those swamp and twerk battles. I think he's
I
very.
give him points for Swamp, but definitely
He was really good.
Like,
I give
I
him
get-
points for Twerk as well, but I get Swamp more though.
he shouldn't get points taken away necessarily because his second and third I still think are really strong in that
I agree.
battle. I think I might go Easy at this point.
I got Easy over Hansel.
I mean, I already had Easy at 20 anyway, so y'all just agree with me at this point.
So easier to
For now.
Easy
Yeah.
20 for now.
So
got
19.
19.
I mean, based on what I have on my list, that's when I say King.
And I had King
got-
at 19 as well.
I got King higher than 19.
King a little bit higher, but not much higher.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is King higher than Snake Eyes?
I got King over Snake Eyes.
I King below Snake Eyes.
I have King below Snake Eyes.
Okay.
You guys have Snake over King?
Yeah,
Yes.
I got Snake around the 15 spot. I just say it right now. I have no interest in talking to Snake between 18 and 20, bro. Like I
I don't know. I
think
feel like the way that they spoke on Snake, it kind of name was dropping a little bit.
fight against
Look, there's a case here for Snake to be lower, but I can say that on my list.
But I still have King under Snake though.
I had Snake at 14 coming into this.
Snake and King maybe is that next combo. That
Yeah, it probably because I feel like King had a better overall year. And again, like he has the loss to Av, but then Snake Eyes has a judge loss to Capo plus a real name Brandon loss.
But I think if we're doing this thing with Snake, where the critique against him is not winning battles clearly,
Yeah.
then the same thing applies to King there.
King has a win. He beat Mike P. He beat Mike P.
Look, here's the thing. I think he beat Mike P, but I don't think it's like the degree of clear where I'm just like, yeah, he's like clearly
Mike P
won
had
that
the
battle.
moment of the battle, but ultimately he won the battle. People haven't winning.
King over Mike P?
I don't. It wasn't clear.
I
It
think
wasn't clear in my opinion.
I have King winning the battle. I just
I
don't
had
think it's
King
that level
beating
of clear.
Cortez, Danny, and Mike P.
Wow.
That's what I got. Now here's the thing. I think out of all those battles, the closest battle was Cortez. I feel like that was the closest
Yeah,
one.
it's top
I'm not
of the
mad
year,
if you
top of the
say
year,
that
right, top of the
Cortez
year.
won that battle, but I have him winning all those three and just taking the clear loss to Ab.
Evaluating the material is one thing, but that night, that day, niggas were talking about King like he just got his ass whooped.
I didn't see that, man. I walked away with people saying he had a really good battle with Cortez. The trenches bar that he had in the first round was ridiculous, right? And then the dyslexic scheme he had in the second. People were talking about his bars in the battle too. There's people. No, I'm just saying. There's people that was saying that Cortez won, but I didn't see the narrative of him getting his ass kicked or that being like the consensus. I didn't see that.
So
Go ahead.
the question is, how much stock do you hold in King beating Cortez, Mike P, and who else do we say?
Danny, and these are
Danny.
good performances from these
Versus
veterans.
Snake Eyes having his opponents, we already named them already, and just doing good. Whereas though we got King coming with clear wins.
I just don't think that's an accurate way to describe it, bro.
I don't have King clearly beating everybody.
That's
but
that's my thing is like all these snake ones. If you think of these lean more towards debatable losses, then that's cool. But I don't think King is out there like clearly winning these battles. He's just not.
I agree.
But here's the thing though, and I know you don't want to stick on criteria all day. I think King had better material. I think you can argue. I would say that Snake Eyes has better strength of schedule, right? But I mean,
And Snake Eyes was more impactful.
I was about to say that.
And consistency's
I
up
would-
in the air
I
because
would
they both
have-
had a couple battles they choked in, but then Snake has a higher volume. So the choke is going to affect someone with 4 battles compared to someone with like 7. Like it's just going to grade up a little bit differently. I had King 2-2 personally. Cortez and Danny are both debatable to me. I had him losing the core. I had him beating Danny. He clearly lost half. And
That's
he
the one.
choked away the battle in the third. I think that means a little more. If we're in a close battle, we get to the third and you fumble it, that's a tough way to go out, man.
Snake
You know?
Snake choked against Capo.
Snake did choke against Kappa.
In a judge battle.
And that's why it's a close case. But for me, I have 4 fire battles for Snake. Him in Texas, fire. Him and Rex is a main event, fire. I don't think King main evented anything this year. Maybe the Mike P battle? Maybe that was the main event? So he has that. He has the bill collector battle, was saving a big card in Philadelphia where I don't know how much
I
it
don't
got
think
saved.
any.
It
I
wasn't
don't
a
think
great
any of
event.
those battles were better than King versus Danny.
I'm not mad at you saying that, but he got a few of them to debate. He don't just got one
That's
King
true.
versus
That's
Danny.
true.
He got
That's
2
true.
or 3
I
of
feel
them.
like we're
So-
hanging on just one showing from him.
It's not just one. I mean, like I said, the Cortez battle, Mike P, and that was a good Mike P. And then, like I said, Danny, like it's not just one.
And I think you make it's a close case. I'm not going to act like it's so clear, but for me, I would have King at 19. That would be my.
So
that's
trenches
what I-
are at 19 and 20. Bet.
It makes me wonder about a few names though.
But people could get kicked off, man. Happens every year.
And I've been here 7 times, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you start making these arguments, just remember what y'all are saying. Because when y'all bring up certain arguments for certain people, we got to apply those same type of logic moving forward. People can always move up and down the list.
Do we have any more names? Because it sounds like it's about to be Snake's time sooner rather than later. But is there a name that we want to introduce to compete with?
Ill Will.
Oh, I like that.
I like that.
I'm not gonna lie. You went to the same city. I was gonna say JC.
Okay. I'm not mad at it. Yeah,
Here's the thing about Ill Will. Ill Will wasn't on my list. Was he on anyone else's list?
He was in my 20 spot, but as times went on, if he's not really across the room, I'm down to talk about him now, though.
Here's the thing.
Brings it up.
Ill Will and Jada Nightwing, I would be highly surprised if that's not Battle of the Year. Like I feel like that's
I would have
that's
voted that for Battle of the Year.
I feel like that's general consensus, one of the best battles of the year, right? So that's a notch for him. Sharon battle, I thought he did good, but I thought Sharon, which rarely happens, showed
Great,
levels in that
great.
battle.
Oh yeah, I
In
got
that
Sharon
battle,
winning
right?
that one.
And then Cortez battle, right? Again, I thought he was good, but I thought Cortez
got
clearly
Cortez.
took that too.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think that when you
We're
talk
making
about
it.
So what you just said, we said in terms of hanging on that battle. I think when it comes to Ill Will, that battle was so good to me. Maybe I'm hanging on that situation for him too. And his,
Now,
his
mind
third
you,
round as well.
yeah.
I feel like that was one of the heaviest
That's what I was
situations.
gonna say. Mind you, he had so it's twofold because he might, depending on how the votes go, he might end up walking away with Battle of the Year, and depending on how the votes go, he might end up walking away with Round of the Year. So again, impact is very strong, and moments is very strong for Will. But like the strength of schedule compared to some of the other people,
And this was the year he's literally said, "I'm giving out shots." He said that at top of the year. So maybe I'm hanging on that battle. Ill Will, that UNJ night was one of the
Amazing.
ones.
Yeah,
that was
so
one.
maybe that's just me though. So I'll concede. You know.
Yeah.
Ill Will has some side missions. He battles Gwitty, battles KD on STL Street Report, which is actually like a pretty dope battle.
Really good battle.
But yeah, I didn't come into this event having Ill Will in my top.
Say
20.
less. That's a great argument.
And out of that,
I get to
think,
see the error in my ways.
and unless somebody has another name, which of course feel free to throw it in, I would say that Snake and JC kind of looks like two of the names we might be discussing here for the 18 spot.
Wait. What we doing? Cortez.
I got Cortez higher.
I got Cortez.
Shout the Caps.
I got Cortez
Shout
higher.
the Caps. What we doing with Cortez?
I got Cortez higher.
I got Cortez
Y'all
higher.
got Cortez?
Shout the Caps.
Little bit. Right.
I got Cortez.
I got Cortez higher.
So it sounds like we got Cortez higher.
I'm just
than-
making sure. That's
Of course, we got to introduce names. We get to that point. So then I would say, like I said, unless anyone else wants to throw in a third name, let's have a convo about Snake and JC.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
okay. All right. How high do we have J2?
I have J2.
Ooh,
Only a couple
that's a good
spots
name to
up.
introduce.
Just a couple
Okay,
more.
I'm just checking the
A
room.
couple spots, nothing crazy.
Okay. Shout out to J2, and I met your name last year. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't there.
Salute to J2.
You doing good work because they there for you.
You got clear wins, man.
Yeah, he did his thing.
But I mean, I'd put JC at 18. I just say it right now. I think JC is
Can
another
we-
guy who has volume and work. And he's got some really good.
And the A-War battle, amazing.
And the A
Another
word,
great
and you know,
battle.
I
Another contender
feel,
for battle of
and
the
kind
year.
of a point you just made regarding Ill Will's case, right? Ill Will and Jay the Nightwing is so good that you almost wish that
He
the
built
rest of
around
the
it.
year was like just. And JC, I think, is good enough to make this list because he has that in a couple other fights. But I feel like some of these, I didn't love how Jay. Like I thought he lost to Mad Flex. It's just my opinion. You know,
was
everyone
good,
will
but he
give theirs.
lost.
But I thought Mad Flex got the better of him. I thought, listen, it's kind of debatable. I was extremely disappointed in his effort versus Verb. And there's no reason in the middle of Michigan and the state that Averb's in right now, and Averb was cool in the battle, that you should be having, let alone a debatable. I have him losing that battle. So there's some work here where he did
And then
some other.
Nick G is debatable to me.
And he did some other good things though. He beat Foots. You know what I'm saying? I personally had him beaten Real Deal. It's a close battle. There's enough good fights to make the list, but there's enough that I think 18 could be a good spot for him just to kind of make the cut.
I think JC's peaks are really high. Having that A-War battle, one of the top 5 to 10 battles of the year, is an insanely high peak against a guy that is going to be in contention to even win the whole thing. So that is a great notch to have on his belt. When I was watching JC in 2025, he's a legend. I didn't feel like consistently, I was
agree with
watching
that.
a top 20 battle rapper in the world.
I agree
He
with
shows
that.
flashes of it. He's facing pretty high level competition against guys like Mad Flex and Real Deal. Have him splitting those matchups. In a match like Nick G, where you kind of think maybe JC should clean that up,
He didn't.
he didn't, and it's not the biggest knock in the world against him, but I just didn't feel consistently I was watching a top 20 guy in the world.
I agree with that.
That's strong.
boy.
Strong point.
Okay.
I got Snake above JC.
I do as well.
My list has the same thing. Have Snick about JC.
I would too.
Any other names to introduce? Should we write JC at 18? We're thinking for right now?
I think that's it, man.
Go for it right now.
Somehow always comes back to Snake Eyes versus J2 somehow.
Yeah,
That's crazy, right?
Somehow we're back to Snake.
because I do think we're around the region for me that I would start having guys like Snake Eyes and J2, and the only other name that I would introduce is New Jersey Twerk.
Oh, here we go. There we go. Yeah, yeah.
Well, I
makes
wanna-
sense.
Come on, man.
We haven't mentioned this guy's name yet. I just want to check the temperature.
Here we go.
How do we feel about how do you feel about Danny Myers?
I think we just said that he wasn't on.
In the beginning,
An honorable mention.
Yeah.
He was honorable
Did anyone else have Danny?
No.
Nah, not my top.
Okay, all right. Just want to make sure. All right.
Shout out to Danny, man.
Yeah,
Bar
shout out to
guy.
Danny.
Yikers out.
Bar guy.
Respect to it. But he's not part of my top.
J2 and Snake.
J2
Okay.
and Snake, and
I got J2 over Snake.
I kind of got Twerk under both of them.
I got Twerk below J2 and Snake.
I got and with
They
the
ready to fight. It's gearing up already.
you know what, Primo?
Hey,
But
Hey!
being
Yo,
who
what
you
is-
got,
what
I
is
think that
going
Primo
on?
should
top of the
speak on
second
this
round.
one next.
Champion of the year room.
What are we talking about?
Discussing New Jersey twerk.
Talk-
Some
talk
folks
to
have
us,
them
Primo.
lower, some folks have them higher, and it's time for that debate. And again, please, if you're watching this, do not use what's going on in 2026 to overshadow what's happening with him. Well, he did in 2025. Just saying. All right.
Did.
But how
He
we want to
did.
start this?
Respectfully, there's people that showed up to the battle that didn't show up to the battle. So I just want to start there. You helped detectives put 2 and 2 together. That was the most viral moment at the beginning of the year, right?
Kid Slay.
And it was a app battle, but it was viral outside.
Oh,
of
yeah.
He 3-0'd
consistently.
Slade, a pretty decent
Yeah.
Slade too.
Yeah.
You got
One of the performances of the years.
that's Kid Slade. You got T-Rex, who's in I would assume a lot of your 20.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
You got Vixen, 10 of 10. That was if Hitman and Hustle doesn't go down. And personally, me, I got Vixen and Twerk as the best battle of that night. I know a lot of people have Hitman.
I agree.
I
with that.
agree.
I agree with that.
Absolutely.
I
Even
agree.
That's battle
Even
at
with
night.
him choking in
Punching.
the third, even with him choking and losing the battle in the third, I do think that was the best
The
battle.
battle's
tonight.
debatable.
Headline against Real Deal. Gave Wu Sai shot. Made another fire battle on straight drop.
These are wins.
Who'd you have between Real Deal and Twerk?
I think I had Real Deal. I think I did have Real
close
Deal.
battle.
I think I had
It was a close battle.
close for twerk.
Yeah.
Very close. We're not counting the nicest, right? I got a victory.
Compliment.
Got a victory over Steams, over Cash Money. Again, the only
Wait,
dark
I
spot.
thought this team's won that one.
I had Twerk winning.
Look,
It's close.
I'll
I
say
think
this.
it
I don't
was-
want to.
his edge was a great battle.
I don't want to interrupt Primo's
un-
point, but I really don't think he won that Steam's battle clearly.
Fair.
I'll
Steams was
concede
on
it debatable then.
Okay, debatable.
Debatable.
Uh,
He's preparing for Lux.
It's SM
Not an excuse. I'm just saying what's going on. That's it. I'm just saying what's going on.
headline Summer Madness. You know, it didn't live up to the hype.
Yeah.
I do think that's a
Why
bit
didn't it
of.
live up to the hype, Primo?
Well, you know, I mean, it's, you know,
That belt.
I think Loaded Lux was pretty good that day.
it's a long
everybody.
layover. It's a long layover.
Hour in
to
front of your
London.
masters.
Long layovers, a couple hours. You know that.
All right.
Jet lag.
Very long for him.
Lux did say the flight was going. You know what I'm saying? Would be difficult.
Listen, if that battle's debatable, I think we're having a discussion if he's not number 1 or 2.
You're right.
I
But it's
disagree because
not.
you still have the easy battle after that.
And I think you brought up people showing up for battles, but not showing up for battles. I couldn't think of a better example than what Twerk did versus Easy the Block Captain, man.
But does one dark spot knock you completely from potentially a top 3 to 18, 17?
Not exactly, but it does drop you. Like
That's fair.
getting body bag drop. I value body bags. If you get body bag, man,
Some losses count for
Yeah.
one and more loss for real, man. Some stand out. And I think it's all about how you tell the story. The first half of his year is incredible, right? But let's talk about why the reason the Real Deal battle is probably debatable is him stumbling all over in the third. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about how Steams, he's not clean in any round of that battle. He didn't choke flat out, but he's not clean. We could talk about the fact that his 2 biggest battles of the year, Loaded Lux and Easy the Block Captain, they are the 2 worst performances that he gave. One of them just being like not even an effort. I just think that there's
I
stuff
disagree
here-
with that. I thought he was really good versus Loaded Lux.
His verse is great.
It's just different when you're going
Really
against
good?
God.
It's just a little different.
I don't think you understand that. Like, when the opposition is that talented, that he diversifies portfolio in terms of lyrics. He's just.
I thought he
good.
gave
He's
a fight. I
amazing.
thought he tried to fight in his first 2 rounds, but you can see him like
Oh, he
visibly
defeated by the third.
He visibly like just kind of caved in the third. Like
Oh,
you
yeah,
could
yeah.
tell he just was
That's
trying
that's
to
what
get
Lux
through
would
it.
do. This guy.
You just want to talk about Lux. You want to
so-
talk about Lux. It's fine.
I gotta
Don't
ask.
tip me, Smoke.
I gotta
I do
ask
it.
this though. What's the worst loss? That Easy loss or J2 and Loso?
J2 was good in that battle.
I say
That was more Loso being explosive than it was.
Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
separation
Loso,
from how good
here's
you
the
are.
thing. Here's the thing. Loso windmill dunked on him. Like he got him.
Yeah.
But like J2 is, but like J2 still does his thing in there. I feel like that's still more competitive than Twerk Lux.
But you're talking about you're arguing a 10 performance versus a 7, and then you go to Easy. Really, you're arguing like a 6 to a 2, in my opinion. You're not. Easy wasn't better than Loso.
the Easy lost things because of the rivalry. You know what I'm saying? And how bad, like, he already beat Easy. You know what I'm saying? And he was the person that sought out.
He was a favorite in the
that
battle.
rematch for years.
Favorite,
And he
favorite,
goes
yeah.
into the battle, the favorite, even with everything going on, even with the Lux loss and all the, stuff with him being locked up and stuff like that. And he went in there and shit the bed.
That's fair, but do we just erase the whole first half of the year? Because of that?
I don't think it's
But
a
I'm
race.
just saying, in terms of what's worse between J2 losing to Loso and him losing to Twerk.
I just want to pull up some
him losing
statistics on Q Moody here, LTBR, mid-year rankings. Can you see that?
Number two.
Twerk is number two.
That was a haymaker. You got that?
So I'm just saying, what year, what month did this
shit.
come out?
Right, that came out
July.
six
Fair.
month mark.
Fair.
And the rest of the year happened, and he ended the year with "I'm taking a break." So that's two completely different versions.
2
man.
to 18 though.
But he lost by far his two biggest battles of the year, one being a grudge match, and he didn't lose it regular. These are ugly. You could say he did good versus Lux. Are we going to say it's a good look for Twerk? We going to sit up here and lie like that?
I think Twerk was a top 3 top 3 or 4 performer that night, and that's him. That's how
He
I
was
feel.
not. You're just wrong.
That's how I feel.
You're just wrong.
He was top,
He wasn't
top four.
black.
Top 4 performer.
Arsenal was on that card. Shotty Hall was on that card.
Eunice,
Eunice was on that card.
Fonz.
Second round. Okay.
Sam.
No, his first two better than Rock.
Huh?
His first
Better
two
than
rounds.
Twerk might have been better
Yo,
for that night, man.
I'm telling you,
I don't think you
it just didn't
understand
live
the
up to the
gap and
hype.
difficulty to go against Lux and his aura. His first round clears a lot of folks.
okay, so here's my thing.
Twerk's first round was like that.
Go.
The first round was good.
Yeah, he should have cut like half of that.
Okay. But at that point, we're getting tired of it. So
Black.
we're not saying what was bad about the round.
But
For real.
Black,
We're not saying
it
what
would be
lines was bad about the
different.
round. The first round was
Black.
hard. We're not.
He has a
But the material within that part was still good, though.
he has a clear loss to Lux and in a body bag after that.
I'll give you the body bag easy.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, I still think there's impressive L's.
Okay, but here's the thing. I want to go back to because we're harping on Lux and Easy, and I understand that is the biggest points of contention as to why Twerk would be lower. He is still stumbly versus Real Deal, and he flat out chokes versus Vixen. Now there are some of these other battles where it's like him and Rex is a good joint. Him and Rex is good. I think that's a debatable battle, but that's a good joint. Him and Woosop, amazing first round. But if we really
W for Twerk.
win, definitely a win. Woosop chokes the third, chokes away in the third.
Yeah.
But I do think that the second and third, Twerk gradually gets weaker in that battle. I'm not in love with that material, and I genuinely don't think that he went in there against a guy like Steams and just cleared him. I think that's genuinely debatable. He's not very clean. He's stumbly a little bit. He's not outright choking, but I don't think that's some impressive dominant performance. The only performance of the year that he has to that level that's just incredibly dominant is Kid Slade. And it's amazing. It's one of the best. It's one of the best of the year. But I don't think Twerk was out there the entire year, just being dominant and winning all these battles.
So let's go to the criteria then.
That's what I was
for
gonna
Snake
say.
Eyes versus Twerk.
I'm not mad at that. I think there's a close case here. So in terms of impact, who do we got? Snake Eyes or New Jersey Twerk?
Come on,
Twerk. Man. Twerk.
Yeah, for better or worse. I mean, we are talking about a guy that main evented us. Huh?
That's what I was gonna say. Because here's the thing.
This is how he climbed up last year. I ain't gonna lie.
At all. This is why I wanted. Yeah. This is why I want to go.
It's not. Twerk snatches 3 easily. Every time. Every time.
Find something
Yeah.
else, bro.
Yeah.
Can I
It's a wrap.
can I ask a question now?
Go ahead.
Can negative impact exist?
I agree with that.
Yes.
I stated this.
Love that question.
I just want to because
I say it's one of the
Yes.
panels. Yes.
because again, there's
Easy's negative impact.
But if you're not winning your battles, that's negative impact too.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm just comparing these points of if we're gonna go through categories and automatically Twerk is a superstar, so anything he does is gonna win impact over Snake Eyes. But Twerk is also having these notable L's in these big spots. Twerk versus Easy came out on Bulletproof and we're we're gonna see Twerk and Easy again, and it is an embarrassing battle. Twerk and Lux, Summer Madness main event, their first time being back in London in almost 10 years. He goes out there and gets 3-0'd. I feel like negative impact can exist.
Second
here.
round was debatable.
For as amazing as him and for as crazy as versus Slade, for how good him and Vixen is, I feel like negative impact still matters here when discussing this.
I don't disagree. But then you also brought up that he lost the judge battle to Capo. Is that not negative impact to lose a judge battle?
Absolutely, it is a negative impact.
And we're not talking about Snake going like super high up, obviously, and it's a close debate. But
Yeah.
it's like they both have their flaws, and maybe someone made a point earlier as to Snake Eyes having like not really notable clear wins.
That's right.
At Twerk beat Slade and he beat Steams. I personally had him losing to T-Rex. It's a close battle, though. He definitely lost to Vixen, although it's good. He chokes away the third. I'm talking about choking in the third in close battles hits a little bit different. He's stumbly versus Steams. He's stumbly versus Real Deal. He's choking every round versus Easy. His pace, and there's things off versus
He did
Lux.
clean up Wusa,
He's got
though.
a great resume, man. But there's at least 5 to 6 battles here where I'm like, he's fucking up in the battles, man. Like, and I feel like we'll go down criteria if that's the route you want to take. He's a superstar.
I think what you
Some of
said
these
is
things will
is
lean
better
his
if
way.
you didn't go down criteria.
Yeah, because I just feel like sometimes when you're a superstar, there's naturally things you're going to win as a bigger artist, and then we go and look at the work in this big resume. I don't think he has as many fire battles as Snake Eyes had. Snake Eyes got 3 or 4 fire back and forth. Does Twerk have 3 fire performances?
That's a good point.
Yeah. I think the Slade is fire.
Fire.
The Vixen with the choke is a fire performance.
I agree
You
with
knock
that.
off the choke. Oren won a Cody with a couple of chokes.
Two.
But he still won the battle in
And he
some of
low
those
key
chokes,
body
though,
bag with the
so-
choke. If you want to
Yeah,
mention
but
that,
Vixen was
brother.
great.
Vixen was really
Vixen was great.
Yeah, Vixen was great. Let's not take away
I thought
from
he had a
Vixen.
fire
When you
battle
talk
with
about
Lux, too.
who breaks the ceiling, she's at like a 12.
I stand on it. I'm sorry.
Fire battle with
My words in front of Vixen too, so I mean,
She said, "Throw that ass in a circle." That's why he choked.
and the Wu Saw
That's
is really,
why he
really
messed
high
up.
up there.
That's
Listen,
why he messed up.
I don't want to take nothing for Snake. I personally, I don't feel like I'm arguing Twerk Snake. I feel like Twerk is further up the list.
Does anyone
I think
else have
Snake
Twerk higher up
J2
the
is a better
list?
argument.
Because I think this is a round where Snake's going to be soon, but does anyone have Twerk here higher up on their list?
It's not that much higher.
no.
Not that
I'm
much
cool
higher.
with Twerk at 17. Then we can debate J2.
I think would we
Snake
be down to take a vote though for Snake and Twerk, just to be fair, like a raise the flag type of vote? I think.
I mean, I had Snake over Twerk anyway,
you
so
got Snake over Twerk.
I got Snake over Twerk.
You got Q. You got Snake over Twerk.
Yeah.
wow.
Well, then it sounds like kind of is what it is.
Right,
Wow.
I have Twerk.
So Twerk 17?
So 20 is easy, 19 is King, 18 is
JC.
JC, 17 is Twerk.
Now it's J2 and Snake.
J2 and Snake. I think this is their time. I think 15 and 16, however it gets split, I think this is where both of them land.
And I just want to mention this brother's name again. I forget what we was talking about. Cortez.
I got him a little bit above both of
Got
them.
Cortez above him.
I would
just
too.
making sure. Just making sure. Pardon me.
I would, for what it's worth, I would have J2 above Snake Eyes.
I got
'Cause-
J2 above Snake Eyes.
Because at this point, we are like Snake has these battles that we've already said are more on the debatable side. J2 was out there
Clearly
outside of Loso, Trez in the Lamonster battle. Clear wins over Jerry West, over T Top, over Chess,
Jack Boy.
Jack Boy. J2
And he has moments, man.
like some real moments, and he can say that he was undefeated on URL in 2025, and that's not nothing.
I like that.
I like that. I'm with it. Does anybody have Snake over J2? Pause if necessary.
I do. I
It's
actually
over.
did rank.
Cody panel is over. Thank y'all for tuning in. You know what I'm saying? I think we end it here. We'll figure out Cody another time. It is what it is. You know what I mean? So shout out to both of the brothers.
Oh man, I actually had Snake above J2. But I will say,
No, but the way you just broke that down,
but the way I look at it too, there's 2
got
wins
J2
that
above.
J2 has that means so much. And the more I look at it, and kind of the more we talked about some of our points, he body bagged Chess and T Top, and it's not body bag. We got body bags because the other guy just showed up with nothing. Granted, that's kind of what T Top did. If J2's material for Chess and T Top
He's great.
is like 2 of the best battles he's ever rapped. You know what I'm saying? Like he's really, really, really good in those battles.
a lot of times I disagree with artists. When I should get this award. I should get this. So when J2 said I should get body bag over Chess, I just shut up. Like, oh no, that's a possibility.
And just
I'm not gonna
on the
argue with you,
side,
brother. You might got a point there.
You order your main meal, but then you got your appetizers, your sides. Jack Boy and Jerry West cleared them. Nothing to talk about there. Not the greatest battles, but like just to casually do that adds to your case. And even his biggest loss is Loso, which some will debate body, not body. I didn't have him winning a round, but J2's first 2 rounds
J2's
are
first
like
was
really like that. He got 30'd, so like that's what's gonna keep you kind of down here. He lost to Chef Trez, he lost to La Monsta. There's not one J2 performance in here that's ass. There's some people who had some ass performances. J2 did not show up with one terrible. And then I look at Snake. Losing to real name Brandon, not cool, man. And then also losing to Judge Battle the Capo. Like, so even though I walked in here with Snake over J2, the more I talk about it, I feel like J2 might rank above Snake.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of hearing y'all.
And the way you breaking that
Strong
down,
points,
J2 might go over another name, but we'll talk about that.
So we got Snake 16.
Snake 16, and then possibly J2 with 15, depending if we want to introduce another name.
I want to
think-
introduce, I feel like we are going to introduce at some point T-Rex.
Yeah, that was next for me too.
Some people have him as champion of the year.
Crazy.
Some sense. I've seen comments online. Respectfully, so I've seen some Rex putting in work.
I got Rex in the top 10, man.
Oh, let's talk about it. Here we go. So you got to defend that point.
Not top 10, but I got him up there.
Yeah, we already talked about the twerk battle when we talked about twerk, man.
Yeah.
Battle of the night on Apollo potentially. Some argue better than the Hitman Moot battle.
Apollo?
Bulletproof.
Excuse me, bulletproof.
With Av, yeah.
Against
Did you have
Av.
him beat? Did you have him winning that battle?
I had Rex winning. I had Rex
Really?
winning. Yeah, first.
I had Av second, and third.
You had Rex in the first and second?
I think it was first and second.
Okay.
I had Av second and third.
And you're talking about impact. I wanted to kill Geechee so bad I almost
Killed myself. Oh,
That shook the room.
if we
Listen,
had bar of the year, like it would
that
be,
shook
that'd be
the
top
internet.
10.
The
Had so many
stream shook.
addies. I don't even know where I live.
I don't know where I
man.
live.
He said something. He said something versus
What are we
twerk
talking
like,
about?
yeah, dude got my chain, but we life snatchers. Like,
Shout out to Rex,
Snake,
man.
Of course, you a snake. You don't feel comfortable in your own skin. You know?
Come on, are we debate? Do we need to say anything? Are we really
We could probably
debating
keep
T-Rex
going
outside
too.
of the
I got
top
Rex.
10?
I got Rex higher, man.
Snake was crazy, bro.
I think it's J2's time, honestly.
And listen, before that snake, he took steams on the rooftop.
Yeah, I think day before. Day before.
Yeah.
All within 24 hours.
Come on.
so here I'm fine. No, that, no, that
Yeah.
About 12, 13.
I'm definitely cool with Rex staying. I do want to introduce a name. How do we feel about Sharon at this point?
No, absolutely not.
Damn.
No, absolutely.
Am I bugging? He got three or four battles.
Three.
all killers performances? No,
I don't see. Here's the thing with Sharon.
I had Reed Dollars 2-1.
no, you don't.
I try to Philly it. I try to do the Philly.
Stop it.
I try to Philly it. I try to Philly it. It didn't work.
Look, hey, the way I
I try to Philly Reed. What's up, man? I tried, man.
All right, yo, look. Here's the
I can't
thing.
even be biased. Damn.
There's no
You read
like.
my mind. He's like, no, you don't. Hey, I Reed, I tried, bro.
There's no lows on Sharon's resume at all. Like,
battles.
yeah, it's three.
Well, what do you do with those three battles?
Well, here's the thing. He's phenomenal versus Ill Will. That's one of the 5 best performances of the year. I think he's amazing in that battle, and I think he's varying levels of good in the other ones. But I don't think he's like 10 out of 10 incredible versus Reed. I don't think he's that versus Bill either. I think he's very good versus Bill.
I thought he was shortchanged versus Bill. I thought they kind of cheated in terms of reactions and stuff like that.
And I
I
think
thought he was actually really good versus Bill.
Me too.
And I thought he was pretty.
good.
Now I will say the Reed Dollars battle wasn't like as dominant as in my opinion as the other two. I feel like that one is the one where okay, like, but even still, I have him clearly winning all three.
No,
And on top of
absolutely.
that, he has moments in every play. His material was top notch every battle. Now whether the energy may not be there is one thing, but like material consistency. Now granted, consistency is going to vary when you only have 3 battles, so I understand that. But nah. Sharon is nowhere near this spot right here.
I think Sharon.
I think he's near this spot.
Yeah, I think he's near.
I think
You
he's
guys,
near.
wait, I got him higher, man. I don't-
like top
he's
10
near.
high.
I don't have him here. I have him upwards, but I think he's
Damn.
the GPS tracking is getting closer to his
We
destination.
talking about like a 5-6 spot difference.
That's a bar.
We talking about a 5-6 spot.
We're not too far from
Look,
Sharon's
I
address.
think Sharon is one of the very best in the world.
We're about to pull up on you, Sharon.
Sharon's been elite for like a long time now. I just don't think that all 3 of those battles, for a 3 battle case, they have to be like killer in all 3.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
No,
Let's do it. Because
I just don't think it was.
they're gonna take a different year. Me saying different things about another person. Sue Surf had 3 battles, but those were like it's different. It's talking about stage. It's talking about impact,
Yeah.
importance of the battle. So that's why I would say. So don't clip me. Oh, Jay Black said this about so. It's different situations.
No, and I'm not even
It's
comparing it to
completely
that.
different.
I'm not even comparing it to that. But I still feel like those 3 performances are great to me.
I agree,
And
I
on
agree,
top
I agree,
and on top of that, right? It's not like again we just spoke like Ilwa almost made it, right? Ilwa was good in that battle, and Sharon showed levels.
I agree.
Like Bill Collector wasn't bad in that battle. He just showed a difference, and then the same thing with the rebound.
Are we talking?
I have Sharon higher,
Are we
I just-
talking
I'm saying we
Sharon and
close.
J2 possibly right now. That kind of sounds like. 'Cause
No, I got Sharon.
because
I got Sharon way over.
I got Sharon above him too. So I'm
got
down. So
Sharon.
it sounds like
I-
J2 probably at 15, and then I think a
Then
good
it's-
combo
then
to
it's-
have then would be maybe Sharon and Cortez.
How high do we have?
How do we have who?
I think no. Here, I have.
Say it.
I have
It's
Sharon,
not the time to be quiet. It's the
I have
time to
Sharon
talk.
above
Black. Who you got?
Cortez. I have Sharon above Cortez.
I got Cortez top 10.
Where do we have Rex?
Wow.
Okay, so
I think that's the. I think Rex is a relative.
Above J2 and Sharon.
I have him above.
I have Rex above
Yeah,
J2.
clearly.
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah. I got.
Clearly, I think Sharon is probably where we at 15, 14.
It's
Nah.
almost time to give out an award.
Oh damn, I'm mad. Wow.
3 battles
I've been
holding
slipping.
that much weight.
I've been here 7 years.
It's like I think it's time for that.
No, looking at the fact that we at about 15.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
All right, real fast. It's award time. You know, that's what we call it, champions of the year. Why not champion? It's because there's a few champions in different categories that we give out. And the first one up is Rookie of the Year. All right, I'm gonna read this out for y'all. Y'all tell me if y'all agree or disagree with what I say. And the Rookie of the Year for 2025 is Klutz.
Be so for real.
I'm joking. I'm gonna have fun. It's the last one. I'm gonna have fun. It's the last one. I'm gonna have some fun. Sorry. We'll have some fun. Shout out to Klutz. I'm joking. But I think the Rookie of the Year, pun intended, is unanimous. And it's Justice.
Well deserved.
Congratulations, Justice. You are the Rookie of the Year.
Deserved,
Champion.
man. Powerful
2025.
performances. Was the Luke Castro battle top of last year? Or was that
Yeah.
the last
Luke
year?
Castro.
Musa, and I got him winning all 3 of them battles. I didn't have him beat Napa, but those first 3 versus some vet level talents and some contemporaries in the newer era, to me, there's no other answer besides Justice for
Yeah.
Rookie of the Year. Very well.
Everyone I asked said Justice. They wouldn't even give it 2, 3, 4. They said Justice. Justice.
I love that.
And it's justice for justice.
There are a lot of new guys that have done like put some work in over the years, you know, and the future looks promising. And looking at Justice this year in 2025, we definitely got the sense of that. So shout out to Justice.
Where we at?
We were talking about J2. Initially, we were talking about J2 and Rex, but then Sharon got mentioned, and then we mentioned Cortez too. So those are the names for me.
Yeah, we got a little pool.
next up.
I think J2 should be
at 15.
15, and that leaves you with some names like Core, Rex, and Sharon. I feel like that's the next 3 names we were kind of, unless someone wants to throw another one in, it sounds like that's around where we're at.
I'll throw one out of fairness because I do have this person higher, but no one's mentioned Vixen yet, and it makes me wonder. Okay, say less.
a little
Got
higher.
you.
I have Vixen higher.
Yeah,
I got Vixen higher.
I got a higher.
And
I
she was
think
denied a battle.
Yeah.
What league was that on? She was denied a battle. I'm trying to figure out the league that happened on. You know what I'm saying?
is this 2025?
You know what I'm
Not
saying?
that beating the Corpse Eclipse is going to add too much to your case
It would
nowadays,
help.
but
It would help though. Especially on a stage like that.
that is true. If her material was like that, then there's something to talk about.
Yeah, I'm glad I know.
She was there. She was ready to work.
When he asked that question on playback, when you asked that question on playback, you gonna wind up panning it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Listen, when you're riding that Uber and that tip notification pops up, that's when you know you're getting close to Sharon Ave at number 14 right here.
So you think it's Sharon
J2 at
time?
15.
I think it's Sharon time.
I don't think it's Sharon
Th-
time.
For what it's worth, this is around the range where I have Sharon at.
Yeah.
I have Rex here.
Oh my God.
Can we
I have Rex here too.
can we debate Sharon and Rex then?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Give me one Sharon bar from last year, please.
I got you. My card.
That's easy work. That's easy.
He got the right one, Lang?
Hold on. Yeah, exactly. He for sure got the right one. My card. Hold on.
I got one too. It's just
More
My card so
impactful than the
black is
hat.
invited to the cookout.
Is that better than I almost killed myself?
That's a moment. That's a great moment. It's a better bar, but that's a better moment. You asked two different things.
Fair.
what else we comparing?
Because I think Rex is a more Rex is a more impactful battler. That's
agree.
nothing to debate. Very clear. Rex also has more moments. Nothing to debate. They go hand in hand.
But he's gotta
material.
deliver.
I'm going Sharon.
Sharon.
Yo, Sharon, like
Huge
I know
disparity?
smaller bait.
Material, I feel like.
Smaller
I
cases,
disagree.
you have to be perfect. Yo, he just kicked everyone's ass. Sharon probably ain't lose around. Sharon went 3-0 versus Reed, 3-0'd a very good ill will, and then went out to Battle Academy to take Bill Collector and won that battle clear.
Is that
There's no
is that
flaw.
always a tribute to material though?
But he's rapping his ass off. He had debatably a performance of the night on 2 of those 3 cards. Him and Bill is like lighter than the other 2, but he fucked up Reed and Will, man. Really,
For
really
sure.
high-level performance.
For sure. I have Sharon winning all 3 of his. My question is when we start talking about material, when you're comparing somebody with 3 battles to somebody with 7 battles, how does that look to y'all? How do you compare that? Do you take the best 3 battles from the person with 7 and compare? Are the extra 4 battles that the person? How do you guys factor that in? Because for me that matters.
Well, here's the thing, like, and again, I think that's when you talk about strength of schedule. I think Rex for sure gets strength of schedule over Sharon. But material, man, I'm sorry, like, I don't think material wise Rex had any performance that matches up to what Sharon brought with ill will. I just don't.
So you're just talking about
No, not just that, but I'm just saying, like, material wise, you got that right, and then you have, like I said, him versus Bill Collector was great, and him versus Reed is great. Like, you put those 3 up, I think Rex has a lot of moments and a lot of impact, but I'm not walking away thinking that, like, this year Rex had overall better material than Sharon, even if you want to say it was across the 7 battle span.
So welcome to Pendulum Inc. So here's
Let's get into it.
My question for you would be
Yeah.
when we talk about material, right? We talk about champion of the year and the 6 pieces of the criteria that lead to us making that decision. What's your criteria? What's your criteria for material?
Well, I don't have to put my criteria. Like, we can just go straight to the page here. All right. So material, right? Let me get to the page. All right, boom. A battler that displays great penmanship through punchlines, schemes, or angles. That sounds like Sharon to me, especially against Will. Displays substance, creativity, and high lyrical ability. I would give Rex the edge in terms of substance, but the creativity, I think that's Sharon. High lyrical ability, I think that's Sharon too.
Does penmanship? Do you count freestyles in penmanship?
I mean, he didn't really freestyle as much in his battles.
He got a lot of rebuttals in those
He
battles.
has a lot of rebuttals, but a lot of his haymakers were written.
Shit with ill will, the court and judge shit.
Personally, I'd put freestyling more towards performance. That feels like more a performance.
I think that's
thing to me.
material too, because you still have to, like,
No, of course, but I think that goes into like you engaging
it creates
with
moments, and
Yeah.
100%. But even still, like, I'm not even including the rebuttals. Like, there's great material that he's already had pre-planned that is just great. Like, you don't even have to include the rebuttals in it.
So I think my only knock against that, because again, I have Sharon winning all these battles, and I think his material was good. I just didn't walk away like. Does anybody else have a Sharon quotable?
Let me give you one.
Or 2, or how about 2 or 3? Because me and Smo just went back and forth.
Yeah. I got
With Rex quotables, and albeit he had more battles,
now mind
that
you,
works to his
obviously-
advantage.
Obviously, you're talking.
And
I'm a
like, I
different
got to
person,
be fair to
so-
something because we're talking criteria with these two, right? And we kind of already agreed that Rex would get strength of schedule, impact, and moments. We kind of all talked about that. Then before we talk about material, performance, bro, T-Rex is a better performer than like Sharon. So before we,
It doesn't
get
sound
to
like
the
Lang is
combo
giving
material-
performance to Rex, though. Are you giving performance to Rex in that case?
I mean, honestly, I think you have to give it to Rex. You kind of have to.
that's
You kinda
what
have to.
I'm
I'm gonna be
doing.
honest. Yeah, you got to give it to
And
Rex.
this is coming from
You got
someone
to.
that I'll tell you right now, I had Sharon within my top 10.
Yeah.
But then when you start breaking it down, I think this
Well,
is kind of the
we don't
disadvantage
use
of
criteria
having
for every
three
case,
battles.
though. Just
True,
saying.
true.
And-
Yeah, we haven't
But to
gotten there
be
yet.
fair,
We haven't gotten there yet.
But to be fair, if we are going to do criteria, I will be transparent and say I do feel like Rex will get him 4-2 on the criteria. I think.
Okay, that's fair.
I think that.
I
Sharon
get
would get
material.
consistency and material.
I agree.
But Rex would get the other 4, 100%.
Okay.
I'll be honest in that.
But you think we don't even have to go there. You think the case is clear enough for Sharon that he should be over Rex?
I mean, like I said, I had the brother like close to like 11 or 12. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like I thought it was clear cut. But again, if we're going off criteria, I do think Rex clearly beats him in the criteria. So
And I would like to mention in Rex's favor, though, obviously, Ill Will, Bill Collector, Reed are all legendary names in their own right. But if we're talking about 2025 work,
they weren't there. It wasn't the best form for those guys.
not just the best form. Rex has Snake Eyes and Twerk, who are already on the list.
Yeah.
and you
100%.
could you could argue. And Av, and I do have him losing to Av, but you can sit there and look at this and say that Rex beat debatably 2 of the top 20 names that we have already.
And again, like I said, strength of schedule, he got that. Impact, he has that. Moments, he has that. So again,
Rex
like,
moving up.
I just like the dominance that Sharon like displayed the entire year. But again, Rex has a good case. So
And one more, because it sounded like we would have Rex above Sharon. Where does Cortez fit in all this? 'Cause
at
I
this
think
point,
it's
you
about
might have
his
Rex
time,
over
too.
Cortez
I try to mention him three names.
I do have Rex over Cortez.
because he would beat
personally.
him in criteria too.
I have
Would you
Rex
have Cortez over Sharon?
on my list.
I had Sharon over Cortez.
I did too.
I had Cortez over Sharon.
That's why I try to mention Cortez. I got both of these names over Cortez.
But, this
Shout
is
out to
why
Cortez.
but listen, we bringing it up before we put pen on paper. Like, I think
Sharon's
that's
over
fair.
Cortez on my list.
So Cortez goes here then.
It might, but I feel like we should at least talk.
I have Sharon over Cortez.
Slow down the bodega,
We should at least
bro.
talk
Hold on,
about
hold
Corey
on.
here, though.
Shout out to the bodega. I'm just saying though, bro.
I don't think it's fair to, and you might be right, but I think it's fair that we at least review it. We haven't even mentioned the man's resume yet, so I think
Okay.
that it's fair to bring
The
that up.
King battle was pretty good.
And I think a lot of people have him winning that battle.
I think I said I had. It's debatable. I think I had.
Ill
King.
Will, who we talked about, I have him beating Ill Will.
And the
I had him
event-
losing to Av.
He did lose to Av.
And that event's
Okay.
energy was terrible with Ill Will, but if y'all have it, man, Cortez and Ill Will is such a good battle, man. Both of them have
Cortez
fantastic
and
material.
Ill Will is great.
Don't let the crowd
Reed
take away
Dollars.
that's
Reed
one to go
Dollars
watch.
won against Cortez.
You've been trying to give Reed wins. What's going on?
Come on, I can't keep doing it to Philly, bro.
Gave him
Come on,
$1.
we doing it, man.
No
I
bias.
can't keep doing it to. We can't do, come on, bro.
I thought
Give
Cortez.
Philly something, man. That's crazy,
I thought,
bro.
I
You're right. You're right.
I had Cortez beating. I had him beating Truffaut.
They're gonna say you gave that to Botsville.
Yeah, I had him beating Truffaut.
Home away
as well.
from home, going down. Shot to the block captain. Dope card.
Where's it going down at, big black?
No, it says no. He acknowledged it's possible. He said it's impossible. It's a dope flip. I like that.
Well,
Shout
we,
out to
and, we,
these
and we
block
didn't mention this guy's name, but Payne had a really solid 2025,
That's a good honorable
and
mention.
I had Cortez beating Payne as well. So the
to
only
Payne.
battle that I had Cortez losing was Av, and Av is up there, and I don't think he was bad in that battle either.
And he had the
That was
true
the time
foul.
of-
And he had true foul.
Cortez versus Av was a time limit thing. Or you felt the way about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I ain't
So
gonna lie,
that-
and not that I'm gonna add. Well, I guess I kind of am. So, but it's like to wrap double the time of Av and still lose with Av and neutral is kind of like not the best loss to take. Like I feel like it makes it look a little way. You wrap
wanted to
double.
mention it.
How many times we complain about double the time because somebody won with that? To wrap double the time and kind of clearly lose do look a little bit extra crazy. But there's too much good on here. Where like I mean, we
you
already
guys-
know he's around here. It's about how he compares to Sharon.
Do you guys feel like he was more impactful than Sharon overall?
Cortez.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no.
I would say yes, but because neither of them were wildly impactful.
Yeah.
I feel like
Cortez might have been more
Because here's the thing.
Yeah, you hang.
Cortez had battle of the night on that card, but Sharon might have had performance on that card.
I feel like Cortez would have more impact if, say, something like Cortez and Hansel would have happened.
Who had more moments?
Sharon.
Who had better material?
Sharon.
Who had none of them performed on the stage, but who had a better performance?
Sharon.
I feel like that guy that interview of Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah,
who had a
started
better
to
game.
realize.
Yeah. You did. And I
Use
guess that
criteria
means
for the other one. Let's
I guess
use
that
criteria
means-
for this
yeah.
one.
Murder.
Cortez, I mean, I always thought it might be right. I just thought we should talk about his year.
Murder
You
Ave.
know what I'm saying?
So would that place would that place Cortez a 14?
That's how I had it. I mean, I'm just trying to get dialogue in the situation, y'all. Low key, they kind of saying what I had. We gonna keep it at dollar.
And then if we are talking Sharon and Rex, I guess that would put Sharon then at 13. We already kind of established Rex is above him.
Oh, we making strides now. You see,
There we go.
it takes a minute to get the engine going.
The 20 take a
You know what I'm
minute.
saying? It just takes a minute.
It's
get
always
all
20.
wrapped
Oh,
up,
20
all
because
that.
it's
Then we
11
started
different
it just
names
starts
across this
flowing
amount of
through.
people. Like,
Should we run through who we have on the list so far?
Who wants to do it? You want me to do it? Who want to do it?
I can do it really quick. At 20, we have Easy the Block Captain. At 19, we have King. At 18, we have JC. At 17, we have New Jersey Twerk. At 16, we have Snake Eyes. At 15, we have J2. At 14, we have Cortez. At 13, we have Sharon. Now, I'm here to propose a matchup between Rex and one other person. Rex and Real Deal.
Whoa!
Absolutely not.
What just
Let's
happened?
talk about it. Let's
just
talk
happened?
about it.
What just happened?
I will point. I don't have Real Deal that much higher than this range.
but he is a little higher.
A little higher.
That
A little
mean-
higher. For me, the person I'll bring up here would be like Vixen. It'll be Vixen versus Rex for
I
me.
like Vixen. For me, I think Vixen's the better name for this particular
I
argument.
like Eunice right here.
I have Eunice a little bit higher.
I got Eunice top 10.
He is all around. He is getting to that point. Like,
Yeah.
it's not-
But here's the thing. We're at 12, so 10 is right there. So
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Have y'all seen LTBR's mid-year rankings? Real Deal is pretty high on here. Yeah. I don't know if anybody's
Look, keep
seen
in mind,
this.
and listen, 6 months took
I
place
know,
after
that's
that,
crazy.
though. But I don't think Real Deal's a 12 guy. I would go, and if any of y'all want to introduce the name, of course, introduce it. But I think Rex and Vixen might be the better conversation to have.
I got
here.
Vixen higher, bro.
Yeah, I got Vixen higher. I got Rex higher. I got Eunice in this range.
Eunice here. Can we talk about Eunice too?
Here's the thing.
Eunice.
Here's what I will say openly, right? Eunice has a very half and half year. Shout out to the boss if anyone catches that.
I agree. I agree.
But
Shout out to the
here's
boss.
the thing, though, right? We like Q made a good point. No one really like. There's only a couple of people that have years with no blemishes, right? But this brother's peaks, Chess
Very high.
on Gnome,
Arsenal.
Let's remember, Chess on Gnome. He was the underdog in that battle. He looked pretty polished to me on that.
He left.
And then-
He left the New York event with Chess with 3-0 chance.
And then you go to SM, right? Against Arsenal. Another situation where, and again, they wasn't even like booked that far in advance, but another situation where like, okay, Arsenal's coming off the Jazz win. Arsenal in London is really good. Eunice big stage, right? I had him clearly beating Arsenal.
What?
I had him clearly beating Arsenal.
I got
Ours took that second.
Clearly.
I got him clearly winning, but
I got Eunice winning that.
I didn't have it clear.
I didn't have it clear.
Arsenal edging-
What
thought
round was
Arsenal's-
close?
Oh, it was
Outside
the
of
second.
Third.
It
That's
was the
it.
second or third.
the second was close.
you can give
Arsenal
Arsenal
had
the
a
third,
really good
but
round.
what was close about that second round?
Second round was he was showing levels in terms of
I gotta
in our
remember which
pockets.
round.
That
Right.
ain't
Could be
real,
Vixen's
raw,
second
or
round.
authentic. What are we talking about?
Listen,
Eunice
even
first
if
round.
even if I give you
isn't Eunice's Charlie Kirkbar in the second round?
listen, even if
But
I
Lauren
give
London,
you that,
he's the first one to hit it.
The first one.
even if
It's
I
not the
give you
first
that,
time.
what about
Not
reported
hit
the
it.
bus
I'm saying
driver
hit
in
the
the
bar,
pond.
not hit it. Not respectfully, not hit it, but the
Hilarious.
bar. Yeah, that's
I do
crazy.
want to say with Eunice because I'm open to the dialogue. I do feel like Eunice is low key going to be a categories monster here. If we go through consistency, material, performance, all, impact, all these
He
things,
wins consistency.
No. He just saying overall.
I'm saying when we go through those categories, I think that Eunice might low key be a categories monster here if we go through this.
But here's the thing. Here's why I'll say that.
the wins and losses matter.
That's what I was going to say.
'cause
Absolutely. I agree with
We
that.
mentioned the main
we-
two, which was
Low
crazy
Spring.
good ones.
Yeah,
Low Spring. And then
But the
how-
next three, I thought he lost all three of them.
yeah.
How do you feel about the
Pass,
pass
low
battle?
spring.
Let's
He
start,
lost.
Let's start there. Was that a bad loss?
Clear.
It was a good battle.
It was a good battle.
It was a good battle.
But it was a clear
I thought he
loss.
lost,
You had him
though.
clearly losing.
Clearly
against
lost the
Pass?
pass.
I do want to
I'm not
point
gonna
out.
say clear, but I had pass winning.
I had passed, but I don't think it was clear.
We're clear.
Yeah.
It seems like the room has pass winning, right? So
I have
if
pass, edge.
I'm the lone person that thinks maybe Eunice might have edged the battle.
Okay.
But I do want to throw out there that like, not this to be all end all, but I remember when we put the poll up for Eunice and pass, and you could say Eunice has more fans on Twitter and like throw these caveats in there. But when the Eunice pass poll went up, Pass didn't win that poll. Eunice won that poll. It was close to 50-50. It was even. But Eunice and Pass was, as far as that, like the LTBR poll was not viewed as a clear win.
Would you agree that Unit superpower is on Twitter though?
Absolutely.
100%.
Like that's Poseidon in the water is Eunice on Twitter and spaces like that.
relevant for sure.
Yeah, and they got to cast their vote, on the LTBR poll. We're here to cast our vote for champion of the year. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, like at the table, like pretty much the room has Pass winning
Yeah,
that
Pass
battle.
one, and I want to add too. Y'all should have been playing with Pass the way y'all was before that battle. Talking about you, what does Pass do better than Eunice?
to Pass.
Apparently,
Rap.
some shit. You know what I'm
Rap.
saying?
Shit,
Like,
Pass.
so,
Rapping ability.
now, granted, I think it's one of the better battles of day one, if not the best battle of day one. I wouldn't just cement it, but I think it's in that conversation from Apollo. But I agree, he lost. I also had him, and clear is such a tough word. That's more of a consensus thing.
Clear
Just
is
an
low
opinion.
screen.
But I do, and I had him losing to Mike P to keep it real with you, man.
I had
him losing to Mike P as well.
I had Mike P win as well.
Super debatable.
And listen, that's for the combo. I'm just giving mine. That's why I don't want to say it's clear or not clear, but I had him losing to Pass. I had him losing to Mike. And the Preem one is really the one that hurts because what is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't
It's
even
bad.
see him in
And
that
here's the thing. Again, criteria wise, this guy is going to kill it. But I'm not mad at you
disagree.
mentioning Eunice here, just off the strength of like, again, he only has he doesn't have that much of a workload. And if you're not going to have that much of a workload, you can't have that many blemishes.
But a
So I'm not
Gnome and
gonna-
SM
I don't-
debut showing
Gnome
out the
SM
way he
debut,
did
though,
is crazy.
those-
It is heavy.
Great. And then that's it. And then Gnome and Summer Madness, and then that's it. Listen, those are for where he's at in his career. Listen, for where he's at in his career, those are tremendous accolades. Should go down in the history books. But if we're being honest, that's it. And I don't think he was that clean against Los Preem, if I'm mistaken.
No,
It wasn't.
he
It wasn't.
So if we're
wasn't
talking
good
about
at all.
consistency against a T-Rex and a Vixen who didn't have a stumble or a choke,
Don't go to the criteria.
I'm willing to go. He doesn't have a stronger strength of schedule than T-Rex. He doesn't. He wasn't as clean as T-Rex was this year. So consistency.
true. All right.
He didn't have the impact T-Rex had.
I would disagree. I would disagree with
I
that.
disagree.
I think the T-Rex is centered.
I would disagree with that.
The impact to me is centered around where he was at, not in my opinion. He has one solid. Listen, that 3-0 chant
Who, the
on Gnome.
stage, everything. It's come on, Eunice versus Chess. Eunice
Okay,
versus
let's say
Arsenal.
I won't die on that hill because I
Everything-
think it's close.
Rex chess? Was Rex on that card?
He was.
He
but
was. That's where
I don't want to
the
mention.
was Geechee.
I
Yeah.
don't want to mention that,
He
brother.
headlined though, right? On paper?
Respectfully, he didn't do anything.
Okay. But
That's the best I can say. That and again. That's my prayers go out, and again, hopefully his health is amazing.
for sure.
But if it's just we
But-
can't say he headlined and then the situation didn't go down.
Fair.
Hey, listen,
But I'm
man.
saying that's it, again. Bringing back up last year.
I'm gonna have to give the mic to someone else. If I can't,
Yeah.
I'm about to say. Look, so
I get it. He didn't battle. I get that. I get that part of it. I get that part of it. I
Having
understand.
one of the best performances on Gnome in New York on a big stage, like, come on, bro,
But
like.
I might be alone in this take, and I felt like this even watching the battle back, and from day one when I was watching the battle initially. Aside from Chess throwing up in the first round, that battle is closer than people think. If you watch the second,
I agree with
and
that.
the third, that
But
is
here's
a
the
close
thing,
battle,
though.
bro.
Here's the thing, though. But
Like, he didn't just
it's a
walk over
closer
Chess.
battle, but he still won. And then on top of that, it's like he won against a good chess, not a chess that just showed up. He showed up against a good chess, right? Still won the battle on the road,
Right.
on the stage, Gnome debut. And then went to London, battled Arsenal, another situation where he wasn't a favorite.
And he lost.
He did not lose that battle.
He didn't lose to Arsenal, bro. He didn't lose that battle.
I had Eunice beating our.
We did the quotables. What was the quotable for Arsenal in the
what's
second
quotable
round?
for Arsenal, man? And
I
don't
had
just
at
say
least two
pockets. Don't
against-
just say he rapped. Like, what did he actually say to the man, bro?
Oh, he was.
He knew him. It's a UK stuff. From UK, you know.
The Panda was in the third. The Panda was in the third.
That's the round that's close. That's the round that's
You
close.
don't even know what
Exactly.
you
I'm
said.
saying
You
the
just said
second
one
round
and
that you guys
two.
are saying that like he might have took.
I
You
was
can't.
wrong about the second. I meant third. Then
Then what other round did he take? That's it.
Mike.
Oh, I'm sorry. No. I
You said debatable. I'm trying to figure out what was debatable about that.
No.
battle.
I didn't say the battle was debatable.
Okay, who said
I
the
said
battle
y'all.
was
You
debatable?
said it was clear. I said
It's
I don't.
clear.
Okay, two rounds. So I guess I mistake clear for 3-0. But
No, I didn't say body. I said clear.
still,
I said
yeah.
clear.
I just want to go back to this point because I think we glossed over it. When does wins and losses matter?
It does matter. That's why.
Yeah, because we structured the bottom 15
That's why we about to
based
drop
upon
him.
that.
But I think I'm kind of towards.
I had Eunice
because
higher
there's
up.
other
I'm about
points.
to- he about
Just
to go
because I
down a
have
little
him
bit.
beating Arsenal, I still validate all the other points you said.
That's
and
true,
I'm kind
yeah,
of being talked
yeah.
into Eunice being at this spot. To be
Yeah.
perfectly honest with you.
Yeah,
I think the main point you're trying to say, and just make it just layman's terms, is that out of 5 battles, he's 2-3.
Yeah, that
2 and
matters.
3.
That matters. But here's the
He
thing.
lost more than he won.
I just don't feel like it was just that definitive that Rex was just above him. Because like I said, when we go to the criteria, Eunice takes that. I feel like.
They about to fight it.
People are fighting, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Y'all want to do
performance,
it?
strength of
Closer to the top,
schedule.
so
I don't think it's that
we're
clear.
getting closer to the top. So if y'all want to do the criteria for this one,
I think we've been arguing for a minute. I think it's fair.
why not? Let's go. Let's get it. Lang versus Primo and Chilla.
I love those guys, man.
Let's go,
Keep
man.
me sharp.
Let's get it.
Strength of schedule, that goes to Rex. We know that.
Boom.
We don't even have to talk about that.
Rex.
Impact. That's Eunice. to
I think
me.
that's Eunice, bro.
I don't. I
don't.
Here, one going into the third round.
Here's my thing with Eunice on Impact. I understand that it feels like, okay, like he just made it to Gnome. He made it to Summer Madness. And I don't think it's that. Yeah, it's a new guy breaking through and getting on those cards, but he's showing out on these cards too. He's leaving with moments and shaking the building on these cards too.
And even
it's not
past,
just it's not just a participation trophy. He's actually like putting in work on these cards and leaving down as like one of the notable performers. Like that's not just showing up.
But it goes back to his earlier point when Twerk and Easy didn't go down on Exodus, Snake and Rex saved that card and was the headline for that card. And then you go to the Av. That was a co-main, if I'm not mistaken.
No.
For Bulletproof?
Because Kalaniddy.
Kalaniddy. You're right.
But here's the thing. Like that. Like
Snake, Av, Steams, like those strength is
Come on, man. We talk about storylines coming back off of what happened at Nome. I know we don't want to talk about that.
Anticipated battles going into the year.
Good shit.
Was it not?
But here's the thing. Even though making this argument, I did introduce the negative impact idea. And how bad Eunice and Los Prime is for Eunice is a really, really nasty look. And if Los Prime winds up being the deciding factor here, then I think that's entirely fair because that is the biggest stain. And Rex, even if I don't think Rex clearly won any of these battles outside of Steam's, he doesn't have a stain to that caliber of what happened with Eunice and Prime.
He also doesn't have one of the best performances on. Or now, granted, can't control Gnome, but he also don't have like performances on Gnome and SM consecutively where he's great and clearly beating this competition.
But if you show those as 10s, 2 10s, 10 and 10 and 20, then,
On average,
then the
Rex probably
negative
did 'em.
impact of the low spring, what is that to you? How does that not bring that back down?
Rex
Is
still
what I'm
got the
asking.
Av battle.
Rex doesn't
He's
even
got
have
bulletproof.
Rex doesn't
Like,
have nothing you need to subtract from when you talk about
I'm
negative
not going to
impact.
gloss over Rex's strength of schedule. That's Twerk, Snake Eyes, Av, and Steams.
Well, I think we strength of schedule we moved on. We were talking about impact. No, you're right.
Y'all was
Strength of schedule we
laughing,
just
but Rex
moved
might
back.
be champion of the year.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
It's not so funny now. Huh? Shout out to Rex.
Here's the thing.
Shout out to Rex.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Even with the negative impact, right? A part of impact, right? A battler that gained a lot of momentum in 2020 or 2025, right? Even with that, I still feel like he had like great momentum going into the year with the known battle, with the battle against Arsenal. And these are like high profile.
Why don't we
like,
make it simple? We talked about Impact. Let's do our votes for Impact, man. If you have T-Rex for Impact over Eunice last year, raise your champion flag, man.
Oh wow. Rex, pull up. Rex, pull up right now. Pull up.
So I
Dama.
would end up having Eunice for Impact, but then you get into something like performance. I mean, that's a tough one, man. Like
Eunice is on big stages, like
but
he's
so is
performing his
Rex.
ass
But
off.
so is Rex. But just because Eunice performing, don't mean the other guy not. All of them
Who's a
performing.
better
They
performer?
perform.
Who do you have?
Hello.
In
Hello.
2020, like they both touched big stages, right? Rex's first round on Bulletproof against Av, electric shit. Like Eunice went out there in New York on Gnome against chess, a good chess, a chess that rapped, a chess that to Bad Money's point, a battle that's probably closer than people act like. That is true. Eunice left that shit with moments, memorable bars, and I don't discount the fact that he was in New York and got 3-0 chance on a New York guy.
And then I'm not gonna lie, bro. Does Rex have a performance better than him versus a Arsenal or him versus a chess?
I think in the totality he does. In the totality of what, remember, Rex got what, twice? 1, 2, 3, 4.
He has 7 to his 5.
Yeah. Yeah. And
So
again,
so a 2 battle difference.
and again, negative impact. When does that matter? When does that matter to performance?
Because Eunice got a high, you could argue might have a high. He doesn't have argue, but Eunice absolutely has a lower low than Rex.
Exactly. I agree
No
with that.
question about it
Yeah.
whatsoever.
Yeah.
And I think if we kept going down the criteria, I could see a world where it gets split. Rex is going to get consistency.
I think
you know what I'm saying?
I think it'd be a split at that point.
Well, Eunice. So right now, Rex has strength of schedule and consistency. Eunice has impact. We're going through performance right now, but we still got moments, and I feel like Eunice has way more moments.
Why would Eunice just have way more moments?
I don't think he has way more.
Well, not way more moments, but I think he would take moments over Rex.
No.
No.
That's
Y'all
got it.
Yo, how many Rex? I'm not gonna
You
lie.
were quoting
How
for
many
days,
Rex bars did we
Lang.
name, man? We can name a lot
Bars
of
and
Rex
moments are different,
shit.
though.
What's the Eunice moment that's like Tay Rock's seatbelt bar?
Rex.
Or
at
my
me with your
brother
dead
has to
eye.
hold me up.
Look at
Killer
me
might
with
be
your
right
dead
about Rex
eye,
in these
bro.
categories, bro.
I'm saying to kill myself alone is like
That's
That's
Yo, he told Snake,
That's-
look at me
that's-
with your dead eye. I've been saying that for 6 months, man.
that's good. That's good.
simple and effective, man. It doesn't have to be complex to be impactful.
And Steam's third round, I'm gonna be real. By the end of it, I don't know what the fuck Rex was saying. But when he got in that pocket on the rooftop, I know the clip.
He was going.
It's
Whole
okay.
team of
So,
Jordan, ain't none of us jump, man. I mean, he was getting in his bag,
The
man.
one spot different, man. I just got Rex over Eunice.
I think it might be time for a vote. I think it's. I mean, it's worth.
Can we get into the wins and losses? Can someone break down the wins and losses for Rex for real fast?
I think it gets
Someone break down
subjective because
the
he has more like really debatable battles.
I think
Adam-
outside of Steam, these are all very debatable battles.
I had him losing to Av.
Yeah.
I did have him. I did.
Give me my money. Heard all the action in Harlem with kids ain't African starving, but fly face it. You looking hungry. Our numbers up off the jogging. We run it up, you just jogging. Can't kick it with me. With stolen items, promote the pirates. It's a global virus, not closing that back. Go behind you, niggas.
I did have him beat in twerk. So for me, the only like clear loss that he took was Av.
And some of them got Rex, which I vehemently disagree with. But I mean, like that's the reality of battle rap. If some people here got it, it's hard for me to just say it's clear. If it's not clear.
let's say it's clear. What does that make Rex? 5-1
Sound like that way when you say
Yeah.
with a higher strength of schedule.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, like I said, he like again, like if you're going, no, I'm not. No, here's the thing. But here's the thing, because we kind of strayed away from criteria a little bit. But like again, if we're going off of the individual case, I already conceded and said, yeah, off the individual case, Eunice year doesn't look that great. But like if you're going off of criteria,
But we're
That's
going
why we
off
even have-
criteria, and it sounded like Rex winning that.
so which ones did he
took?
took? He took strength of schedule. He took consistency. What else did he take?
I'm giving him moments, bro.
Moments.
Clearly, we're clearly giving him moments.
That's what, it's just the vibe. That's what I'm trying to
let's
say,
vote on
man.
moments. We voted on impact. Eunice won impact. Let's vote on moments.
All right, if you got Rex for
If
moments,
you have
raise your
Rex for
champion
moments,
flag.
raise your flag.
Oh, all right, there it is.
Let's talk
We
about
got.
it.
But hey, it was yeah.
I think it's time.
Shout out to Rex.
I think it's time to
Shout out
talk
to
about
Rex.
Rex.
No,
now.
but again, I mean, for Eunice to have that type of year where it's like half and half and still be in that conversation, I mean, salute
He's
to
had an
them.
amazing year.
Yeah.
He had an amazing year.
So we solidifying Eunice at 12.
I believe
Sounds
so.
like.
For now.
Sounds like.
Because later, if something moves down, you never know. But I think right now, yes, Eunice at 12. Look at
Rex gonna keep going up.
Rex on a run, man.
Now, for me, it's for me. Y'all can disagree. It's Rex versus Vixen.
And I think some new names are going to start.
I got
rolling.
Vixen.
Wait,
I got
hold on.
Vixen over Rex.
I think I got Vixen over Rex.
Okay, I'm just.
I got Vixen.
Do we all just got Vixen over Rex? Well, what's the word?
I got
Like,
Rex.
I got Vixen over Rex.
I can talk about it a little bit.
I got a bat in 1,000.
So wait, you got Vixen,
I got a-
you got Vixen,
I got
I
Vixen.
got Vixen,
4-0
he got
with a high
Vixen.
I've been convinced like either way, so I had Vixen, but I'm willing to talk. The way this conversation is going, Rex.
Bad money, who you got? Vixen or Rex?
I'm always gonna have Vixen, bro.
You,
Yeah.
I don't vote against Vixen, bro. Check the game tapes. Every champion of the year.
Stay
I'm not
focused,
voting
money.
against him.
Stay focused.
I noticed the last one, but stay focused, man.
I do feel like Vixen is one of those cases where she doesn't have the craziest volume, but the names, the performances, that twerk performance is some out of this world shit.
Out of this world.
She's incredible. And Arsenal had a very, very high volume year, battling a lot of people that are going to be on the list, were considered for the list. And Vixen went to New Jersey, main event situation, a battle hosted by Arsenal's brother, and put like straight belt. Like he was, like she was dominant against Arsenal.
Yeah. Was it payback for Jazz?
Now say this: I do have her losing to Av. It's not like super. It's not. It's not super clear. It's not. It's not. It's not
Really good battle.
I don't think it's debatable. I don't think it's debatable.
I think Av won. but I
Did
think
y'all
it's
check
good.
Vixen's IG?
Nah,
Fair point. Fair point.
Stay focused.
I had Av first and third clear in that battle.
I had Vixen.
No, here's
winning
the
that
thing.
battle.
Either.
Excuse me?
I had Vixen over Av.
What
I
rounds?
got Vixen undefeated.
Oh!
You got Vixen and Av?
I got Vixen
In 2025?
undefeated.
I gotta ask.
I
gotta
can't agree
ask
with that
because
one. I can't agree with that
I'm about
one.
to say I gotta ask because it's been.
Ain't no way.
And listen, I have Rex.
Not ass.
I got Rex over Vixen, but now that I'm looking at it, they got two similar opponents in Twerk and Av.
And Vixen got a clear win over Twerk in that
And
instance.
Vixen's got a clear one over Twerk.
And a
I mean,
closer
depending on-
battle to me.
And I both got
Close over Av, but so does Rex, right? So if you qualify those two and say they both got close battles with Av, then you're left with Twerk. I mean, but T Rex also still has the Snake Eyes battle after that though,
Yeah, that's
and
what,
the
yeah.
Steams battle.
She got ours.
Arse and
she's got Arse.
and
And she got a clear over Danny.
the Danny battle's
One-rounder.
is a one rounder, so it's like, but like still, it's Danny Myers went up there, got a clear win on him,
Yeah.
and bro, Vixen went out there and like dominated Arsenal.
I got a question really quick. And again, just to test it because I have this guy higher. But where is Av close to this area, or you guys have him higher?
I got to have higher.
I have higher.
Spots.
But how many
close.
spots? Like a couple spots?
2 spots.
I got Av significantly higher than where we're at right now.
Oh, okay.
I had Vixen then Av.
Okay, so he's
I have Vixen, then Fonz.
no.
I have
No.
I have
No.
I have real
He's
deal.
coming up though. He's coming up.
Listen.
Nah.
The street is around. the corner.
We talked about blemishes, right?
I was right. We pulled up on Sharon.
Facts.
Nah. No, we're not pulling up on fine. No, hell no.
Facts. I don't think the room agrees, but at this point, I do have real deal in this range. So
That's what I had.
We
Real deal.
solidify who we have at 11. Are we putting Rex at 11 and Vixen at 10? We still got to finish.
Well, do you got?
Or do you
Well,
wanna introduce
here's the thing, because you
outnumbered. I'm
you had,
outnumbered,
no,
though.
but here's the thing. You had real deal higher. So
Yeah,
so
I got
like
real
so
deal
you
in my
got real
top
deal
five.
over Rex.
I got rid of my 5.
Comfortably.
Oh.
Over Rex.
Oh. Well, we'll get there when we get there.
We'll get there when we get there, right?
Because we all agree. I mean, I had Real Deal around here, but I would also have Real Deal above the likes of T-Rex and Vixen. So I'm not
too.
ready to talk
Me too.
about him here because there's clear names that I know I,
would
have.
have
him,
real deal
like,
above Rex and Vixen.
I think it's time for Rex.
I think
I would go Rex 11.
They're so
Vixen 10,
close. Yeah, I'm not
personally.
gonna. I wouldn't fight.
or
but I
let's
don't
put
think
Rex
the
at
fight is-
11 and let's talk about Vixen with the likes of Fonz and some of these other names coming up.
No.
But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You can say no. You can say no, but we're gonna talk about Fonz.
said what?
though. Like we're gonna argue it, but
With the
he's about
Real
to get
Deal?
talked about.
Here's my because I feel like again, great work, amazing work actually, because I do like him in a lot of his battles. Right, I think him versus JC was a really good battle. Him and Hustle was a really good battle. Him and Twerk,
good.
But if we're talking about how like ending the year though, like I had him clearly losing to Trez. Right, I had him losing to Hustle as well too. I had him losing to JC. Really good battle.
Great performance
lost
versus
ours.
Jack.
And in Arsenal, I had him losing to Arsenal too.
we got mentioned the Jack Boy joint.
And Jack Boy is good too. Jack Boy is good.
Him and Twerk.
So like he has the work, but even his schedule is like half and half a little bit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You might be right about that real deal. Anybody disagree?
Did we mention the JC battle?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we missed JC battle.
And that's
I thought
good.
he was good.
He got
but-
a lot of good debatables or good close battles that I just happen to go with the other artists. And Hustle, I'm gonna be real, it's a good battle, but I don't think he beat No Miss Hustle, man. Like I think he's good, but I don't think I'm not.
That was close.
I think it's close.
But that's just my opinion.
I thought he
though. Like,
took
you know
the
what I'm saying?
second
Like,
and fought a little bit in the first, but I had Hustle first and third clear.
he took the second.
Listen,
and then best
nobody
round
is taking Slim Buck in 48-hour notice like Real Deal took Slim Buck.
Strength
in
of schedule,
48-hour
shot,
notice.
like,
I'm not gonna lie though,
inconsistency.
taking Slim Buck is not determining for me
I'm just
what's going on. here.
I'm trolling, but
You're decent, but come on, man.
I don't know. I still think the body of work is just a little bit better than Fonz, Vixen, and Rex. for
I
Real
think
Deal.
what's happening here, and I think you mentioned the LTBR power ranking and what they had. He was able to- no. I'm saying it to say because what's happening in my eyes is that people had a lot of heat in the middle of the year or that moment. Then I think the fourth quarter may have slowed a lot of people down.
to
So in
finish the
our
game.
heads, we had like Real Deal. It might be Cody. This person might be Cody, and then time went on, and this is where they kind of
Yeah, for sure. And it's not that Real Deal like completely like ruddered out and like and like was terrible.
People
Like,
moved up.
Like his second versus Trez is amazing.
Yeah.
But Trez is just locked in that entire weekend. And I just don't think Real Deal got that battle. And for me, the one that really is the nail for me, I thought he clearly lost to Arsenal on that Street Talk card. And I thought that was, as far as the Real Deals that I've seen over the last few years, that was well below that standard and some of the worst stuff I've heard him rap the entire time. Now, granted, that doesn't reflect his entire 2025 because Hustle, Twerk, the one round with Hansel, JC is not reflective of his entire year. But by the time we're getting to July, August, it does feel like Real Deal is losing some of that momentum. And then ultimately, I don't have him winning any of these battles clearly either. It's a great schedule. JC, Twerk, Hustle, Trez. It's an elite schedule. But I don't really come away with it feeling like he was ever super dominant. And out of those names, I believe I have him beating Twerk. Outside of that, I have him losing in a good battle to Hustle, losing to JC, and I have him losing clearly to Chef Trez.
And Arsenal.
And Arsenal.
So we're talking Vixen and Real Deal, but there's kind of a name. I think we gotta start talking about Fonz' year too, man. I think it's time. Let's talk about Fonz' resume real quick.
He said the same thing.
So a couple, and I'll tell you about a couple days ago.
I told you to pull
a couple days ago. I had Fonz at 6 a couple days ago. I had Fonz much higher, and I started looking. And my thing is, I think Fonz' ability, pound for pound, just what I think of him as a battler, is higher than maybe the year he put out when I started reviewing it. Because the John battle
Clearly
is some career stuff.
Chance 2.
Grudge match 2, 3-0 chance, but definitely 2-1-3, at the very worst 2-1. But clear John, right?
Where he was an underdog too.
And then he's got some complimentary wins. He's the Bill Collector battle, fire. Clear
Amazing.
Bill Collector too, right? And then
Folded build up so crazy. I thought I could see the Twin Towers. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Free bill. Come on, man.
free Bill, absolutely.
Come on,
And then we start talking about some of the other battles after those two. He's got a T-top battle. Now listen, he did win. It's a friendship battle. It's not really that watchable of a battle. Like it's just the reality.
He won all
of it.
three.
It's just he won all 3. Have you rewatched that battle ever in your life? No.
Some 3-0s are not pretty to watch. So
We still got to win the material, though.
We missed our quotable.
His material.
We still watch clips and Rex.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
I don't know how many people are watching clips. Oh, you mean the battle in general? Okay, I get what you're saying. But it's not a high quad. Like he beat T-Top, but if you've watched the battle, that's not a very good Fonz either, to be honest with you. And then you get to the Tay-Rock battle. It is the most disappointing because if he doesn't do what he does in his third versus Tay-Rock, we're not talking about him at all right now. But he did though.
That's his
and he
one
had
blemish.
an amazing best round of his career in the second. Chokes away the battle. Pressure got to him, and he choked away the battle.
He choked away the battle, but still had the best round of the battle.
But you
So it's like
still lost the battle.
he did.
He had a
100%.
great third quarter
100%.
run.
But he was, but then again, and again, at the same time, at the same time, we no participation trophies, but like we're not gonna act like he wasn't an underdog in that battle too, and made that a great fight. Made it a great
That's
fight.
good, but
There's
the
people
top
that felt
10
like he was supposed to be outclassed in that battle.
But
and
the
he
top
did-
tens in the world isn't about you did good. It's about
No,
being
I'm not
great,
making
right?
it that, but I'm saying like he didn't just lay down in that battle. He had Rock on the ropes, and he just so happened to drop the ball and lose. At the same time, there's people that just clearly lost against Rock.
I mean,
didn't have a good performance.
I hear that. I understand, and I think that most people would think that.
And Rock on SM in London on a big stage is not an easy fight.
Of course, it's not. And I think that the highlight that Fonz leaves with is incredible. That's one of my favorite rounds of the entire year. What he did versus Bill Collector is a really solid win over a super respectable
And
name.
when he did it versus John,
yeah,
and that was a John that sad.
The crowd, yeah.
That was a John
Months,
that
months.
sad.
yeah.
Since the cat situation, he had a crowd singing a song.
For sure, but here's the thing. Again, like when you are one of these guys that have like
just quote what happened, guys. Battle rappers, relax.
when you are one of these guys that have like 5 or 6 battles, some of that stuff is going to catch up to you. So being in your biggest battle of the year, Tay Rock, Summer Madness, you had him on the ropes, and you went out there and you dropped the ball.
Absolutely,
That's nasty.
But
That's
he's still like, again, like we're in a spot where we can do criteria, right? So I think I think material, moments,
For who, though?
impact for Fonz.
But like
Over who?
Fonz and who? Rex or Vixen?
I would have. I think we can do Vixen.
Because I got him over Rex. I still definitely.
I thought we started at Rex at 11. I thought we.
Yeah, I put Rex in there.
I feel pretty smart.
all right.
Are we putting Rex on 11? Good luck.
Vixen and
Watch
Fonz?
this.
Also, we're in the 10.
Because he's not getting consistency.
He's not getting consistency.
He's not getting consistency.
He's getting material.
Versus Vixen?
I don't know
Let's restart
about
from the beginning because you just fired off what he got and nobody else gave an opinion on it. Right?
No, he started it. I was just answering.
Nigga, you brought the categories. I brought categories.
You said he's not getting consistency. I said fine. He's gonna get this though.
You
That was
brought
a
the
response.
categories, nigga. I
That
didn't
was a
say it.
response.
Let's get
Rebuttal game crazy. Let's go.
Let's get negative.
Yo, I didn't even bring Fonz's name up. This wasn't me, but all right, bro.
Oh yeah, let's start with the people that brought who brought Fonz's name up. Oh, okay. I want all the smoke. Let's go.
It's small right there.
Let's go. Our boy too.
There's
Let's
your
go.
mans.
This is what we do. Talk to me.
All right, so what are we going to start doing categories here with Vixen and Fonz?
Yeah.
All right, so let's look at impact. I'd say Fonz got impact.
Okay, Fonz impact.
I'd say Fonz got
Yeah, impact.
Strength of schedule.
Hold on. Only half the pound.
You know what? Good point. But
No, we did an ISO. That's crazy.
I don't got no fight for that. I don't got no fight for
How
that.
you don't got to fight? You got to have a vote. Who got impact? Fonz or Vixen?
I got Fonz.
Fonz for him? Anyone else?
I'll take Fonz.
Making Noman SM is kind of tough. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Okay.
it adds to it.
Yeah.
Straight,
I
John. I mean,
So we started off with impact first.
Right.
Fonz got that. All right.
Okay, strength of schedule.
That's tough.
Fonz, should we do this? If we just doing categories, we
That's
might
what
as
I'm
well do
saying.
this.
Let's
if
go.
you think Fonz has strength of schedule, raise your champion back.
John on Gnome, Tay-Rock on SM,
Yeah, that's
Arsenal Bill.
Bro, she has twerking Av. What?
No, and I understand that, but I
I mean, they
understand.
both got a lot of good people, though. We got to
But
vote somebody.
it's not twerking Av on Nome or SM.
Rock
or
on
Bulletproof.
Rock is crazy. I mean,
Rock on
right there with those
SM,
names,
bro.
John is not no. It's John we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? There's a legendary name in his own right.
All right.
It don't sound like you hear me.
why as one of his
Yeah, and then you got
don't
T
even know
Top
that,
and Bill Collector and he battled Arsenal. I'd be forgetting that Fonz battled Arsenal.
Clearly won that
Another
battle.
Not great battle, but he beat him for
Clearly
sure.
won that. Honestly, I honestly think that he does, like honestly thought that it was actually better than what I initially thought because he didn't like do like a super highlight reel. But I still walk away with quotables in that battle.
His third from the Arsenal battle was great.
What'd he say? He said Arsenal's food gives you the bubble guts like the Michelin Man. Come on, bro.
That is kinda
material wise. This brother. Come on, bro. Come on.
All right, so that's so Fonz up 2-0. Fonz up 2-0. Yeah, I'm kind of seeing the play. Then, but Fonz is good round. I don't think he's as high as you'll end up probably having him, but he is winning this right now.
I mean, you can creep him through
What
material.
about material?
I
That's
got
one of the harder
Fonz,
ones.
man. I got Fonz, man.
What y'all thinking for material, man? For between Vixen and
Vixen
Fonz?
was elite.
That's tough.
she was elite.
You know, top 5 niggas get stabbed in London.
But Fonz got some battles here where it kind of drops off substantially, and I don't feel like Vixen has a battle here where her material is just dropping off. You know?
If we're talking about material, if we're talking material, I don't think Vixen has all her battles has a round like Fonz have for Tay-Rock in the second.
Because it's not just performance.
Vixen's
Performance
twerk
is
stuff. You don't think there's a round that
Her
competes with
second
that?
round, I think, when we throw that ass in the circle, that don't match what Fonz did in the second round versus Rock. I watched it back too.
That's fair.
We're trying to have your
So we talking
Manchester
material.
United. Like, come
Yeah, that's what I'm
on.
saying.
Yeah, that round was
Come
incredible.
on, bro.
So
And my thing is like that round alone encapsulates performance, encapsulates moments, and encapsulates material. Does it not?
I think you might be right.
I'm saying then Lang might have got
Them
this.
saxophones playing.
Well, let's ask as well. Would you guys agree with the idea of Vixen at 10 over like underneath Fonz at the very least?
Yeah, I'm not mad at it.
Yep.
Sound like Vixen. Top 10 year for Vixen. Shout out to her, man.
If this is the first, and mind you, she'll be the first lady to ever make the top 10 in Cody history.
And Black might be wartime.
Yeah. So real fast for everyone watching. Number 20 is Easy to Block Captain. Number 19 is King. Number 18 is JC. Number 17 is Twerk. 16 Snake Eyes. 15 J2. 14 Cortez. 13 Sharon. Number 12 is Eunice. Number 11 is the Great T-Rex. Number 10 is Vixen. And now we getting to another award. Let's do... I'm going to pick this time. Normally I do random, but this is a different year. Battle of the Year. Battle of the Year. Let's see if the fans and supporters agree with what we got to say. First ever in, I believe, Champion of the Year history. This battle was picked so much that there isn't a second, a third, a fourth, or fifth place. But then again, the votes are low. Take that into account. But there isn't a second, a third, or fourth. Y'all pretty much gave the majority of the votes to this particular battle with 63.2%. You know how many battles has happened this year? 2025. With 63.2% of the entire pie. Wow. Jay the Nightwing versus Ill Will. Battle of the Year. Battle of the Year. Salute.
And that battle happened super early in the year. Yeah, that's crazy.
So clearly battle of the year too, man. And I wouldn't be surprised, you don't want to throw the C word on everything. I think people do that a little too often. But if somebody's gonna tell me they think Jay and Ill Will is a classic, I'm not really bad at it.
I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
I think there's a round of the year candidate in that battle as well.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, no, that's a fact.
Oh, Ill Will's third?
Yeah, absolutely.
Ill Will's third, man.
All right,
I'm liking that.
So
now we're at 9.
We got Fonz and Real Deal seem to be names we've talked about recently around this spot. What about Av?
I have a little bit higher.
I have Av with the more and more I think. I have him around this part, but I want to move him up the more and more we talk.
Yeah.
So I don't have Av next.
I don't either.
I like Fonz and Real Deal being the...
I think that's a decent conversation. Unless anybody else has a name to bring up as well.
I think it's Real Deal now.
I do have Av right here.
Okay, you about to lose this one.
All right.
Wins and losses.
What's up?
I don't have that many losses now.
I think he lost to Saga.
Well,
that's clear.
So you got what else you got?
He lost to Saga for sure. Lost to Saga for sure.
But what losses do you have for Fonz?
Wait,
Tay-Rock?
no, I thought we were doing Av and...
We're doing Av first.
Oh, it's Av and Real Deal? Oh, I thought you said Fonz.
No.
Oh, I apologize.
No.
I think Av and Fonz probably should be the next.
No. I think it's Real Deal now.
Real Deal
I think
now.
it's Real Deal and Fonz now.
Real Deal Fonz.
Av is going up.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah.
Okay. So what's the argument? I mean, that's what I'm trying to say.
Let's break it down
I'm
first.
say Real Deal 9, but what we doing?
I got Dylan Fonz really close. I mean,
Don't go to that.
We've spoken both of the years already.
Yeah,
So what
we've
y'all
already
want to do? On the
spoken.
criteria, what y'all want to do? If we all agreed that it's Real Deal now, it's Real Deal now. But if we want to have a debate, who disagrees?
Yeah,
Wait. For time's sake, who disagrees with Fonz being above Real Deal?
I don't just.
I think Real Deal.
I have Fonz above Real Deal. You got Fonz above Real Deal. So who's fighting though? I don't know why he's fighting.
it's one man, one army. But I can
Years
see.
have been
Chilla,
discussed.
I concede if the consensus has it, I will concede.
Chilla.
I have Real Deal above Fonz on my list, but after listening to the arguments, I could see it going either way. I'm not mad at Fonz above Real Deal or vice versa. I'm okay to go to the criteria or whatever we got to do if it needs to. But
vote or you want to go to criteria?
I think it's Real Deal, bro.
I want to vote.
Let's do a vote. Just a straight vote for who goes to the spot.
I think the majority of us have. This is
Straight vote. It's already.
Yeah, we already
Just and Bad Money. Do you have Fonz above Real Deal as well?
I edge him above Real Deal.
Yeah, it's close. Then it sounds like Fonz.
Close, like
that's
originally, like I had Real Deal higher, but at the same time, like what Chilla said, after having a conversation about it, it kind of makes you look at things a little bit differently.
Right.
So yeah.
I think a couple L's in the second half of the I feel like Real Deal first half of the year he's so high up on the LTBR rankings for a reason, but then for the Trez and Arsenal battle to be in that second half of the year, I feel like those are two of his weaker showings, and like they have to be attributed. We're talking the top 10. We're splitting hairs, man. We're talking top 10 end of the year, so I'm down for Real Deal 9.
And so after that, the conversation would be Fonz and who?
Fontanev.
I'd have Loso in this range.
I'm not mad at that. I'm not.
I got Loso top 5.
I guess let's have some fun.
Yeah.
This is the part you guys were waiting
Real Deal
for,
is in
man.
our-
This is really the best of the best, you know?
On my list, this is exactly where I have Loso at. I have Loso at 8.
Tell us why.
Interesting.
Loso has a lot of name value work that I respect a lot from the Jerry.
I know exactly what you're finna say. I know that. I know the whole argument. I know the whole argument already.
Hold on now. No, wait, no.
Trez don't got a whole bunch of blemishes.
Wait,
though.
no.
Trez don't got-
Wait, because you're.
Don't get me started, bro. Don't get me started to that one. I don't want to.
I think you thought this was go. You think you thought this was going somewhere that it's not. Okay. It's not. It's not that. Loso has a lot of super credible work. The volume is incredible. Loso had like similar volume in 2024, and he wasn't as great. Came back in 2025 and like really honed in, locked in. Outside of a couple battles where he's a little fumbly, he's clean and dominant in the majority of these battles. So to me, the separation here for Loso is I have him losing to Hansel.
I agree.
Did?
I have him losing clearly to Rumnitty.
Yes.
I mean, you couldn't hear the battle.
Nah, you can hear it on the watch.
It still matters.
I'm joking.
And I have him clearly losing to Lou Castro as well.
Not just he lost badly.
So to me with Loso, there's incredible highs. The Jerry West battle and the King of the Cabin, amazing performance. I feel like no one really watched that much. He's amazing in that Jerry West battle.
And a rematch.
Loso versus J2, damn near the performance of Apollo Weekend.
Yeah.
Like he had these incredible highs, but I feel like when we talk about Loso and people, and like I'm sure the tournament thing is going to get mentioned, and that is a great point. For me, I think that the Hansel, Lou Castro, and Nitty performances are why like he stays below not like names like Jay the Nightwing and Av and things like that, because when you went up against other elite competition like Nitty cleared him there, and he didn't handle business against guys like Hansel and Lou Castro who were almost on this list as well. So great win versus pass, Jerry, all this stuff. This is where I have Loso at the time being.
And then to add on to that, I think that we were giving a lot of credit for the work that he was doing. And 100%, I mean, 20 plus 3-round battles is impeccable. Mm-hmm. Impeccable. Especially for a guy like Loso who is more angle based. It's very hard for him to like take on that many battles, right? But for me, another thing that I think about is he didn't win the overall tournament until this year.
I was going to say that, yep.
And then on top of that, he lost second round in the other tournament that he was kind of getting credit for at one point in time. And not against, and again, no slight to this person, but like, I did not have Loso losing the cash money on my bingo card for 2025.
I don't think anybody did. That was a bracket buster.
I know it's judged, and
right. No, 100%, 100%.
For what it's worth, I agree with you. For what it's worth.
Yeah. But yeah, it counts as a judge loss.
Yeah.
But and not only does it come to the judge loss, it stops his momentum in terms of advancing in the tournament. And again, we go back to the LTBR power ranking, and everyone talking at the time, yeah, Loso should be Cody. They kind of was all for the work he put in too, but it's like he's in 2 tournaments and he's doing good.
Yes,
that was the situation. So to get cut off from a tournament and the next tournament not finishing until like last week, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So here's my question: how much does a judge loss hurt somebody's case?
Depending on how the battle happens.
And then how much does the 6 judge wins help?
It cements a loss, right? You know what I'm saying? So that obviously, and judge wins are cemented as clear wins. Nothing to debate. Once it's judged, it's judged. My only thing, even though he is a collection of judge wins, is like Loso is battling people he could beat at 60% in these judge wins, bro. Like Loso beating Rain, Fire, Moon. Granted, shout out to Rain. She's an up and coming talent in herself in women's battle rap. But like, what is Loso? Is that a dangerous battle? You know what I'm saying? Who else did that? Jubilee Jubilee, I believe, if I pronounced that right.
Juvelli.
Javelli and Villa as well.
Villa, and listen, like their judge wins, and it's the volume. What he's doing week to week, the time frame is much more impressive than who exactly he's battling. So, like, I think Judge wins help kind of dress it up, but I also am not like those tournament runs are not really like the biggest things I think he did this year. I think you got to look at the past battle. You got to look at the J2 battle. That's more so why you'd put him up or down.
And also another thing I didn't mention too is like I also kind of had him losing to Marv pretty clearly as well too.
I had Marv beating Loso as well, so I definitely get that.
And that's another.
Loso
And
did
that's
lose to
another.
some of his better comp.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah, that's.
But who's he compared to right now? We're talking Loso. We're talking Loso and Fonz. Like,
No, I think Fonz is kind of clear.
I have Loso above Fonz at that point.
I was gonna say
You have Loso above Fonz.
I have Loso above Fonz.
You have Fonz above Loso.
Yes.
Okay, so I think this is the conversation then.
yo, I got Loso over Real Deal. I have Loso.
I have Loso over Real Deal.
I have Loso over Real Deal. Yes.
I have Loso over Real Deal.
So it sounds like maybe Fonz and
Loso. I'm down for the
conversation.
conversation.
Loso and Fonz is what we're looking at.
That Loso was a
Well,
Who are you debating, Loso and Fonz right now?
I think it's Loso and Fonz.
yeah, I think it's a conversation with Loso.
Those
and
I
Fonz.
just want to mention
And we have Av above
Both
I
of them.
personally
Loso.
I have Av above those guys.
I think criteria is actually close between Av and Loso. Honestly.
Yeah, I think that's a better
Because here's the thing. But listen. I will say this. We just talked about Loso losing to his higher comp. Fonz has like a nasty loss to Saga and
Av.
and that or Av, that's what I meant. Av has a nasty loss to Saga, right? And then I had him winning this battle, but we talked about kind of choking away a little bit. He choked in the third against Wusai and made that battle debatable.
That is true.
Too.
That is true.
I had
he
Av
has-
winning that.
And then we're talking about a situation where Av doesn't have nearly as much as work as Loso does, but he probably choked more than Loso has with triple the work.
So I'm trying not to deflect here because I do think Av and Loso is a valid conversation.
Right.
But why does Fonz just skate there at that point?
I agree.
Fonz, well, I think that he has highs that they don't have. That's all I can say. Like that's all. That's pretty much what I can say.
You don't think Loso has the high against J2?
That's a really good performance. A really good high. But at the same,
I think that's the highest high.
In the separator,
You think so?
The separator for me.
Give me my money. Heard all the action in Harlem with kids ain't African starving, but fly face it. You looking hungry. Our numbers up off the jargon. We run it up, you just jogging. Can't kick it with me. With stolen items, promote the pirates. It's a global virus, not closing that back. Go behind you, niggas.
I need them likes up immediately. I need them likes up immediately, please, and thank you. You know what I'm saying? I need those likes up immediately, please, and thank you. We don't ask for too much, good folks. And thanks for the donations. Thanks for the donation, guys. Much love and appreciation for that. But again, we need those likes upwards. All right? You know what I'm saying? Whether you agree or disagree, we need those likes up. Share the situation, share the content. Again, shout out to David. We're not gonna hold y'all for too long. Pat the likes. Oh, I just realized what I said. Damn. I think he was fucking low, so he's actually better than A-Ward secretly. Oh, okay. All right. We ready? Again, the list is on the screen for you guys that didn't see. All right.
Give me my money. Heard all the action in Harlem with kids ain't African starving, but fly face it. You looking hungry. Our numbers up off the jargon. We run it up, you just jogging. Can't kick it with me. With stolen items, promote the pirates. It's a global virus, not closing that back. Go behind you, niggas.
Av or Av versus Rex, then I think these are fair points. But Av versus Cortez, Av versus Bad News. I think
So are we discussing Av and Fonz right now for this spot, or what?
I don't want to divert too much from what you presented, but I really think Av and Fonz is the closer conversation than Loso and Fonz.
But don't you have Av over Loso though?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean,
It sounds like a three-way conversation that we're.
Yeah.
Let's just call it a three-way conversation because.
so Loso, Av, and Fonz.
And
Yes.
that's how I would have it in order. Me personally, I had Loso. I'm not going to say the exact spot, but I would have Loso, then Av, then Fonz, if we're just ranking it amongst those three.
That's fair. And I got Loso, Fonz, then Av. So I think it is like.
So
I think it is Fonz and Av.
Fonz and Av.
And I got Av over Fonz.
I got Av over Fonz.
We jumped. Loso was he escaped.
I mean, but he had a hyped up
he
year.
escaped. He escaped. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
He had a hyped up year, but the point the Q's making is start like losing to your best competition is tough because we're
Very
talking
tough.
about he beat a collection of relatively newer, lower tier, whatever you want to describe it. People get offended, right? But just like battles he should be winning, but he had them like within days of each other. So there's something impressive about putting those rounds together so much cleaner than he was the year before when he did this. When he battled 20 battles the year before this one, he lost like half of them. People like he had a bunch of work he was choking in. That's not the case at all this year. But if your best names, like Rum Nitty's the best name you battled, and he lost that battle clear. Even with the mics, I mean, like people got to win and lose. Like even with the mics, did Jay not lose to Ward? Like you can't put it all on that. And then Lou Castro 30'd him. He was not clean in that battle. And Pass and J2, I guess, would be the two big wins you hang your hat on.
Jay Moore, Jerry West. So it's like there are these wins there. Like
Between Jerry West, J2, Jay Moore. And he has a Clips battle, but I don't really.
that Clips battle is, it's just, you know.
All right, so
I'm not. Here's the thing. I'm not opposed to doing Loso and Fonz if we have to, but I think it's Loso's time,
I
man.
think the points have been made, as far as like, I think what Smo said pretty much like overweighs everything. Like losing to your biggest competition, like that matters.
It threw some crazy.
You know what I mean? It's like every time you step in front of like somebody real, like that's what happens aside from like J2 and Pass, which were like his peaks or whatnot. So I think Loso is safe at number 8.
You want to take a vote, Loso and Fonz? We could go criteria. We've kind of discussed all the elements, so like I'm down for
I'm a
straight
bit
vote.
convinced Loso at 8.
I have Loso.
I have Loso at 8. I just had Fonz behind him, but I'm convinced. I mean, you Smo makes good points.
I'm not mad at Loso at 8.
I'm not Loso.
I'm not mad at Loso at 8.
Okay. Sounds like Loso's at 8.
We gotta do this. We just get right to it, man.
So we still got Fonz and Av, correct? Mm-hmm. I think Av is. I think Av is over Fonz. What y'all want to do with that?
We can go through. It's tough. That's tough. I mean, I'm not mad at that. You said what?
Damn, you're the same nigga.
You crazy. It's crazy because Av has a little bit more work, right? I would say that I actually would like to go to criteria on that one. I think that's actually pretty close. I think yeah. What were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
No. Strength of schedule? What are you doing?
Av has Vixen, Rex,
King, who made top 20.
top 20.
Av has more people that made the top 20.
Yeah.
And Fonz has the better names. Like John, Rock, some of these are the bigger names, but Av has Rex, who's on the list, Vixen, who's on the
It's a little
list.
debatable.
This is debatable.
No,
T-top. I mean, even lackluster performance, but still T-top.
I'm going to Av here.
I'm
It's
going to
super
edge
close.
Av in strength of schedule.
Court,
If we put in respect on our list, we got to go Av.
Yeah.
Cortez, Vixen, Rex, and I think I'm missing one
King
more.
is top 20.
And King, that's 4 of
We
the
gotta
top
go
20
Av.
battle rappers. Yeah, I'm
So
gonna
y'all
go.
said for Av, he has somebody that's ranked in the top 20 in King and T-Rex.
And Vixen.
And Cortez.
Yeah,
And
all
Cortez.
those people.
Cool. Now, Fonz has somebody that we ain't even mentioned yet, and I don't think we're going to mention him anytime soon, Tay-Rock.
In top 5
I
on SM.
don't think that outweighs 4 people, bro.
But John and
I think that
T-Top.
outweighs-
Not if he lost.
Not if you lost either.
Yeah, I got Av with strength of schedule. I got Av strength of schedule for sure.
I like the names Fonz.
Chilla got it.
Respectfully.
You win.
Av.
So Av strength of schedule. Now let's talk impact. Who got more impact, Fonz or Av?
Fonz.
They're not wildly impactful
Fonz.
people, but I go Fonz if I had to.
Yeah.
I'll go Fonz on that one.
SMs and Gnomes, man, is like it's the clearest path to it. Be on the biggest cards of the year.
That's who he got. It's who he got. He wanted that John battle. He got it. He
Got
cleared
Rock on
it.
SM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, what's
so
next?
1-1.
You know what's crazy? This is, I'm not just chiming in. This is like negative impact, but it's not negative though. I think the bad news battle was a clear win for him, but it's like
Because he didn't like.
People didn't love his performance. He didn't have a bad performance.
he was solid.
But
He
it felt
good.
like he was set up to just like
And
just
just
a
to read.
murder.
That's
and he
not
kinda
fair to
just
Ab
beat him.
though, and he got hit with that information
It's
a week
not,
before.
but if you're going to bring it up,
Yeah,
I feel
yeah,
like that's
right,
why
right,
it has
right.
the
Yeah,
perception
yeah,
it has. I don't hold the battle against him by any means.
It's still a
I
win.
think next consistent will be consistent.
Consistency and consistency.
That's tough.
because they both got some chokes.
Yeah,
But Av has a little bit more work
Add more
though.
work. So
Fonz, and as much as I've been saying that I had Fonz, the Lady J battle, one round he still choked in that.
choked in that.
Arsenal first round choked in that, still won the battle, and then
Third versus Rock.
Third versus Rock.
And
So he has
lost in
like
the
3
battle.
instances.
so
I
it's
got
Ab,
Av.
and then
I got Av
Av had Saga and Leeway
And Wusa.
the day before they had with like back to back. I think
What?
What's one?
When he battled in Rochester, he battled Saga and then the Rochester like the back to back.
We don't even know the name. We just
Say
said the
less, say
Rochester.
less, say
Who is
less.
that?
I said the name.
But Buddy did choke in his third against Wusa. So like this is a
Yeah.
very close conversation. But because of Av having more work,
That's why I'm comfortable
gonna-
saying.
I actually saw that battle.
I'm gonna wind up edging Av here on consistency.
Me too.
Anyway, I saw that.
I'm good with that. Consistency.
What was it? 1 round, 3 round?
One round.
Because I remember hearing about that. I didn't watch the Rochester card, but I remember seeing little flyers. I think Smack was supposed to host it, and then Smack didn't. Did he host it?
There's like a conference room.
Yo, the
Yeah.
conference room joint?
Yeah, the conference room. I saw it.
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
I gotta be honest. That one went.
that
I
one
remember the
too.
flyers, but that one went past me, so I can't speak too heavily on that particular.
So we got Av with strength of schedule, consistency, Fonz with impact. What's next?
So I have up 2-1.
Yeah.
What we doing right
Moments
now?
will be Fonz.
Fonz.
Yeah.
Moments will be Fonz.
2-2 going in.
Yep.
Material.
Ooh.
This is why I said they damn near the same nigga, man.
Can we
So
talk
many
about
ways,
performance?
like-
I almost want to talk about performance first. Like, I feel
so
like
close in so many different
I got
aspects.
Fonz with performance.
I almost want to talk performance first because
Yeah.
material is like that's.
We gonna have to go to
God, bro,
quotables.
You know what I mean?
Fuck.
I think. Do we have Fonz with performance?
I got Fonz performance.
Fonz
You got
Fonz choked in one of him on the stage.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. Fonz second for Rock on the big stage is better than any round that I think Av rapped this
I
year.
have second and third for Rex.
You said that for a lot of people though. So
Yeah, but it's a round of the year contender. That's tough.
And
Like
then,
that
and then the way he was able, the crowd control in this third round against John. Like not that many people can pull that off. Like
it's over.
Like,
That's all you had to mention. That's all you
Okay, so
the brother was singing on stage. So the DM,
performance.
and then before that, the DMX thing. The interpolation.
Now listen, material
You can debate
is so
material.
close that realistically you either gonna end up with at best for Av, it'll end up being a tie. Or Fonz will win it if we doing like the categories. So we can still debate material, but it might just be worth putting to a vote because they're that good at rapping. Like it's so close. They're both punchers with bass. Like
I think if we're splitting hairs, I'm gonna go Av. And the reason why I'm gonna go Av on this one is as amazing as Fonz is, I do feel like the thing with Fonz and some of these big battles for him is he starts off really slow. Like it takes a second for the crowd to like catch up to what he's doing sometimes it feels like, and that's not necessarily his fault, but like not being able to translate on stage to your audience and them not catching you until the second and third round, I do think that goes to a testament about your material in some way. Av, I feel like he doesn't have that problem. He's proven Rex goes out there on that stage, shakes the building, and Av second and third, like even if it's a debatable battle, Av second and third I feel like are some of his best work of the entire year. So super close category here, but I'm gonna go Av on material.
I got Fonz with material. This year, and you're talking about guys that like never slack when it comes to putting down great material, but I just walk away with so many quotables from Fonz in a lot of his battles. Like even the battles that you don't think that he was that good in, he's putting together some great, amazing stuff. And my thing is like, right, to your point though, I think that yes, he does have an issue with heating up. I think it's because sometimes, he's very creative with the wordplay and sometimes the concept that he does, people like takes him a while to catch on. But again, man, I think he's just saying more creative stuff than Av in the confines of this year. I'm not talking overall. I'm just saying this year. Like, I'm walking away with a lot of quotables from Fonz, man. Against, and I know I keep going back to this battle, but against John, what did he say? He said that we don't at the gravesite they don't do multiple choices. They just fill in the blanks. Like, come on. Like, you get me a multiple choice. Or if you give me a multiple choice, I'm going to be circling the A. Like, come on, bro. Like, and I already said the bill collector folded bill. Oh, and then the other one outside of the Twin Tower shit, he said in order to build a pass, he's gonna need 100 votes. Like, he's saying,
he told
like,
Rock, I'm a man. Rock, it doesn't matter.
He got so many quotables.
The
bro.
Brokeback Mountain Bar versus Rock.
Rock
2 was
climbing, like
ridiculous.
the man. I'm trying to get your Manchester United. Like, just so many lines. I'm sorry.
You want to rebuttal that? Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I mean,
again, so many quotables from Fonz, man. So many quotables.
Fonz got these quotables, bro. I just like these guys got compared. Like, Fonz immediately got Av comparisons as soon as he started getting steam. You know what I mean? Like, so to separate these two guys is like really like the biggest splitting hairs decision that I think we've had on the entire panel so far.
He told John, oh, they were matadors because they did what they could to escape those charges.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm down. We could either do it for material or we could just do a straight vote, Av and Fonz. I think everything on the table, man. I don't think there's nothing else we can add to this, to be honest with you.
Lane convinced me, man.
I've been convinced.
So if you have Fonz above
got
Av, raise your champion banner, man.
I've been convinced. Fonz over Av. I've been convinced.
So he ended up back where I dropped him. I dropped him from 6 a couple of days ago. Going right back to 6.
Crazy. Have 7.
Av 7, it seems like.
7.
There's a name to talk about.
6 yet.
Av 7.
That means
I honestly, and truthfully, I honestly like the Jay and Fonz matchup.
No.
I'm just keeping it real.
I'm just saying. We gotta stop here.
I like the matchup.
Let's have a conversation. So what's up, Jay? Because for me, Jay and Fonz are my top 4 when it comes to Ward, Trez, Nitty, and Rock. I'll argue to the death that's the top 4 battle rappers of last year. There's no one, I think, and we'll talk about it if someone has opposite, but that's the 4. So we're getting some version of Fonz and Jay flip-flop, however, here.
my only defense for Jay right now is that he's basically involved in everything great in battle rap in terms of the battles, different leagues, rounds too. Sheet happens. Top of the year, he was like every other month he was back to back with like the best battles of the year for
like 3 or 4 months straight. Like, the best battle of the month was Jay the Nightwing.
Even if you want to mention the Rum Nitty situation too, it wasn't crazy, but he still won that to me on a big stage. You know what I'm saying? I think he lost to Next, if I'm not mistaken.
He lost to Next. He choked in that battle.
Yeah,
And he lost to Ward.
Yeah. I'll give you that too. Outside of those, it's pretty stellar.
I mean, like I said, man, I feel like, Fonz with the moments. I think I will say Jay was more impactful than Fonz. I'll say that.
Absolutely.
I'll say that. And I will also say that I think Jay gets the strength of schedule for sure, too.
He probably gets material, too. Bro.
Material, I would edge.
Yeah.
But that's,
Jay the Nightwing.
but
I think it's Jay over Fonz pretty clear.
I think Jay would be harder to quote, but I think what he's saying
all the stuff that he puts together, bro,
it's
like,
different, bro.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
different.
Yeah.
It's
I don't
different.
like, though, the fact that, like, I feel like at some point Jay's year did take a dive. But I guess, like, he was kind of a contender to just be number 1.
Yes.
And then when you get from, like, the next, and the Nitty battle, I hold a little more against him. I think most people got him winning. But, like, if we were to be comparative, like, what Fonz did on Gnome compared to what Jay did on Gnome is a night and day difference.
That's my thing, too. I feel like Fonz had material that translated in both small and big stages.
Yeah, but Fonz don't got the battle of the year.
He doesn't.
And then Jay got another 2 battles with the Rock battle and the Sheet battle that's around that conference. He might have 3 of the top 6 or 7 battles of the year.
Jay versus She, Jay versus She, Jay versus Will, Jay versus Rock. If that was all of someone's top 10 to 15, that's not crazy at all.
And Jay, even though Fonz had an incredible second, you could probably argue Jay did better versus Rock than Fonz did.
I agree.
I agree with that.
No, I definitely agree with that. But I think that really to be higher up on this list, I think Jay really needed to beat A Ward clearly
Right.
at Philadelphia.
At least debatable. At least a good debatable battle.
Yeah, well, good.
And
debatable
granted, he was
back
dealing.
one.
Everyone was dealing with mic issues, but man, Jay probably got like one of the.
Yeah.
worst
And
performances
here's the
out of it,
thing:
like-
great battles. But Primo mentioned something earlier. He said something about. He said something. He said. He said something about wins and losses, man. And again, like, Fonz only blemish is what? The Tay-Rock battle, and that was like his hardest fight.
Lady, like we
Lady
should.
J one rounder for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing: like, if we're gonna do that, Jay's A Ward battle isn't a great look for him either. And then if you're like, Lady J happened in the closet, Jay versus that next happened in a clothing store, bro.
3-round battle though.
No, it is a 3-round battle, and
Battle, though.
and next is a formidable comp. So him not showing up for next.
Jay was bad.
He wasn't.
He choked.
Next was pretty good.
Next was good.
Next
was good.
is really good in the battle, and Jay chokes in one of the rounds. So it's not like this awful Jay performance, really. But when you choke and leave the door open, and you're the number one guy to so many people for so long, it becomes one of those blemishes that we have to look back on and evaluate. So I understand where this could be the conversation. I just think we keep mentioning this Rock battle. And it's amazing. The second round is one of the best things that we heard in battle rap the entire year. The reality is, in his biggest battle of the year, he still went out there and choked. And like, that has to mean something when like you get this chance. This guy has been like terrorizing your class the entire year.
Absolutely.
And we're like, yo, Fonz, someone has to come in there and stop Tay-Rock. And you get so close and you have this highlight. And like, you don't just lose because the guy was better than you.
Right.
You lose because you forgot your material.
And I got a question for that, right? Does the Tay-Rock loss means more than him clearly beating Arsenal, clearly beating Bill Collector, clearly beating John and T-Top?
But what do you mean? Does it mean more? Like,
Because I feel like that's a
Obviously
major.
not.
I
He's
feel
number
like
6
no,
or
no. But I
5,
feel
so
like it's a
like-
major ding for sure, and I feel like that is what's the hang up. But like, there's dominance on the other side.
but
of
here's
that.
the thing: what you're saying in theory, clearly the wins mean more because that's why he's high up on the
No, no,
list.
no, but I'm
it's not
saying-
about what it means; it's what it means compared to Jay the Nightwings here.
No, for sure. But here's the thing: like, I'm saying that, like, bro, like, there's dominance on the other side of that. Like the same way that we said that, like, some people can argue he won these battles, some people can argue he's losing these battles.
Yeah, but he's having the battles of the year. Listen, man, beating T-Top and Bill Collector is like big in Arsenal, but like those aren't holding a candle to the type of
Battles
he
he's
had with
having.
Tay-Rock, the type
For
of
sure.
battle he had with Sheet Happens. That's why he's more impactful. Those battles are carrying so much more weight. I believe Fonz and Arsenal, I could be wrong, might have been on the undercard for Rock and
It was.
Rock
It
and-
was. It was.
you know what I mean? So
You can't control where he's getting
listen,
booked
they
at,
both
but-
got some flaws, and it's kind of clear wins versus great fights. But I
Yeah.
think in this particular situation, Jay was more impactful. Jay is battling a similar opponent with Rock and giving you a better result at the end of
Yeah.
it with debatably as good of a 3-round collective performance. His material is like clearly better.
But like, here's the thing, right? Rock has Fonz has the bad loss to Rock, but then Jay has the bad loss, or the bad losses to Next and A Ward consecutively.
Jay also
Well,
has
it's not really
3
consecutive.
battles
It's
against
not really
3
consecutive,
people
but you know
we
what I
haven't
mean,
even
though.
talked about
Like,
yet.
You said what? Say that again. Say that
Jay
again.
also has 3 battles against 3 people we haven't even talked about yet. And we're at 5 and 6.
Insane strength of schedule.
Nitty, Rock, and Ward. Yes, so
I gave him straight to schedule. I gave him straight to schedule.
But it just feels like if we can do it, but it just feels like strength of schedule, impact. It feels like the room is leaning towards material for Jay as well. Once we hit these categories, it sounds like it's time for Fonz.
Well, and my thing is like, it might end up being 4, and I'll concede. It might end up being 4-2 Jay or 3-3, but if it's 3-3, it's going to lean towards Jay anyway. So I think Fonz is right here. I just wanted to have the conversation. That's all.
Since you can
do
see,
y'all
I'll
agree
just-
with Fonz going at 6?
I'll add this point real fast. Again, when you do the Battle of the Year award, if there possibly was a second and third place, you know, it'd be
Jay
Jay
would have been in
versus
there.
Ill
That's
Will.
crazy.
It could be Jay versus Tay-Rock. It could be Jay versus
Jay versus She was my battle of the year.
So you saying in the sport of battle rap, he might have had 3 of the top 5
He could have
battles of
had
the year.
first, second, and third.
Insane.
Or first,
Insane.
third,
Third,
and fifth.
fifth, and
It's
yeah.
whatever you want. That's crazy.
And the only thing stopping him from being a true number 1 contender, because the next battle hurts, but it's almost with smaller league battles. Yes, I don't want you to lose, but that's not really determining who the best in the world is, bro. Like battling
I
next, and
agree.
next is a good town, but like the setting, all that, we thought it was gonna be vaulted for a second. We only knew Jay lost because he tweeted about it 5 months before it dropped. But when it came down to the biggest fights, there's a reason that he was number 1 in the half-year LTBR power rankings, and taking a loss to A
There
Ward
you
is
go,
the
there you go.
difference. taking a loss to A-Ward is the difference from being a top contender and being right on the outskirts at the top 5.
Same thing with the Rock loss, but I hear you. And again, I concede. I feel
Would you
like
like to do a vote?
no, I
Make you
no,
feel
I
better?
no, I concede. No, here's the thing. Again, it's hard. Again, they both have strong cases. I feel like on Fonz's side, it's the dominance. On Jay's side, it's the battles of the year. And truthfully, I feel like great battles and classic battles do more for the culture than like dominant wins, if I'm being honest. So I can see with Jay being over Fonz. I do.
Does it sound like the room? Do we have Jay the Nightwing over Fonz?
I have
Primo,
Nightwing
Chilla.
over Fonz.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, there it is.
It's time for another award. Drum roll. Brrr. Performance of the year.
I hope it's right.
I think we have. Okay. I think I can do a second and third, possibly. All right. Well, I mean, because there's 3 people tied. I mean, I'll say 3 people tied at
For second.
except for second, and then I'll do number 1. Tied at number 2 is Vixen the Assassin. Tied at number 2 is Vixen the Assassin versus New Jersey Twerk.
Very good.
Rum Nitty against Daylight. Shotgun Suge. Easy to Block Captain. And this has less votes than it, plus that's tied. But it's a discrepancy in the system we got to fix. I don't know why it pans out like this, man. Loaded Lux versus New Jersey Twerk. That's being undermined. That's undermined. It should be way higher than that. It should be number 1. It should be number 1. You know, I'm just saying. But first place for performance of the year, Murder Mook against Hitman Holler. Murder Mook against Hitman Holler. Deemed the best performance of 2025. Shout out to Murder Mook and shout out to Hitman Holler. All right.
And also just to shout out such a legendary region for battle rap. But when we really look at last year between what Mook did with Hitman, what Lux did with Twerk, we gave credit, even though it's not acapella, to what Jay Mills did with the tracks, and Rex being damn near a top 10 battle rapper. Humongous year for Harlem in 2025.
Shout out to Harlem.
Shout out to y'all. And Snake Eyes. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of Harlem love. A lot of Harlem love on you, man.
So we're gonna do a couple before we get into the top
That's
5.
what I'm saying. So shout out to LeBron. We don't give him 2 more. Give him 2 more. I'll give you another one more fast. Let's do. I'll save that for you to the side for now. Body of the year. Oh boy. Don't get mad. Don't get sensitive.
Feelings are gonna get hurt.
Yeah, let's not get sensitive. This is what y'all do. This is what happened. If you didn't prepare properly, you got hurt. It is what it is. And on top of that, too, this is supporter voted. This is not our pick. With that being said, okay, let's just do second and third. Okay, in third place. Oh, this probably would have helped you a little bit. Fonz against John and Don. In third place. In second place, T-Top against Miss Hansel.
That was my body.
All right. And this is number 1. Everyone voted for this. This is okay. Number 1, Shoddy Horror versus Geechee Gotti.
That was not one I was thinking of. I wasn't thinking of that one.
I mean, I guess
free
what
Geechee,
Shoddy
man.
Horror did and what Geechee Gotti did to himself too, so they, it just mixes in there.
Because that's kind of my thing with body bags. It's about the best version or near the best of one, and then near the worst of the other. That's about as big of a gap as you're gonna get, and it does fit the criteria, man. Free Geechee, but Shoddy got him out there, man.
Free Geechee, Shoddy, you won something. All right,
Ain't gonna be Wayne today.
so now we're gonna be
Top
going
5.
to top 5 and champion.
Give me my money. Heard all the action in Harlem with kids ain't African starving, but fly face it. You looking hungry. Our numbers up off the jargon. We run it up, you just jogging. Can't kick it with me. With stolen items, promote the pirates. It's a global virus. It's not closing that back door behind you, niggas.
So the next award is the Executive Gold Award. Part of the Champion Gold Committee. We nominate an individual in the culture, a veteran battler to be exact, that showcased a level of prowess and greatness, even if it was in like one battle or a couple. Someone that wasn't necessarily eligible for Champion of the Year, but someone that still showcased why they're considered a great battler or a legend. This individual was a part of one of the biggest battles in battle rap last year. And I would argue and say that he probably had one of the more important wins of his career last year and delivered one of his best performances, all things considered, last year as well, too, against another all-time great. This person also won Performance of the Year, and he's also going to win the Vanguard Award for Champion Gold, and that person is Murder Mook.
And what's crazy is I think the last person to win the Executive Gold Award was not Hitman Holla.
It was Hitman. So the order goes K-Shine for Sick, Hitman for Ill Will, and then Mook for Hitman.
Amazing lineage.
Yeah. Shout out to Murder Mook. We need you versus Rum Nitty.
Absolutely
And,
need that.
Yep.
Absolutely
We
need
need you
that.
versus Sue Surf as well. So shout out to them. Leave it at that.
I definitely want to shout out to Mook because all of us here on the panel and in a community period, all fans, we've been watching Mook since the DVD days. And what he did in that Hitman battle, prove why, he gets the respect that he gets. He commands the attention and the ticket sales and pay-per-view sales and the fandom that he gets and the respect that he gets in the hip-hop community. You know what I mean? So for him to still be hungry and to put on the type of performance that he did versus Hitman, like, it says a lot about, his solidified legacy. So shout out to Mook.
And also want to shout out Loaded Lux as well. No, but I have a good reason though. I have a good reason why I'm shouting out Loaded Lux and Murder Mook. I think at the caliber that they're at and that what they garner, like they could literally, we give them flack for only battling once or twice a year, but we kind of need that though. You can imagine if we talk about oversaturation, if these guys decide, I'm gonna take 10 battles this year. We need them to be at a certain upper echelon. So every time that they do step out, it's a big deal. When Mook steps out, it's a big deal. He just shot Black Compass Polo. He said he turned down 250. I heard about that too, so I think it's a fact. Turned down 250 because his brand would have been in jeopardy in terms of rushing it. Not saying that he would lose or we're not debating that, but it's not a good look for my brand right now. It's not going to be what you want when you hear about Murder Mook. So when he steps out, it's a big deal, and I appreciate that from a Loaded Lux and Murder Mook. So again, congratulations to Murder Mook for the Vanguard Executive Gold Award. Salute. All right. With that being said, we are now in dangerous territory. Top 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's what we crown possibly the last champion of the year. What are we doing at number 5?
I think it's pretty clear from the argument that we were kind of finishing up before, and I had mentioned it earlier, and maybe you guys share the same sentiments. My top 4 is pretty locked. Trez Ward, Rock Nitty, however you want to order it, that's who we're going to talk about. I think Jay the Nightwing finishes here at 5. I think this is still great considering the year he had. We talked about his later year type of slip-ups, but all that did is take him from a true contender to the bottom of the top 5, which is still fantastic. So I think it's Jay the Nightwing's time here at number 5.
I actually agree. If we go by the LTBR power, he was number 1. But again, the rest of the year happened, and people moved up, and other things happened. So it's like, boom, it makes sense for him to be where he's at. I don't argue nothing else. Again, like Jay Smo said, my top 4 is locked.
Absolutely.
You got to fight me to, I can't fight that well, maybe, I don't know, right? But you got to fight me to get him in my top 4. So it's not going to happen. 5 is Jay for me.
Now we're at 4.
Everybody agree like that? Nah, that's cool.
Salute to Jay. Incredible year.
That was
J5
fast.
is perfect.
I think that's where we were going to go with it anyway. So.
I'll mention a name if y'all want to.
Go ahead.
Rum Nitty.
I'm not mad at that, but I do feel like him and one other person we can have a conversation about.
I would put Rock at 4.
Woo! Fun time. We are here.
You don't think champion?
Come on, man. All right.
And
I don't disagree.
I personally have Nitty at 4 and Rock at 3. But if you want to have that conversation, I don't think it's like a terrible one to have.
not a
For me,
terrible
I have Trez and Ward above both of them
I agree.
clearly. Clearly have both of them at 1 and 2.
Primo.
I do have Nitty at 4.
Nitty at 4.
Okay.
Me just offer some debates here a little bit. Again,
I have Nitty at 4 also.
I had Nitty. Oh yeah, I had Nitty at 4 as well. But I'm saying Nitty battled Snake Eyes. I had Nitty winning, but the confidence that he gave Snake Eyes to come on champion and said that he beat him clear and look in the camera and stuff like
Well, he
that.
might have said that anyways, but that's not really.
Jay Smoke's right. I'm not gonna lie.
If he won a battle versus Jesus, he won.
Okay, that's a good point. Calico battle, I thought that was pretty good too. One of the better battles of the year.
Yeah.
The Low Soul situation.
Guy.
Jada Nightwing.
That's the ding.
That's the ding.
That's the ding.
Yeah.
Daylight is so yeah. To me, it makes sense that he's number 4. Not gonna lie.
It makes sense. I do feel like the criteria is close, but I'm not. Again, I think Rock has. He has a spotless year, but he doesn't have a flawless year. We'll get into that a little bit later.
And the only thing I can, I guess, be petty about, which I'm not really being petty, just to point it out there, Rum Nitty lost to Jay, correct?
I'd say most people say he did.
Yeah, okay.
I think it's
I have
honestly a
Tay-Rock
close battle,
beating Jay.
but most people have Jay.
I have Tay-Rock beating Jay.
And I think
agree.
that battle's debatable.
And I think
I
though
have
that's
Rum losing. Yeah. Pretty clear.
I think that's the difference. Like I think Rum had another amazing year, and it's like amazing years for these two. I mean, they shoulder a big amount of like the quality headliners and constant motion and battle rap. Like they feel like two sides of the same coin. I'd say Rock's a little bit more performance based, right, energy based, and Nitty's more of the writer. But both of them you can count on any week versus any tier, beginning of the night, end of the night. And I think the two biggest things for Nitty is the Calico and Daylight battle. And for a long time, it was harder for Nitty to get legend battles, and now it feels like he's getting 2 or 3 of the biggest names you could possibly get to fill out that resume per year. So that alone, whooping on Daylight the way he did at Apollo, and then having an amazing battle with Cal that's kind of preferential.
Yeah.
And then Loso beat him. Loso's one of our top guys. Elijah Straight, one of his most influenced battlers, to put it the slightest way.
I thought that was dope.
Another top 20 guy.
Yeah, but then when you look at it, and we're going to talk more about Rock, 'cause I think some people might want to debate him in the top 2. Rock terrorized you on 1, but I think the big difference here is that Nitty and Jay is a disappointing showing on a Gnome at that, and Rock doesn't have one of those while also outperforming him on Gnome by just blitzing sick on that New York big stage.
You can
so for
argue-
me, Rum Nitty goes at 4.
Yeah, and I think the deciding factor for me is like, and again, I'll just keep the theme. I'm very big on like big moments and big battles, right? In my opinion, he had Battle of the Night on SM,
Yes,
right?
sir.
And he won that battle.
I would argue performance of the night as well.
Performance of the night on SM.
Who did?
Who?
Rock.
To my Rock?
Oh.
Yeah, am I bugging? Got quiet like I'm bugging.
Not,
Like everybody like,
Battle
oh,
of the
what the
Night, but I
fuck
don't
you
know
talking
about.
about?
I don't quite. I was gonna give him Performance of the Night on Gnome. I was gonna say
That- that- I feel
Oh,
like-
I'm bugging. No,
Yeah, no.
that's my
Yeah,
fault.
yeah, no,
I was bugging.
Yeah.
Flip him.
Yeah, no. Battle of the Night.
Him
against Real Sick.
against Real Sick. Pardon
Yeah,
me.
yeah, yeah,
Pardon me.
Yeah.
That's why he was quiet. Like, what?
Yeah. Battle of the Night on SM, huge deal. And then Performance of the Night on Gnome. Like, and then he has moments like the I Love New York, the Homer Simpson thing he did against Real Sick. And even we mentioned a lot of moments for Fonz, but like the Lionel Messi thing hit crazy in the first round against Fonz as well too.
his whole first round for Castro.
Yeah, first round for Castro. And yeah, man, and like I said, him and Jada Nightwing is a really good battle. A really, really good battle.
I mean, people always mention, wins and losses and
Yeah.
the importance of having somebody undefeated and stuff like that.
Right.
Well, we kind of credit both, whether you lost or
Absolutely.
won or lost a battle, we kind of weighed. But to the followers that just appreciates being undefeated, who do you have Rock losing to?
I think the only case you can make is Jada Nightwing, and that's super
I had
debatable.
Rock winning that one.
That's super debatable.
I'm just trying to find out.
I have Jay in that battle, but it's super close. I think it's a close battle.
lost to.
Let me ask about one though.
Okay, ask about that one.
But this
let's try to find, try to find it.
To be fair though, I have Rock in the top 2. So
Oh,
Same.
but
hello.
the only question, because listen, the Quest
We've been
McCody battle,
activated.
highest viewed battle, Quest McCody Quest was trying to get him out of here, and Tay Rock still. The Bizzo Bomb battle was right before the Fonz battle.
Yeah.
the day before.
One round. Just
Incredible
so everybody
to take
knows,
a
one round battle.
one rounder before Summer Madness. And he gave shots, man. He went down there. He didn't go just take brown bag specials when he went to these smaller weeks. He took Bandit Montana serious, right? He took ATS Rex serious.
Even the Ines battle at the top of the year was one of the
That's a good battle.
highlights
That's a good battle.
of that card.
battle.
Like,
People say it's debatable. Some folks have
I think
Ignis.
that's the
I
one.
had Rock winning that one.
closest battle of the year.
That's the one I have.
I
And
ha-
that's
I
the
had Rock
only
winning
glare I think is and I think it's really
That was actually
credit-
it's a good one. Though.
it's a goodie. And it's Ines being It's Ines.
It was
exceeding
the best
expectations.
Ines we've seen in years.
Yeah, years.
Funny how's it happened versus Rock. Just saying.
Of course.
Rock pulls it out you sometimes.
So no, I got Rock above Nitty. In the
I have
spot.
Rock above Nitty
Yeah,
as well.
I think for me the reason why I even had Nitty or consider Nitty above Rock is I feel like Nitty, in my eyes, peaks higher than Rock in some of these instances. I feel like Nitty's material in that daylight battle is one of my favorite performances of the entire year. I think that is better than any Rock I saw in 2025, and this is closer, not like the same gap here, but Nitty when Nitty did versus Calico, I think I would take that over some of these Rock performances. If you prefer Rock versus Sick or Rock versus Castro, I think these are all fair debates and conversations. But for me, Nitty was peaking higher. I have him with a clear win over a top 10 guy. Obviously, Rock has these wins over Fonz and Real Sick and Lou Castro that are very, very heavy work. But Nitty, you have having these wins over Loso. I have him beating Snake Eyes, going up there in a highly anticipated battle, headliner of Apollo Weekend. The headliner there, like the thing that like the whole card was built around, and he goes out there and handles business against Daylight and Bulletproof. Yeah, Hitman and Mook is the attraction, but we wanted Nitty and Calico for like 5 years now, and then when it finally happens,
I did it.
Not only is it a really good. not only is it a great battle, but it's preferential. I do have Nitty winning that battle. I get it. If Rock gets it, Rock has the best case possible, but I just had Nitty with a slight edge.
and while I agree with the highlights and the peaks, even when I look at this criteria, I think the two things that Nitty might take would be material and maybe moments. But Rock is going to get impact. Rock is going to get
maybe.
and
I think Nitty. You could argue strength of schedule for Nitty.
you can argue that too.
Podcast.
But then even at the best case scenario, it would be 3-3.
Yeah.
It's not like he has a clear cut case on criteria, and he doesn't have a clear cut case even with like just what we see on paper either.
They're both right there. Like I said, two sides of the same coin. My only little difference is, like I said, is net performance
Yeah.
with Jay. And even with Ness, granted, Nitty's win is clear, but the battle's not as good, and he choked in the second.
Yeah.
Now, do I really hold that against him heavy? No, but like I said, we're splitting. I mean, we're talking about maybe the two best active battle rappers in the world. What's really separating them? I have to look at the smallest of smallest details. So for me, I will go Nitty at 4 and Rock at 3. But it sounds like we might have a conversation about Rock with A Ward and Trez here in a second coming up.
So just to be clear, so we should be putting down Rum Nitty at 4 then?
I agree with
Everybody
that.
agree with that?
I agree with that.
I don't know because
Here you go. Here's
Talk about it.
I kind of got Nitty and Rock in my top 2.
Well, then who would you introduce them at 4, Bad
Here we
Bunny?
go. Here we go. Listen, you got the mic, brother.
A Ward.
No,
Absolutely not.
Absolutely. I can't do it.
Absolutely not.
go ahead, get your case.
Absolutely not.
I just think they have more memorable showings. You know what I'm saying? Like A Ward's consistently, dominant and stuff like that. But when I walk away from the year, kind of think more about what they did. At the end of the day, I mean, I'm here to be proven wrong. Like I don't
It's
have
just
all the
tough
answers.
because again, like Ward is, I mean, practically doubling his work, and like we just talked about blemishes, he don't really got a blemish. And the one thing they try to give him a blemish for is the T-top battle, which is a battle that he still clearly won. And it was more, of T-top hurting the footage, just being long-winded than it was like his individual performance.
Winning your SM debut, winning your URL debut
Facts.
on a summer. He debuted on Summer Madness. Debuted on Summer Madness in London. Took T-Top, who was rapping dozen-minute rounds, and clearly wins the battle. And I know Ward, I know you're particularly upset with me with the way I gauged your performance. I don't think it's a 10 out of 10 A Ward, but that doesn't change the fact he was still good and he still won every round of the battle. So, and then you even get to Jack Boy. I don't even think he's lost on URL yet. It's a different story for another time.
Yeah.
But, when it comes to strength of schedule.
Set him up. I just want to, we had some of that narrative. URL was trying to set him up and just do him so much harm that the company and staff was against him, but he's 3-0, you just said?
I would say 3.
3-0, wow.
And then to that,
I want to get set up as well. If that's the case, 3-2, please. I need that.
no, and to your point though, the Jack Boy battle, what makes it even more impressive is that the night before he's battling Jada Nightwing, clearly getting a win over a top 5 candidate.
In 24 hours. Man.
And then the very next day, what does he do? He has one of the biggest moments.
I forgot all about that.
But you start comparing best ofs
That's
too.
why I said I'm open to have my mind.
What's the
changed.
best back and forth that Rock, Nitty, and A Ward had? Who is the best? I would say JC and A Ward is better than Calico and Rum Nitty. And Rock didn't have a ton of back and forth for real. But I think JC and A Ward is an incredible battle.
Yeah.
The performances, the
Battle of the year,
debuts,
potentially
big
battle of the
stages.
year.
I think he's got a deeper resume. Some of these guys got better top names, like Nitty's got a Cal and a Daylight, but then he has Swamp and JC and T-Top
Coffee.
and Jada Nightwing.
Coffee
and
when she was hot,
Coffee.
too.
It just runs too deep,
Hot.
and he doesn't have a signature loss in here by any means. There's not one performance in here you're like, you know what? You probably might have, or at least debatably lost because you weren't good that night. He don't got one of those, while Nitty does have one of them, and I just don't think Rock's case, I don't think Rock could have done much more, but A Ward's battling names he's battled in the past today. I'm not holding it against Rock. I'm crediting A Ward for that.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
I think we need to save all the things we're pointing out right now for A Ward against someone else.
Yeah.
I
Correction.
would agree.
I don't have A Ward at 4.
But then here's a question, because only one other name we haven't mentioned that's clearly up here is, how do y'all gauge Chef Trez this year?
I don't think we should be talking about Chef Trez yet.
I don't either, but I want to ask because there's other people here that might have an opinion on it.
it's time to talk about Chef Trez because I think now we're at our top 2. I think Tay-Rock is solidified where he's at right now.
We all
3.
agree that Tay-Rock is solidified.
You can run.
Wait, hold on. So we just.
But he has to go. You got to go.
No,
He said Rock at 2.
No, right, but I just want to verify that Nitty's at 4 then.
Oh yeah. Shout out to Nitty. Shout out to the alien.
Great year, man.
Shout out to.
Can I say something real quick? Nitty got 4.
Nitty is the only active battler that's made the Cody list every single year. That is unprecedented.
Damn.
And he's also and then with this, he becomes the battler that has the most top 5 appearances. So shout out to Nitty.
That's crazy, ain't it?
Gotta carry
Shout
on.
out Nitty, man.
All right, then, man. Well,
Okay,
Primo, I think the floor is yours.
Yeah, I was
for Tay-Rock,
gonna say Primo, not to put you on the spot here, but considering that you have Rock in your top 2, I would assume that Chef Trez maybe is
I got Chef Trez right now at 3.
okay. So
Trez right
talk to me about Trez versus Rock.
Listen, I think we touched on a lot of the hot points already about Rock, right? I think we've touched on a lot of them, right? Summer Madness, Gnome, the Quest McCody battle on Public Influence, highest view battle on that channel right now. The pre-Summer Madness with Bizzo Bond. The Jada Nightwing battle, one of the better battles with Jada Nightwing, taking a lot of the smaller competition, Bandit Montana, ATS Rex, serious, and then finishing the year off with another great battle that I enjoyed against Lou Castro. Yeah, love that battle. And looking at our top 20 right now, he's got arguably wins against 5 and 6 in our ranking. Chef Trez doesn't have anybody in our ranking.
He's J2.
Well,
J2.
For
Okay.
Trez.
But I just meant like a top 10.
Oh yeah. Like
He got Real
top
Deal.
10.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, Real Deal's not top 10, but he's in the top 20.
he has Real Deal. He has J2.
Real Deal and J2.
And mind you, he battled Real Deal and Geechee Gotti one day at part 2.
Fair. Level of difficulty solidified. Check mark. The amount of battles he's got, what, 20 plus battles? I think difficulty for time in between battles is there. But we're talking about setting stage. We're talking about a champion. Tay-Rock did this last year, right? He did something very similar to this last year and kind of going around taking a lot of these battles. And I think we may be penalizing Tay-Rock for not having the ability to battle a lot of people because he's kind of running out of a lot of people to battle. But the people he is battling, superstar status aside, I think we can agree Sick and Fawns are superstar caliber talents.
Yes.
Whether you consider them,
Yes.
competitively. There are two people that a lot of people steer clear of. They don't want those battles. They don't see the value. They think it's one of those battles where it's more to lose than to win. Rock takes them on big stages, wins, arguably wins those battles. If we go down to criteria, the strength of schedule, you could say that the amount of battles Trez took, strength of
Because he got
schedule
killers plus 20, like 15 other battles to match. Like he got Real Deal, right? We met Sheed was in the conversation for making the 20, so he also had Sheed, which was another good battle, right? He battled Real Deal and Geechee one day apart, and that was one of the best Geechees we've seen. Like
That was the best Geechee of the whole year. That was
and then I know he's not in the best form right now, but Hollow to Don, regardless of what's going on, is Hollow to Don. And that's a clear win over him too.
So my thing, you mentioned like something similar because like
I can't help it.
because Rock's volume was like pretty high in 2024 compared to like 2025. The thing with Rock's volume is he still won Cody, but when you compare like their volume and like their actual output, Rock still had a clear loss to Jazz, and he had a couple battles that he choked in, notably against Chef Trez. And to me, the difference here is that Trez doesn't have that at all. Trez isn't out here choking. Trez is facing guys like Rashad the God and putting up 30, putting up 40. He's incredible. Like high-level material against guys that you don't really need to do that for. He's not choking. He's not taking a day off. 2 battles in the same day on the OSBL card facing Banks to God and Prep. It's like shit that we gave like Ill Will a lot of credit for years and years ago. Like, Trez is a model of consistency that, like, outside of A-Ward, I don't think that anyone can even have that like conversation with him. And then if we're going down resume, the short notice one round of Capo, J2, Lou Castro was one of the best battles of Apollo weekend. He has Jerry West, we cleared as well.
Arsenal,
Geechee Gotti, Real Deal. And none of these battles are things where I think Trez ever lost any of these clearly. I have Trez having clear wins over guys like J2 and Real Deal. Now, some may be debatable.
Yeah.
Geechee Gotti can be a debatable. I think people view the Arsenal battle as a debatable. I can concede on those. But he's not out there taking any clear losses, taking his foot off the gas against anybody, and he has the high-level comp to back it up too.
Yeah.
Wasn't the Rock battle like late 2024 though?
No, he was just comparing the years.
He's comparing the type of case Rock had with a bunch of battles type of case Trez has, where Trez doesn't have the same slip-ups as another 20 battle cases that you see. Like, even Loso battled 20 times, and you still see at least a couple in there.
Yeah.
But I'll take it a step further with Chef Trez. Chef Trez battled 20, maybe 21, 22 times. And this is opinionated. I don't have Chef Trez losing a battle. Like, there's really an argument. He went like...
I don't have him losing a battle either.
Lou is a close battle.
Lou, but I haven't beaten Lou. Now I'm not saying he a clear record, right? There's a couple debatables versus some of the better. But the fact that I could tell you he went 20-0 in a year. 20-0. And there's a mixture. It's not all just filler battles or people he's a heavy favorite. Geechee and Lou and Jerry and Ars and J2 and Hollow. I mean, granted, he's probably the heavy favorite versus Hollow.
I thought the Ars battle was debatable.
No, that's what we said.
Ars is debatable.
But I'm saying the fact that you can even
lackluster.
argue.
And the Ars battle is pretty lackluster.
Yeah, that might, and what is that? That's the worst thing he's got is a lackluster. I personally got him beating Ars, but that, that's up for debate. But the fact that I could say he might be 20-0 is pretty fucking unheard of.
I didn't really like the Sheed battle either.
Sheed battle is
It's a solid battle.
But is it stat padding at this point?
Stat padding? No, I can't call that
But
stat
if he's
padding.
still battling
Because we're talking about impact. If we go down this list,
he's not
right?
wildly impactful. I'll give you that for sure.
That's why we have other 5 like categories.
And I think consistency is pulling hair, is splitting hairs.
If we give a lot of credit to some of these names,
Not with that volume, bro. Not with that level of volume.
All 3 of them are
Say that one more time,
consistent.
Jay Black, please.
I said if we give credit to heavy, obviously not gonna give heavy credit to some of these names, but if we even, we got to put Anderson Barris in the top 20. So
Yeah, I think y'all giving namesake credit to a lot of them. Again, he battled 5 and 6 and arguably won in our top 10.
Right.
But here's the thing: I don't think consistency is splitting hairs when one guy has almost triple the work and he's not choking, not stumbling, battling twice in the same day, battling Real Deal and Geechee Gotti within 24 hours. I don't think that's splitting hairs. I think one guy battled a lot more and showed up in those battles, didn't choke, didn't slip up, and you can't say he lost any of these battles clearly the entire year.
Agreed. if we give him consistency, then who do you give moments to?
Between Rock and Trez, you
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah, who do you give performance to? Because I feel like Rock takes moments and performance
Those
and impact pretty clear. That's
those
3 already.
Yeah, but he's not taking the other ones.
He. I'd
Material,
argue strength of schedule.
consistency, and
I'm still arguing strength of schedule.
Ain't no
You
way.
guys are arguing volume. I'm arguing impact
he's-
in the
within the
state.
volume-
It's not
So within
just
the
volume.
There's killers. He's got
Again,
both. He
for
doesn't have 20 just for the
For
sake
Chef
of having 20.
Trez off the bat, Arsenal, she happens, Lou Castro, J2, Hollow the Don.
Ichigai.
You know what I'm saying? Prep,
Real
Ichigati, real deal. Without even mentioning
Jerry
other
West.
names. Jerry West, without even mentioning them names, that's a strong set right there.
I don't.
That compares with
we're
Tay-Rock
talking about 2 and
without
3
adding the
now.
features.
We're definitely talking about 2 and 3, so I'm not discrediting any of those names.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I slightly like the names, the list that Tay Rock battled. Slightly.
I
better, 'cause there's
actually,
killers
I
too,
actually
real
want to
sick.
say
Quest was good.
for strength of schedule, I think it's Chef Trez clear.
Clear.
Nobody was bad
What you mean nobody
against
was
Tay
bad?
Rock.
But and here's something, and it's a point that we made earlier about strength of schedule. I think Chilla introduced it. Are we going by namesaker? I think it's, and I've thought this for years, it's highly unfair to dock a guy for strength of schedule because his opponent was shitty. He went in there preparing for Hollow to Don. He went in there preparing for Real Deal or Geechee Gotti. And these are battles going in. We're probably, he's got a legend. We might get a good version of him.
I said this,
How
I
does
think
he get docked
I said
because
this
his opponent wasn't good that night? He can't prepare for that. That's not what we thought going
I said
in.
this in
I'm just not with
2020.
that, man.
It's just two vantage points to this. Of course, you're not docking them, but you give them the name, you give them the credit for the name, and then you get point again for what they did. So it's 2 points.
And it wasn't like his opponents didn't show up. Like the Geechee was really good.
If you battle Loaded
She
Lux,
was good.
you get a 10.
Real Deal was
She
on
was
it.
good. I
If
didn't
Loaded
think
Lux
she was
chokes
good.
every
Like
round,
we're
you get a
saying,
three,
we're saying Trez Arsenal's debatable. Like that's probably one of the better Arsenals of the year. She was far from bad in that battle. If you want to say that Hollow's lackluster, I'll give you that one. But like Jerry West, that's probably the best Jerry West I saw the entire year, and Trez smoked him.
3 out.
What are we
You know,
doing?
I'm the only one. The best battle I liked from Trez was the Castro battle.
You ain't like him and
Clearly.
Geechee like that?
I like Geechee, but
Who
best
who
battle,
hosted the Chef Trez versus Lou Castro?
no.
battle?
Oh man,
I'm trying to find it. Did somebody host that?
I can see. I can see. I can see.
I just got my list. That's it. I got
Yo, and not for nothing. Like I know that we're like Hollow hasn't been in like the form that we know him to be. That's like the of becoming of the legend that he is. Right. Go back and watch Trez's Hollow material.
Yeah.
That is like Trez always gets credit for the freestyles and the rebuttals. Trez's writing in that battle is spectacular. It falls on deaf ears. It's a bad crowd. I get it. But Trez's material in that Hollow battle, I don't care about how bad Hollow was in it or how uneventful Hollow was in it. Listen to what Trez is saying. Trez is writing some of the best shit he's ever said in that battle.
And I was going to say one more thing about Trez is some of these, and I'm not going to put, I hate to say no name. I'm just going to say it, dude. Like, I hate to put too much stock into, like, no name battles and just the volume of it picking up. Just because you beat 10 anyone's, that doesn't necessarily, you're professional. We expect it. But Trez doesn't go into, like, reserving material. Like, Trez never shows up and is like, oh, I'll beat him at 60%. I'm not really sure why, bro. You brought such good material for Rashad the God. I actually think it's kind of mean-spirited, to be honest with you.
I really like
But, like,
the
yo,
Rashad guy.
he shows up with the same material for Geechee Gotti that he does Plug. Who is Plug? I don't know.
Been sick. Way before the time K-Dot was Kendrick. Way before the time Kanye had Big Sean. Way before niggas ever heard all of these other niggas. Word to Big John. I was running around blocks. Any rapper thought that he was motherfucking hot, left in the motherfucking box.
For anyone watching the panel, if you've never seen Chef Trez versus Rashad the God, he's a up-and-coming guy, battles on OSBL sometimes, so you might not have heard of him. Chef Trez gives like a URL, TBL level performance for Rashad the God. Maybe it's because they were in Atlanta. I'm not sure. But he gave some of the best 3 rounds I've heard from Trez the entire year for a guy that he doesn't need that level of effort for, but he still did it. That's consistency to me.
I'd agree. Camo, Savage. I watched a lot of these smaller battles. Devil the Kid, he gave that same level of performance. So I don't disagree with you there. I don't disagree with you at all. If I'm
You're just saying it's not playoff battles.
It's just not playoff battles when the lights are on, when the bright lights. Listen, I'm from primetime. I don't know if y'all heard about that. when the lights are on,
I like that.
we talk about clutch all the time. We knock LeBron for not being clutch in clutch moments. We knock Mayweather for taking cake fights and then padding his stats to 30-0 and saying he's ducking the competition. Tay-Rock shows up to whoever they say is ready and cooks him. Now, Chef Trez is too, but the people they're putting in front of Tay-Rock are people that are ready to battle Tay-Rock. They're next in line to get this shot. I can't quite say that about Chef Trez's resume.
But
I think it's almost the other way around.
Because, Geechee Gotti wasn't ready to face him yet.
That's what I'm saying. Like, my rebuttal to that is I think Chef Trez had both.
I think
he
he's
had
on the other side of the spectrum, though.
He had the next up, and then he had the guys that would battle Tay-Rock. So I think Chef Trez had both.
And
if you like this, I got that. If you like
I want
that,
to
I got
ask
that.
too, because it seems like would we like to do a category type of thing, a straight vote type of? Because I think that we get to a point where we name kind of all the highs. And
I'm willing to concede because I think it'll go 3-3 based upon the temperature of the room.
Might be 3-3.
Because I think they're 3-3 with categories.
Yeah, me
we
too.
even kind of walked it through that.
Which is fair. So if we went 3-3, I would, even my own opinion, I would concede based on the volume from Chef
We going
Trez.
to a vote?
Well, we might as well just to make it official. If you have Chef Trez above Tay-Rock in 2025, raise your banner.
I have Chef Trez above Tay-Rock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
And
I was in my top two.
This is where it gets tough.
oh boy.
And I
where it
think
gets
if you
tough.
put Chef Trez at number 3 one more time, it's rigged. Just because three of them things, I see what's going on. It's a conspiracy.
I just want
It's a
to point out
conspiracy.
before we go further. There's going to be 3 top 5 years in a row for Chef Trez.
Top 2 year this year.
A top 2 year this year. Everyone talks about Trez is underrated. Trez is underrated. This guy has been top 5, top 4, top 3 years in a row. Like, clearly, this is one of the very best guys that we have in the culture.
So he's top tier.
That goes without question. He's
Listen,
top tier.
and I would like to see him positioned
For a
more.
long time, I don't think he was, and it can get
Yeah.
people have different. We're in a culture, there's so many semantics, and everyone has a different definition. But for me, it's not like this guy does like 5K views either. Like he has maybe not the draw of Tay-Rock, but there's a lot of top tier battle rappers that don't have just the biggest draw in the culture. Where he is competitively for years, I thought he didn't beat top tiers, and I thought he was a talented guy that kind of had hit his ceiling. And then ever since he returned to the 2-year URL contract and battled Twerk and John, this is a completely different guy than the guy you knew for 10 plus years battling and spit that heat and all over the South. It's more than a freestyler. If that's all you think he is at this point, you're just really not watching. I'm not even mad at you, but then go watch the battle and see what he's doing. So it's the best version of him to date. And I think it comes down to him and Ward. And I think that's a tough conversation.
That's going to be a very tough conversation.
Very tough conversation.
So before we get into that conversation, I would like to give another award. And this goes for round of the year. And I do believe we can safely, let me just do first and second place. There is some ties. With 18.4%. Murder Mook again is mentioned against Hitman Holland. This is his first round. With 26.3%. For the round of the year is Ill Will's third against Jalen Nightwing. That's why I was trying to put him on the list.
I was expecting
somewhere in there. That's only the round I throw in.
So we can get into the top 2 debate. Matter of fact, let's do one more right now. Let's do. I'll get this to you.
Yeah.
All right. It's the last award that we have here.
Yeah, so very privileged to present this award. I brought this to the table a couple years back because I felt like, pardon me. I'll repeat it. Very privileged to present this award to Champion of the Year. I brought this in a couple years back just because I feel like the same energy we put into telling battlers they can't beat someone is the same energy we need to put into them actually getting the job done. And I brought to the table something called Upset of the Year. This is awarded to the battler that, beats the odds and gets a win when they're counted out by the masses. So at third place, we got Fate over Dollar Bill. Fire.
At second place, which is a shocker, we have Shotgun Suge over Easy the Block Captain.
Whoa, that's definitely shocking.
He was the underdog going in.
For who?
He was, but I remember. It don't matter. We don't remember how it was called.
And the person that ended up taking the upset of the year was none other than Arsenal the Rebel over Jazz the Rapper.
Wow. Arsenal did some decent things this past year, man. I critique him a lot for consistency, choosing ultimate pick and choose when to show up, but you definitely saw him giving some of the most effort he's given in years this past year. Shout out.
I mean, I wouldn't be mad if we just, instead of doing the top 2, we argue that, he can possibly enter the top 20.
Who?
Arsenal Rebel. Shout out to Arsenal. I at least want to give him a mention. I want to give him a mention. No, shout out to Arsenal.
You a sick individual,
a
bro.
legend in the game. Shout out to Arsenal Rebel, the legend in the game, doing this thing for years and years and years. Salute to you, good brother. But now we're here at the top 2. The conversation was already dangerous. And I want to say this yet again. Salute to either one of these brothers that win. There is no agenda. There's no propaganda. We rock with you both. But at this point, we got to do, you know what I'm saying, pick this and nitpick that and it. So it's going to get a little crazy. With all respect, this is respect. The top 2 is between Chef Trez and A-Ward. Mm-hmm. What do we want to start at?
I'll start off by saying that, how do I want to position this?
Yeah.
I got A-Ward at number 2. I'll be upfront and say the criteria is split dead even for me. So like when it comes to A-Ward, I got him.
Y'all really thought it'd be that easy. Y'all really thought y'all was finna jump on this live stream and it's gonna be that easy for you to get the top 2. I watch y'all sit at events for 10 hours and some events be missing certain battles and you thought you was finna get to the top 2 this fast without shaking my hand. Huh? Without hitting the like button. Huh? It's not even, it just hit 8 o'clock. It just hit 8 o'clock, y'all. Hold on. No, it just hit 8 o'clock. We smooth sailing through this thing, man. I need the handshakes. I need the likes. I need all that. What y'all talking about? We got here fast. Yeah, you can't hear because now I'm talking. Now, yeah, you can't hear because I'm talking now. You hear me? Yeah. Hit the like, share the link. I need the numbers up. You know what I'm saying? Because this is potentially the last champion of the year. Y'all want some shout outs in the chat? I got y'all. Shout out to Mike P. You know what I'm saying? Don't turn Vegeta on me, nigga, please. Shout out to VIP Set. Salute. Shout out to London Gent. Shout out to Harry. Shout out to the mailman. Juice. I'm going to say Juice. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. T-Love. Keo again. Appreciate that. Chinatown. Who else need a shout out? Salute. Come on, Black. Is it Black Money? You know what I'm saying? Salute. I got y'all. Y'all be at events for 12 hours, man. Y'all salute. I got y'all here fast. D-Laz Music, appreciate that. 3 Letterman as well. I see you in the chat. Polo, shout out to Luke. Shout out to you, good brother. Shout out to Ruin Your Day. Shout out to Mama Ward. You biased. Shout out to Mama. You biased, Mama Ward. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? Arcane Knowledge, salute. It's just, you say J Blackmail. This ain't blackmail. I'm getting y'all to the destination fast. Thank you. We got a donation. Ron Fluent. Pardon me. Appreciate that. I get to eat tonight. It's been a tough month for your boy. Thank you. Bobby Uptown. Shake my hand. Real fast, happy birthday to Tata, LTBR. Much love. We need you if you decide to come to Wold. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Doc and Just Business 2 Eunice. I will bootleg that event. And I'm gonna give y'all the link. You know what I'm saying? I'm bootlegging. I'm letting you know now. Go ahead, clip it up. I'm bootlegging Just Business 2 on Twitch. So if you don't want to buy the pay-per-view for Just Business 2, I got you. Hit me up. Shout out to Battle Rap Bum, the great one. One of the GOATs in the culture. You know what I'm saying? Also, shout out to Public Influence Battle League. So real fast, before we get back to the video, before we get back to the situation, Swamp versus Snake Eyes is not pay-per-view. However, if you're a member on the channel for $4.99, come on, we talked them out of doing a $50 pay-per-view. It's only $4.99 now to see Swamp versus Snake Eyes when it happens. You can see who eats raccoon or who got to do an eye patch. We talking niggas down from $50 pay-per-views to $5. What we talking about, bro? Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome. And again, I will be bootlegging Just Business too. Tell Doc, tell Eunice, tell whoever. I'll give you the link. I'm gonna give y'all a Twitch link. I got y'all. Stack, appreciate that. Black, you ain't shit. I know. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I know. I appreciate that. Battle rappers, do not watch at this point. Y'all gotta learn, y'all. Let's stop watching. Battle rappers, this ain't safe for none of you niggas. Respectfully, it's not. Mike P. for Wody. Wow. What else? Where's Swamp? Shout out to Swamp. Shout out to all the MCs. All right. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all again. One more time, shake my hand, hit the like button. Again, this is potentially the last one. Have some fun, man. Enjoy the debate. Chris Tex in the building. Salute. All right. Magnif. Thank you, good brother. All right. We good? All right. Say less.
Being more impactful than Trez. I got him with more moments than Trez. And I think he's a better performer than Trez. But then on the other side, I feel like Trez gets him in material, gets him in strength of schedule, and then we're splitting hairs, but I might edge Trez in consistency as well too. So the deciding factor for me was, in my opinion, right? And again, this is nitpicking. I hate to do this, but when you get to like this type of conversation, you kind of have to pick out a couple of things. To their point, I just feel like Trez always came with great material in every single outing across 20 battles, whether it was a 1-rounder, whether it was a 3-rounder, whether he had to battle within 24 hours notice, whether he was a fill-in for Capo Bravado because real name Brandon couldn't do the battle, like. Extremely highly dependable. And again, man, I feel like he exemplifies consistency. He exemplifies being a champion because a champion got to fight in every single fight, not take one off.
Yes, sir.
Now, the one thing I will say on A-Ward's side is that, like, again, I will concede to say there's a disparity in impact here. I feel like he clearly was more impactful than Trez. But on the other side, I would say that, like, I just feel like Trez material, I comfortably feel like he had better material than A-Ward the entire year. Comfortably. Yeah. I'm not comfortably. And that's not, and I'm not to be disrespectful, but personally, I feel like I can comfortably say I feel like Trez had good material in every outing. Go ahead.
I'll let you do it. Go ahead, Chilla.
Who did you give moments to?
I gave moments to Ward.
And you gave material to Trez.
Yes.
Did you give any moments to Ward that weren't material based?
It was material based, but like moments is more than just the material though. Like we remember we talked about Jada Nightwing and we say, okay, definitive moments versus actual material may be two different things.
So I guess my question is, because I think material is, there's a debate there for me.
There is, but
for me, right? And so, again, I go back to the question of how are we gauging it? Because for me, if I can pull more quotables or moments that are based off material from one, what am I looking at from the other that's gonna out like sway me in the other direction? So what is it from Trez material wise? Like it's easy to just be like, yeah, I think Trez had better material.
Right.
But what are we actually looking at? What are you leaning toward? Like, what are you seeing from Ward that makes you say, I prefer Trez? Or what are you looking at from Trez material-wise that makes you say, I'm gonna go that way?
I can, and again, like he mentioned a really good battle. Like I can go to something like him versus Jerry West where he does, and I ain't trying to get no one, you know what I'm saying, in trouble, but he does the whole like he does the whole scamming concept thing in the third round where like he does a whole scheme about like a bunch of different things to do to kind of, you know, whatever. I can even go to, because if I'm not mistaken, Trez is also one of the best rebuttalers in the world too. right? Now I feel like Ward's moments are coming in like obviously big stages, like when he calling out Surf against T-Top, doing the ADHD thing was kind of cool too. Even like his rebuttal against True Foe is too good to be true. Like I think there's definitive moments that stand out because of the performative aspect. The omnipresent thing was amazing too. I think that's the performative aspect. But like if we're talking about creativity, punchlines, the rhyming, you know what I'm saying, as well too, like just all the intricacies that you appreciate, right, as one of the best spins in the culture, I just feel like Trez exemplified that a little bit more. And then again, like I mentioned, right, like when we were talking about Jada Nightwing, we even said that like we may not necessarily have like definitive quotables or definitive moments that may stick out on the page, but like anyone that's listening will tell you that like everything that he's pinning is incredible work. Super. And I feel, and granted, I would say that I do feel like Jada Nightwing's material is probably the best out of everybody, but comparatively speaking, between Trez and Ward, I just feel like Trez gets that.
You had Trez with performance over A Ward?
No. So I gave Trez
Ward
consistency, material, and strength of schedule. Those are the three I gave Trez.
Not strength of schedule.
No.
Yeah, this is such close cases. I think two of them are so similar as battle rappers in terms of like what they can do in volume. I don't think that there's anyone else besides those two that can do it as many times they do it in a year. Trez, I think, has the most battles of anyone on this list, maybe Loso, but Ward had like a ton too. I think Ward's in that like 12 to 15 range. So it's back a little, and it's mostly like filler names that kind of separates them. Mm-hmm. And I think the difference in strength of schedule compared to what we discussed with Rock is even though Rock is battling the top UM1 cats, granted, A Ward battled one of them with Jay the Nightwing, the highest, one of the highest ranking. There's matchups that are fresh for Ward that Rock couldn't capitalize on. And like I said before, it's not about punishing one guy that can't, but I can't not give credit to him just because you battled him 7 years ago. It doesn't make any sense. So he now has, instead of his top only being UM1 guys, it's JC, it's T-Top, it's Swamp, it's Coffee. His top names runs longer than the top names that Trez has. After about 4 or 5 top names, you're getting more mid-tierish, not established. And I feel like Ward is battling these guys in big situations, man. I can't overstate, especially with Ward particular, with everything he dealt with years of he couldn't do it on URL, the ways it feels like it affected the matchups and the way his career could move, to debut on SM and wipe the floor with T-Top, man. That is, I mean, that's a moment. And as you said, the moment of it, the Surf call out, free the wave and bring him to me, like he's making statements with it, brother. I don't they're not going to do that. I don't think they should, maybe one day, but it creates something, the JC battle to me is incredible. And I feel like helped really show everyone, Public Influence is doing some amazing shit. Shout out to Public Influence Battle
100%.
And JC and Ward, I feel like was one of the reasons that really kickstarted that. Him clearing Swamp and Coffee is almost forgotten, but extremely important. Beating Swave and Steams on Street Talk. These are like run-of-the-mill things that he's doing. They both give the same level of material up and down no matter the tiers. I feel like it's splitting hairs, but for me, I would give Ward impact.
Yes.
I would give Ward moments. I would give Ward strength of schedule. And the fact that those other three are arguable. You could give him the Trez if you wanted, but I would give A Ward performance, dude.
No, he would get performance.
He's right there with consistency.
The reason why
I just think there's things Trez doesn't clearly win any category, while Ward wins probably half, if not a third of them clear. So for me, it's so close. I really don't think there's a wrong answer.
Right.
Because of how similar they are. But I would go A Ward as the champion of the year.
The reason why I'll give you pushback on...
I missed something. Oh, boy.
The reason why I would give pushback for strength of schedule is because you're right. Ward does have a good amount of battles. He has 12, if I'm not mistaken. But Trez still has like 20 battles. There's an 8-battle difference. And again, like we mentioned that like there may have been like one performance where we didn't really like care for Ward.
What's that one performance?
A performance. He did win. And he did have moments for it, the T-Top one. But
I'll give him credit for that.
And I give him credit for that one, right? But like,
but then Trez has got Arsenal too. Like it's not like
that's not comparable. I thought
they would technically
T-Top versus Ward was highly more entertaining than that Chef Trez battle.
I agree.
Also, I think there's
big stages are more difficult, respectfully.
It is.
Just gonna
It's more
say.
difficult. You're right.
On the 12 battles, there's a few that might be missing from this list.
12 to 15.
Alias the Unknown. Yeah, he's got about.
Okay, so you got
15.
like 15.
Yeah, he's got about 15. And listen, I'm big on narratives, storylines, and battle rap, man.
Yeah.
That's one of my biggest things. Steams was positioned as kind of the face of Street Talk. He took Steams in a one-rounder. He goes out to Chicago, battles Truffaut in his backyard. He goes up to Connecticut on Black Diamond, battles City Towers.
Yeah.
Sway, that's the best Sway 7 I've seen in a long time that he took on Street Talk. He went to iBattle and battled Tariq. Like I said, the
Road
Swap and
Warrior.
Coffee get swept under the rug, but Coffee, face of the right,
hot.
he took her out west.
Clear win too.
Jay-
That was a good joint.
That was a good
joint.
And then, like you said, to go in, we talk about strength of schedule, man. The level of difficulty. How many people have we saw make their debut on URL and it not go as planned? So we're talking about strength of schedule. We talked about that earlier about the pressure of going into a moment like that, and just what's going through your mind, and have to do it on the big stage. We talk about the difficulty of the big stage. He's going to the big stage directly. No small room transitions. And then moments again. Jay the Nightwing clears Jay the Nightwing out in Philadelphia. Jack Boy Maine.
Next day.
But
Jack Boy Maine the next day.
Yeah.
Smacks
They both
jumping.
did next day.
Smack
and I would
is
argue that Trez was a
It
little
sounds
bit
like
more,
3-1 to me right
but
now.
I would say
Smack is
Trez
jumping around on that.
and that
A-Ward
goes towards
rebuttal.
impact. But at the same time, Geechee and Trez was still probably the best battle on that card.
He faced the best. Here's the thing.
Better than A-Ward and Jack.
I
would say so.
Here's the thing. I
Best
think
battle, but not the best moment.
here's the
Yeah,
thing.
the best moment. That's
And
what
that go-
already
but I mean, I
conceded
think
they
that
gave him
goes back to
moments.
what Smo was saying.
He's getting the moments for sure.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
My thing is like, if we're gonna go back to the Philadelphia point, because to me, I think that's when I was like, A-Ward and Trez are 1 and 2. It's just a matter of which one of these guys is gonna get the one spot. And to me, they both did the 24 hours thing. It's incredible. Jay the Nightwing to Jack Boy, especially that level of Jack Boy, is amazing work. Bro,
Real Deal, who's top like on the list.
like, bro, Real Deal is far from bad in this battle. As far as these guys we've talked about in Philadelphia that got like a stain on them, like Loso, like Sheed, like whoever. Real Deal is far from bad in that battle. Real Deal second is
third too.
Real Deal second and third are really good.
But Trez was also one of the highlights of that whole card.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, if I had to compare performances on Philadelphia, I prefer Trez over Real Deal at that point. And then if I'm going the next day to outside, I think that there's a higher degree of difficulty in facing a well-prepared Geechee Gotti versus probably the best Jack Boy that we've seen in a long time. But Geechee Gotti is great in that battle. His second round, he's bombing on Trez. His first round, he's bombing on Trez. To the point where it's like you think Trez is in a deficit. And then Trez comes back with the money spread +9 shit and flips the entire battle. Like, I just give a lot of weight to that.
And in terms of strength of schedule, like I said, man, like, yes, I do feel like, War was treading dangerous waters with like the JC performance, with the Coffee Brown performance, with the Sway performances, right? But we did also talk about a little bit about Namesake too, because we're not going to act like Hollow to Don wasn't a big battle for him and he handled it like how he was supposed to.
That's a legacy battle for Trez.
Don, Arsenal, and then like I said, Sheed was good in his battle too, and then one of the best battles on TBO that weekend was him versus Lou Castro that he might have won too. So again, that's why I'm not like. That's why I'm just not going to concede and give War strength of schedule when I feel like Trez has more work. Plus, he has the names to match as well too.
For me, like I know I've gone to bat for like how good Trez is in that hollow battle, but for this dude to be like off top, you got to stop with any weird attacks. Right now, you panicking in like this whole pocket where he's like, I adopted that from John. I avenge
Came
you.
equipped for the top 2. He's let me read these bars off now. God dang.
He said, I adopted that and taught John a lesson or two. I avenge you going through a mirror because I'm a reflection of you. Like that whole segment there in that hollow battle. Yeah, there's the freestyling and the rebuttaling, which like kind of evens out with those guys. A-Ward has always had the rep of being a more all-around battler than Trez. But I think if you really watch Trez in 2025, he's angling super well against Hollow. His third round angling against Jerry. He's not just like a great puncher. He's not just a great freestyler. When you like look at the pen and the work in that too, he's become like a really good angler as well. And I really feel like at the end of the day, especially with that last 24 hours with Philadelphia and then outside, I left feeling like Trez was the best battle rapper in the world. And it's super close. It's razor close. But after what Trez did versus Geechee versus A-Ward and Jack, by the narrowest of margins, I left with feeling like Trez was the best guy in the world.
And it wasn't like a situation where he didn't show up for his big fights. I felt like he showed up. Again, he showed up for every fight like it meant something, and that means something to me. Like if I'm gonna crown someone, not to say A Ward didn't. Again, it's comparatively speaking, but if I'm gonna crown someone a champion, I want them to be like I want them to carry that presence in every battle. That's just how I feel.
And I'm not mad at it. I think, this isn't the type of case like others where people have weaknesses. So I don't think the way to discuss it is that either of them had anything weak. They both basically have flawless cases. It's just like while Trez had big battles, Ward's biggest battles were bigger battles. While Trez had moments, Ward's biggest moments were bigger moments. I just think he edges them in a few different categories. And that's why, even though we've discussed this, I think it's fair to say, unless someone else wants to chime in on their thoughts on it, I think we should go to a categorical vote and just kind of like and say who's got what.
Get more thoughts. Anyone else?
Chilla, what do you think? Come on, we need like come on, bro. What's it like come on.
It's the top two. Come on.
Yeah. I'll go after you.
First of all, shout out to Chef Trez, shout out to A Ward, man. I consider them both really close friends, so this is very tricky for me. But I'll be honest. For me, it comes down to, I think, what tips the scale, because I think Smo hit the nail on the head with saying these two are very evenly matched, right? Outside of Trez maybe having 4 or 5 more battles, these guys are super consistent, freestylers with moments who don't choke, consistent writing, material top tier. They have a lot of the same things going for them. What tips the scale for me is Ward getting to URL for me, and the weight of Ward doing something that I feel like maybe only Pat had done, debuting on SM in London against a high level opponent, and winning. I think consensusly here. To me, that's the biggest thing either one of them did last year. And so in a battle where they both have a lot of the same medals, a lot of the same accomplishments, accolades, just in terms of no chokes, great performances, all the things you want to name. When I walk away from 2025, A Ward going to URL was maybe one of the biggest takeaways for me, right? Him finally getting a chance to step into a lot of these matchups that we had only talked about for the last 10 years. Him and T-Top was one. When Ward was having wars with the Goonies back and forth, with Jack Boy, with Twerk, with all these different people, that was another matchup that we had asked for. Getting to see these happen now on URL, getting to see Ward next to Smack in a way that I think some of us had maybe lost hope with, that's hard to ignore, bro, for me. That's really hard to ignore. So not taking anything away from Trez, amazing year as he always has, and now it's routine for him to be in the top 5 of our list. Where I feel like we're always going to talk about Trez in these top 5s, right? But man, it's hard to say in the year where where A Ward made it to URL and not only just made it, but has made an impact. It's really hard to ignore that for me. So for me, I edge A Ward by the slightest. Nothing that Trez did wrong. Trez did what Trez does. A Ward did what A Ward does. But A Ward getting over a 10-year hurdle is huge for me. That's the difference for me. It may not mean as much to others, but to me, that's huge to me. So I have A Ward by the slightest of margins based on that. If A-Ward doesn't touch URL this year and doesn't have those battles with T-Top on SM and Jack Boy in December, Trez is your winner. I think A-Ward is the winner off the impact on the culture that him finally getting to URL created.
Let me just add to this real fast. And again, my decision is not definitive. I can be swayed this way or that way. I have my list. I have my top 20 already locked in. But I'm listening to Lang. You're bringing up some great points. Chilla, what you said, Jay Smo. And I just want to add to what they already said in terms of, I do think that A-Ward had like the bigger, if we're talking about the high highs, I think A-Ward had the higher highs. And it's not just A-Ward going to URL, it's the fact that what he did with the opportunity when he went to URL. Yes. You can say, because he went to URL, it's not about him going to URL, it's T-Top. He could have got, if he got spanked, what happens? Right. Now the narrative is, they really was trying to set it up. T-Top prepped this, and T-Top, he was doing this thing a little bit. Of course, the cohesiveness of the rounds, it was kind of, because it's 15 minutes, it didn't do what it's supposed to do in a sense, right? He was doing a little too much out of T-Top. I thought he won that one. The Jack Boy Main, I thought he won that one too. And they was trying to come from low key. And no cap. They was trying to come from, I will give Chef Trez on the later end of the 2 for 2 that they did. I think Chef Trez was more for that. And I think Geechee Gotti was a tougher opponent at that point in time. I think that was probably one of the best Geechees all year. We had Geechee Gotti messing up here, messing up there. But then when he battled Geechee, he was locked in. I'm like, oh shit, Geechee's here. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was a close battle. Definitely could argue Chef Trez. So this is hard for me to even, like Chilla Jones, I don't think Chef Trez did nothing wrong.
Nothing.
If I could, this is one of these I could split it. I could like,
I'm not gonna lie.
give 2 belts. I would give 2 belts.
Nah, I'm not gonna
I'm
lie.
not gonna lie.
I feel like if Hollow the Don was on URL, might have made a difference.
I agree.
Do you think that? But here's the thing too with that.
Because I feel like impact is based on reception as well too.
Reception too.
And if like the production and the presentation behind something is not really matching like the quality of the battlers bringing, that can hurt.
Would you agree that A-War has one too with Swamp?
Yeah, but I didn't think the Swamp battle was like that much of like a legacy matchup as opposed to like
for Trez, Hollow was like one of those names where it's like the rebuttalers, the freestyle guys, like that is like a big name for Trez to have like achieved. And like shout out to Street Talk. This is not to like down them at all.
Absolutely not.
Shout out to Street Talk.
But that event.
I think he knows.
The crowd is dead. It's not really engaged. Hollow like visibly quits by the 3rd round. Like there's a lot wrong with the whole presentation and product of that battle. But for that guy to get someone that Trez and Hollow, the freestylers, all that for like years upon years upon years, to the point where like you said about A-Ward, it feeling like A-Ward to URL would never happen. I was getting to the point where maybe Trez and Hollow never happens. Maybe Trez and Hollow never happened because no one views Trez as an elite tippy top guy. So you don't want to book Trez versus Hollow because it's not as interesting. When it gets booked, it doesn't have the same impact and staying power that I think that anyone would have hoped for that big of a battle for Trez. But to me, that's still like, I feel, not that anyone's penalizing him for it, but to me, it's like, damn, I feel wrong penalizing the guy for like getting a legacy battle, regardless of where it happened for him, and he smokes him.
Yeah.
And then like,
I'm not knocking it at all. I'm not knocking it at all. But again, if we just say in terms, again, Smo might have hit this one. We say what's Chef Trez's highest highs and go to A-War and say what's his highest highs. Outside of them doing beautifully in all the categories, strength of schedule, impact, consistency, moments, they all got a material. If you start quoting things that Chef Trez, like, oh shit, same thing for A-Ward. What I'm left with, and again, I'm willing to change, depending on how the argument goes. I'm listening, so I just want to, if he says a few things, I'm willing to flip it again, but I walked in here based on, having A-Ward as my number 1 for champion of the year. And I think we gave so much credit and credence to Eunice for doing well where he did well at. We can say the same thing for A-Ward in certain positions. So again, I have A-Ward, but I'm listening. Lang, you bring up some great points. I want to see someone else kind of, Q as well. I want to see someone else speak up for Chef Trez if possible, and we can see what's happening. I'm not locked in. That's on my 50%. 50% is not my 15%, whatever it is, percentage I have based on the, it's not locked in. So who else want to go?
Bad Money, what do you think?
Talk to me.
I think for the past few years, Trez has been like the pillar of consistency in battle rap. Like not taking a day off, not taking a bar off, not taking any opponent for granted at the end of the day. But listening to Smo and listening to Chilla, like they've made fantastic points. The thing that Smo said about the highest highs. You know, they both had highs, but you know, A-Ward's highs being, you know, what they were. And they both had like, you know, big opponents, big stage moments. And then when Chilla was like, you know, when you walk away from 2025 and you have to look at the picture, like say as an artist painting a 2025 battle rap picture, you know what I'm saying? One of the things that stands out most is A-Ward standing next to Smack. You know, and I don't want to penalize Chef Trez for his consistency, you know, for already being on URL, for already, you know, doing what he's been doing for the past couple of years. Because, like I said, I had Rum and Rock as my 1 and 2, you know, so these guys were my 3 and 4. But listening to the arguments, you know, everybody's making, and Lang made up some very good points too. It's very hard to argue against some of the points that have been made for A-Ward.
Yeah, and
Wait, real fast. I feel like we haven't been mentioning, and we probably did mention, but not enough. I thought, you know, A-Ward versus JC, Public Influence. He's on URL,
Battle
but
of the year.
the JC
One of the best battles
versus
of the year.
A-Ward, what we doing?
and to speak one, just my last pretty much comment, because I feel like I've said all I really can say on it, but what Chilla said, and I'm going to apply it to the history, a champion of the year. A couple years ago in this exact same room, when we awarded Big K champion of the year, one of the biggest points that I made is it is a lot about the story of the year. So when you look back on the year, what take away first thing the analytics to this, to every single battle, and just be like, yo, with Big K, the Blue Room run, he was the face of what was the Blue Room run. When Tay-Rock won it over Av, Tay-Rock was on a hunt for Cody that he announced at the beginning, battled 8 to 10 top tier battle rappers, plus giving the shots. Like the volume he had, he was the story of the year. So now when I look at this year, the same way K with the Blue Room, to say Rock was on a Vengeance tour, is the same way I have to look at what A-Ward did, finally coming to URL on top of still being good at the other places, still doing exactly what he said he would do. He would battle on URL, but also battles on the Riot and TBL across the board, and to show up and be an immediate 2-0. And that's the story of the year, something that we didn't see coming. And I just think when things are that close, I'm going to walk away and I'm going to remember that before I remember almost anything else in battle rap in 2025 outside of the Harlem Legends going crazy. So
Now,
it's just so close, man.
I'll say if A-Ward doesn't get Jack Boy Maine
Different story.
URL end of the year, I think I edge out Chef Trez due to the fact of like what we were talking about with the Philadelphia card, and then when they went down to the Orlando the next day, and who had the better performances within that 24-hour range. They do pretty much the same thing. They take the big names, they take the small names, they battle on every league. They're so similar in so many different ways. But again, we just watched Tex get on URL, and he hadn't been on URL since. You know what I'm saying?
For that now. So it's like, on URL, it's like what you do and get there. And it's like, yeah.
Right. Like A-Ward goes to URL on one of their biggest stages in London. And that's from when they first went to London. You know what I'm saying? It's still one of their biggest stages, the same venue and everything. And he goes up there and he clears T-Top. You know what I'm saying? What happens if A-Ward doesn't clearly win that battle? Does he get Jack Boy? You know what I'm saying? Does he get fines on URL in 2026?
His whole career is hurt.
His
whole career is hurt.
It changes the perception of him as a battle rapper.
As a whole.
Right.
Yeah. Because the narrative is, you did all this on other leagues. When you got to the big league, the NBA, you couldn't compete. Mm-hmm. So that's a big gamble.
It's not like he got the Jack battle and he just went up there and just did enough to win. Like he won convincingly, even though Jack was good. He was on one. You know, whole Goonies versus Horseman rivalry and stuff like that. A-Ward came in there, did what he was supposed to do, and then he blessed the whole situation with a prayer at the end of the battle. So, like, what are we doing here?
Nah, I will say that, like, again, I feel like the criteria is pretty much split evenly. So then you just have to make a pick. And, yeah, I mean, like I said, I just Trez is my champion. I feel like He has crazy fights on here, but he also has a lot of work. I know we're about to vote, so I'm this is my closing. But like, I feel like absolutely. I feel like when it comes to Ward's case, I feel like it started to develop when he got the T-top battles on and so forth. I still feel like Trez was still pretty much at a high rank, like for most of the year too. So again, like at the same time, I do feel like there's a disparity in impact, but like I don't feel like it was a situation where Trez just jumped into the top 5 out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like Ward had like integral pieces that like really propelled him into that spot. Whereas I feel like off of like consistency and off of just the pure work, Trez was going to be in this situation anyway. But again, I can't have a blind eye to the fact that like the disparity in impact. Like it's not even a discussion for me. Like when I saw impact on the paper, it went to Ward quickly. So I can't deny that.
Ultimately, I think that the impact, even beyond like just winning the category, the impact is so massive in Ward's favor that like with that, like if we're like split up and divided, the impact is just so like it's such a big gap there that it's hard to argue against Ward being number 1. So eventually, when we do this and Ward gets if Ward gets number 1, there's no argument on my end at all. But like you mentioned, like the stories of 2025 and being like Ward coming to URL and not just coming to URL, handling business, showing that there was never a gap in talent. He always belonged. There was never no G League in the NBA for Ward. Ward was always that good, right? And that's for sure an amazing story. Something that I thought about, and this is maybe more like sentimental and doesn't matter as much, but it's like the idea that Chef Trez might be like Geechee Gotti's last battle for the foreseeable future. And Gotti is like Mr. Cody, 3-time champion of the year. And to me, as amazing as the story of Ward is, if we can say the last guy that Geechee Gotti battled, the 3-time winner, the only multi-time winner, that guy went on there, you beat Geechee Gotti, you battled Geechee Gotti, that guy went on to win champion of the year. That's heavy to me,
like
bro.
that story too.
That's heavy to me, man.
Hold on.
Like
I like that punch.
like
right
With
there.
Real Deal the day before.
with Real Deal,
That was a good
with
scheme,
real with,
Chilla.
with real with Real Deal the day before. But like, man, like closing out the year, and then like obviously the unfortunate shit that happens with Gotti, and hopefully this isn't Gotti's last battle for whatever amount of time. But like, if this is the last time that we see Gotti in a rap battle for however long, the fact that Trez was great against him, faced a great Gotti, and now he's here in Cody contention, that means a lot to me.
Hold on, man. Let's do it this way too. As we get to Chilla, you can just say who you have.
I mean,
Just say just.
I said before, but
No, it's cool. I just want
my
to set up
vote
a certain
for
way.
2025 champion of the year goes to Ward.
Okay, that's your percentage. Q.
My vote goes to Chef Trez.
Okay, that's his percentage.
My vote goes to Chef Trez.
Okay, in a very close fight right here. Again, I would love to, if I could just get for 2 number 1s. It'd be nice to do. I wouldn't be mad at this year to close it out. But my vote, based on the arguments that we had, is for Ward at number 1. That's my percentage.
My percentage as well will go to Ward.
No, you can go ahead and rebuttal. You can rebuttal now, and then give me your percentage.
I think that's a really good point. I just think that for me that has to do more with Geechee. You know what I'm saying? For me, if we're saying that Trez, and again, Trez is my man. I'm not holding anything against Trez, but just to your point, it feels like, Geechee got arrested, so that makes that battle more impactful. Which for me, especially without knowing, I guess, Geechee's immediate situation, I think that's, although there is some sentimental value there, I don't know if that tips the scale for me. But I do understand it. With that said, my percentage in a very, very, very close decision goes to A-War.
Last vote.
Yeah, I think I already touched on a lot of the high points, and also my Cody 2025 goes to A-Ward.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, let me switch so we can. I can't do it. I want to switch so we can get it in the fan vote. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I'm gonna leave it the way it is. All right, so what we doing? Let's go.
What's the fan vote?
Let's do it. If you want to switch it, with the fans inside. All right, say less. The votes are in. The percentages are cut. The champion of the year vote for 2025 is. Shout out to Bad Money. You have to maybe figure some things out. 39.5% for Tay-Rock. Tay-Rock got the fan vote. Granted, no shade, the votes are low, but Tay-Rock has the remaining percentage of the vote. I mean, again, the way we break this down, you can't just go to second and third. It's Tay-Rock has the vote for champion of the year.
So how much percentage does he get?
He had let me see.
Off of the fan vote?
No, he gets a full. Once you win, you get the full percentage. But the
But how much is
percentage
the
pick
fan vote percentage?
39.5%.
But what is the fan, like, how much does that equal to the overall weight of what we're discussing here? Does he get 25% of the full
I'm
panel
gonna have to do
vote?
the calculations. Pardon me. We had some cancellations, so it's a little different.
Absolutely, we did.
Because if it's eight people, it's been 20%.
And hopefully people that canceled or refuse to come don't try to criticize for something that they could have been here for.
He's a solid guy. He's my guy. He's a solid guy. He wouldn't do that. Shout out to him. I'm gonna leave it at that. But let's do the calculation right now.
And this is probably like the closest 1 and 2 we've ever had in Cody history, I feel like, in terms of like the cases. Twerking K was close, but
Rocking out, yeah.
It's been a couple.
Geechee and Pat Stay too.
yeah.
Is this also the first year that the fan vote wasn't 1 or 2?
I think so. That's why I was like a little shocked there. Like, the fan vote.
Wow.
2018.
And it's
Yeah,
matched
it
every
don't.
The fan vote is always matched. Whatever the panel pick, and this is the first year that
Tay-Rock about to jump. Yeah,
Hey, Tay-Rock.
the location, the back.
I had you too, Rock.
You got it wrong. Fuck y'all talking.
You already got his vote, man.
Y'all can talk amongst yourself how we figure this out. Again, congratulations.
Yeah, I mean, it is a close year.
No matter how I calculate it, A-Ward won. By the way, no matter what I do with the calculation.
But it would have been crazy for Rock to get that to win like a couple days before Surf allegedly comes home.
Is the chance so it's worth mentioning, and then no matter what happens with this vote, the champion of the year for 2025 is A-Ward, man.
Shout out to all the MCs who made the list as well as those who didn't make the list. When we sit up here and we do this, like, we're not trying to like take a shit on anybody's talent, even though we have to get technical and break down bars and stuff like that and wins and losses and stuff like that. That's not to say you guys aren't talented and we don't appreciate what y'all do and how y'all set your lives aside to just give us entertainment. And thank y'all for being so accessible. Thank you to Jay Black. I've been here for 7 years. I missed 2 of them, but it's just always a pleasure to come up here and just be a part of this every time, so thank you.
Yes, sir. I'm not sure why I wasn't thinking there. Maybe, I did take calculus. That's crazy. It's 30%.
Okay. Rock
It's
30%.
Rock is 30%. I'm bugging.
And then Trez, what did Trez get? 30%?
14.2 something. That's where calculus comes in. It's about 28, 29. We'll get the rest. Yes. But you'll see it here. You'll see it at some point. Right there. You go right there. It's right there. It's right there. And congratulations to A-Ward. And shout out to Chef Trez as well. Again, we don't do this with no malice in our heart. It could have went either way. It is what it is. Some years I'll be wanting someone else to win Cody. They don't win. It is what it is. It got to be number one. It got to be one first place winner, and that's it. And I want to thank y'all again for pulling up. You know what I'm saying? This is a tedious process. Every year we had to do this. And again, not hopefully, but we're going to make some few talks, but I think this is your last champion of the year. We will work hard to see if we could do another one because, again, X is a great number. X's, the champion X's sounds so good, but you know, it takes a lot to do what we do. Real fast, if you want to come up here real fast, my good brother, if I can have you up here. I think this is the first time in terms of production. Yeah. In terms of production. Oh, he got something for me. Can I say your name? I don't want to put your government out there. Can I do that too?
Yeah, my name is David Campbell. They know me.
Okay, say less. David Campbell. I got help with the production, so I'm very grateful for that. My mics was fucked up before. I was able to get new mics, just like that. You know what I'm saying? So again, shake my hand, good brother.
You already know.
Thank you. I'm not sure what this is, so you're shocking me right now. Okay.
This is for Jay Black.
Wow.
He does for the battle rap community.
Wow. Appreciate you. Thank you.
You the real champion of the year, Black.
Wow. I want some.
And worry about doing something like this.
I want some. Oh, man. You know what I'm saying? Thank y'all. I'm Cody. Hey, what's sit your ass down? I want champion. You hear me? I want champion. Well, if I read this out, it's gonna cause problems. I'm gonna read it out. Most respected media and battle rap. Love, Inc. 2026. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Real fast, shout out to Smo, shout out to Q, shout out to Lang, shout out to Bad Money, shout out to the champion of the year, Chilla Jones, shout out to Primo. Appreciate it. Any last words for y'all?
Hey, look, man, I've been a fan of yours for however long. I would not be doing battle rap media, battle rap anything if there was no Jay Black. I appreciate you forever, bro.
Man, appreciate that. Thank you. Much love. Wow.
No, if this is the last, champion of the year, what a way to go out. I mean, this, when you created this, man, and that's why we crafted the history of champion of the year. He wanted to, infuse structure. He wanted to infuse finality, a winner and loser, for the battlers to get the right recognition they deserve as these incredible individuals and creative individuals as well too. It's kind of sad, you know what I'm saying, if this is the last one, because I feel like, the impact of Cody is, has transcended a lot of things, man. I feel like you don't get these excellent outings without Cody not being in place. The whole landscape, the competitive landscape of battle rap completely shifted. You know what I'm saying? In the time period 2015, 2016, we're talking about the top tiers, man, they're not motivated and whatnot. And then when Cody came, everybody was motivated. You know what I'm saying? So I want to thank you for, putting that in place. And, hopefully we can figure out a way to get to X for sure.
Hopefully.
And
to be continued, I guess.
I agree with a lot of Q sentiments, by the way. Obviously, the influence that you play for a lot of us doing media. But when it's all said and done, man, you made a battle rap MVP award. They can never take that from you, man. So obviously your contributions are heavy. And the last thing I want to thank is the battle rappers, man.
Yes.
A lot of disagreeing with battlers and media and fans and all this stuff going on lately. But at the end of the day, we don't have battle rap without battlers. So whether you didn't make the list or whether we said you lost, we won. I'm very appreciative of the art that you guys give us because it's given me one of my loves in life to dedicate part of my life to, man. So shout out to all the battle rappers out there as well.
To kind of piggyback off of what Smo said, Jay Black kind of knows my history as well as Dave in Philadelphia with the hip hop scene and stuff like that. And when Black asked me to be a part of the first champion, it kind of brought my love back for hip hop in itself. You know what I'm saying? At a time where I didn't really care for it. You know what I'm saying? So thank you for that. I also want to shout out Chilla and Print. You know what I'm saying, for taking their time out away from their TBL responsibilities, you know what I mean, and coming up here and dedicating their time and doing the research and knowing what the hell he's talking about.
Appreciate it, man. Listen, it's surreal to just be here, man. It's not as easy as it looks. This is work, man.
At all.
These are the top debaters in the game, man. So it's just surreal to kind of be up here, man. But the same thing, like everybody said, man. Jay Black, you changed the landscape of battle rap, man. If this is the last one, it is a sad day. I hope the competitive nature of battle rap continues, man. We're gonna try to do our part to try to maintain as much of that as possible. But we hope to get a champion X, man, if we can, man. But salute to you, man. Appreciate the opportunity.
I don't got much to say, man. Happy to be here. Happy to be included on such a prestigious, influential panel. I'm grateful to have won this award, and I'm grateful that my voice matters when it comes to determining other people who will also win this award. So thank you, Jay Black, for what you've created.
Thank you.
Thank you to the fans. Thank you to the battlers. Thank you to everybody on the panel for having me. I respect what y'all do. It's definitely not easy. And hopefully, we'll see y'all next year.
All right, lastly, I want to say thank you to Anwar, Rita, Dree, and the man in the building right now. You ain't seen him, but he here in support. Technically, he took the first seat at champion. Technically. Mark Jamgo. Yes. Technically. So shout out to Mr. Mark Jamgo in the building. And I'm ended off here with shake my hand. Thank y'all for supporting for damn near 10 years. Hopefully we get to act. So shake my hand. We out. Champion.
Moving like the Lisa, moving like the beast took. Lifestyle, sky miles, passport, visa. We've been on the move and it's all a credit to Jesus. Got the world puzzled on why we love them to pieces. Yeah, I've been going strong, bro. Got us both on a song, boldly approaching the zone. Guess who our focus is on? Give me my money. Heard all the action in Harlem with kids ain't African starving, but fly face it. You looking hungry. Our numbers up off the jargon. We run it up, you just jogging. Can't kick it with me. With stolen items, promote the pirates. It's a global virus, not closing that back. Go behind you, niggas slip.
Flow been sick. Way before the time K-Dot was K-Drick. Way before the time Kanye had Big Sean. Way before niggas ever heard all of these other niggas. Word to Big John. I was running round blocks. Any rapper thought that he was motherfucking hot, left in the motherfucking box. Well. What do we have here? Bunch of cadavers, I cooked and battered like last year. The yak here, fucking around with the best pad. Heisenberg when cooking off up in meth lab. Yes, Dad. That's the sound of my sons talking. Fuck the moon, I'm too hot, I'm sun walking. Make them uneasy like Crips here. Steppers, everybody steppers. Hit you in your chest, nigga. We don't play no check. We only shooting stars, homie. We don't need no extras. We been around that block a while. I grew up playing Tetris. The Glock hold 30. Spent 20 on the necklace. Had to do him dirty. The dummy disrespected.
Hey, call me for a battle, I get that shit together, get the money, buy some bowls, then I get my strip together.
You see me whipping up the product, about to put a gift together, made a deal, before 12, don't that sound like Cinderella? Though?
Hey, we hibernate niggas that think they grizzly in this.
I'm whipping dope off in my kitchen, watching Disney.
I was in denial, thought I never needed you. My biggest mistake was walking away and leaving you. Chasing after this dream was seeming unachievable, but now I'm back in this booth and this feeling's unbelievable. You think I can make up for all the time we lost? No matter the count.
Yo, chat was good. Seeing some of the comments. You know what I'm saying? First of all, again, shake my hand. You saying Arsenal upset is wild. No, Ars is upset. Everyone had Jazz going into the battle. Everyone thought Jazz would win. That's what the upset is, guys. It's not a negative thing. It's okay. It's just keeping the same energy when everyone predicts someone to win a battle and that person loses. It's giving praise to the person that won. That's good energy, good brothers and sisters. That's what the upset is, guys. Thank you for the love. Y'all cheated Trez. Shout out to Trez. We get this every year. No matter if Trez would have won, I guess we cheated Ward. If Rock would have won, we cheated Ward and Trez. If Nitty would have won, Tay-Rock would have been cheated. We're used to this. We've seen monster before. Salute to you. And again, much love to Chef Trez. Salute. It'd just be dope if this wasn't the only award. Therefore, one person wins all the time. So that's the only thing that, gotta have one more champion black that X. We're going to try to figure some things out behind the scenes, reach out to certain resources, certain people, see what we could do. But the way we're doing it now is I just don't think it's feasible for a lot of folks, man. So you got to find another way. Ward deserved it this time. He had a phenomenal year. Yeah, I just want to say something fast. Shout out to Lady Caution in the chat. She said, why you cheat Rock Black? I don't think I cheated Rock. Shout out to Rock. I wouldn't cheat Rock. We're not going to do that. Shout out to Tay-Rock in the chat. He said, we love you, bro. Thank you, Rock. Appreciate it, man. I usually get yelled at, oh, man, blah, blah, blah. So it's just to see love. Well, I hope you on the way to Philly, Rock. I need the standard belt back here, brother. If you want to hand it off, however you want to do it, man, salute. And shout out to Tay-Rock for ranking high as hell every fucking year. That's crazy. You've been ranking super high every year. The fact that you have an argument that you could be Cody this year as well is crazy. It shows your consistency throughout the culture. How in the hell Tay-Rock not champion? Shit, I ain't mad at you if you think that way, because again, he had a great year, phenomenal year as well. Top floor, appreciate you, man. Thank you. Shake my hand, good brother. Should have gave it to Averb. No, I don't think he even qualifies in terms of the battles. You know what I'm saying? But the next step is, we got a cash prize. Have Arsenal DM for his cash for upset of the year. So the only award that gives him a cash prize outside of Cody will be upset of the year. So Arsenal, you got bread coming your way, good brother. Shout out to Ars. And I think Arsenal low-key had a fucking argument to be top 20. I don't know. I wouldn't be mad. I would be mad at that. Get some rest. Yeah, I didn't sleep. I didn't sleep for real. I was up until 5 a.m. Tried to sleep for 3 hours. Pop back up. Had to knock a few things out. Again, shout out to Ref Nelson for putting up with my bullshit. I need this. I need this. I need that. I need this. So shout out to Ref Nelson over time, man. Salute. Shout out to the Horseman. See, now the Horseman can't be mad. Shout out to Saga. You can't get mad no more. Shout out to Loso. You can't get mad no more, huh, Los? What's up? All right? Okay. Well, I don't think you said JC at number? No, J2 was at 15. You know, we're gonna question some of y'all watching these battles. I think y'all fell away because y'all didn't watch some of these battles, man. And it's okay. Mama Ward, where Mama Ward at? A Ward, I hope you know the routine, how we do things here. You can interview with anybody you want. I'm not blocking nobody for interviews. If Uncle Rob pulls up on you, if Niles pulls up on you, however you want to do it, right? I'm not stopping no interviews for nobody. If you can let an interview with A Ward right now, that's cool with me. What I will say is the best way, and Rock could tell you, Big K could tell you, anybody that's won Cody or Wody could tell you, is that you save the suspense and have your first interview since winning at here, because I'm going to raise you more money. That's the whole point. My interview is to raise you money, not to ask you the perfect questions. My sole purpose of interviewing you or your ceremony is to get you more money. I won't ask you the best questions. I'm going to be having an entertaining show for you to get more money. That's my goal. That's my mission. So, again, you can interview anywhere you want, but, again, you might want to come to champion. That panel is high as fuck, giving Cody to A Ward. Cap. Am I going to rank the Cody years? Yeah, if we're truly done and I can't, collect my sources, it's a lot of folks throughout the years. I've had celebrity folks that wanted to support Cody, and I never messaged them back. Maybe I'll reach out to some of those guys, see what happens, see what we can do. Who knows? I wanted Cody to be, pure as possible, 100%. I'm getting messages. Guys. It is what it is. This is we've seen, again, free to wave. Hey, what you say about Surf again, Ward? You just said something about Surf. Watch yourself. The last time Surf came home and Geechee was champion, I don't know. So you gotta chill out, man. Watch yourself. The last time Surf came home, another nigga was champion. I'm just saying. All right. So we're fast. Let's address Jay Mills. Jay Mills, shout out to you again, good brother. I say this out of all respect, and what he's been doing throughout the year has been really good. So when we said you could win Cody, we have a whole different Cody coming up. Cody is done. A Ward won. Cool. We got Wody next. After Wody, we're doing Cody as in King of the Instrumentals. Let me say that again. So there's another Cody that I can't say for sure. But we have a Cody that might get more money than the actual Cody winner, guys. So again, we have a thing called King of the Instrumentals that's coming up. So Mills, again, I don't think I'm on that panel. I don't know enough. But again, it's called King of the Instrumentals, which is abbreviation for Cody. I can only imagine what they will do with Jay Mills in terms of a King of the Instrumentals award. I'm not saying he's going to win, but I'm just saying. I just wonder how they're going to carry that is the question. So A Ward and Chef Church had the better year than Rock. It's all debatable, good brother. You can argue Rock was Cody. You can argue Chef Trez was Cody. They all had stellar years. You could probably even argue Rum Nitty, like, I'd be honest. So it's just a good debate between the three, honestly. Sharon at 13 was criminal. I saw someone say Sharon beat 40 or something like that, or he beat, y'all mixing the years up, guys. Sharon had about 3 battles this year. I think Sharon being at 13, or let me see. Sharon being at 13 is the fact that he only had 3 battles. You know what I'm saying? Or that's one of the reasons, pardon me. And I think the most impactful one was the Ill Will at the top of the year. So shout out to Sharon. Oh, y'all mad at Easy being 20, huh? I don't think Easy happy about that anyway. He gonna be like, man, fuck y'all. So basically, this is not the last Cody. No, I think this could potentially be. I think this is an 85% chance that this is the last Cody. Now, whether a few people want to help out and make it, it's a possibility. It's a 15%. I don't always win with pocket aces, guys. So when you have pocket aces against your heads up, it's 80% chance you're going to win. My aces have been cracked before, is what I'm trying to tell you. That 15% can kick in and something happens. Jay Black, you want some J. Cole fall off shit? Nah. I appreciate all the hard work you've given Ungrateful Culture. I wouldn't say the whole culture is ungrateful. There's a certain section in this thing that's hurting the culture, I will say, but I can't say Ungrateful Culture. I don't think folks really mad for real, bro. I think last year folks wasn't even discussing battle rap like that. So I feel like if someone's mad, it's pretend mad. You're not mad for real, bro. You're really not. How much you need to donate to make it happen? I need a lot. I would need a lot. I would need a budget, a real budget. I need a real budget. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we haven't seen a top 5 list. We didn't see a top 10 list. We didn't see the only top 20 list we've seen was Cammy. Again, shout out to Cammy. So the Source didn't pop out. All Hip Hop didn't pop out. Respect to the media. I don't think they put out anything from what I've seen so far. Shout out to Battle Rap Trap. That's my guy. So again, all praise to him, good brother. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think anyone's mad for real, bro. Again, 2025 was not a year where battle rap was being discussed at any type of a high clip. So we don't even know who y'all really was pushing for number 1 to be 100%. I feel like folks was saying Cody was close. Like, I think I got this person. You think? Cortez over Anderson Burrs. This list is a joke. I guess to you. Hopefully you got a good laugh, champ. You're saying you can't have one of the other. Cool. Just keep doing your work. I'm gonna make a nice size contribution next year. If it happens. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. But what do y'all feel about if we do one? Let's just say we just don't do this year. We start fresh next year. Like, what y'all think about that before we go? What y'all think about that? You just take a year off and then just finish it the following year. How does that sound? Black, thank you for hard work. Appreciate that, man. Have Mills at number 6. Salute. So what are you going to do now, Black, since there's no more Cody? Relax myself. Now my opinion should mean nothing. Folks, some folks be behind the scenes and it's like, oh, Black said, what do you mean Black said this? We've already said that Black is just a fan. Well, let's let Black just be a fan. JCB Award, that's debatable. That's debatable. Oh shit! I get to relax. I kind of just want to, I was talking to because 3 always said. Shout out to the other man. I was talking to 3, man. I don't know where my mind's at in terms. I just be wanting to praise folks, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I just want to do like videos just praising people, man. Like, oh, you did great in this battle. I don't know. I know battle rap ain't the space for that. Algorithm don't promote that. I just want to be like, yo, this day, this nigga was this good. I want to go back in time, like watch a battle from 2015. Like, yo, this nigga was that good that day. That's kind of just what I want to do. I kind of be on the sidelines just doing that and just falling back low key, like halfway retired. Let me see. We need Surf on the panel. Free to wave. I'm hearing he's home again. Shout out to Sue Surf. Much love to Sue Surf. Hopefully you received everything that we put out there. I'm gonna leave that at that. The panelists are probably. Let me see what you just said. The panelists probably have expenses paid. There's a cash prize for coding. The belts cost money. Yeah. So the panelists, they got to fly in. Again, we don't cover that. If I start telling you what it costs for a ceremony, if I tell you what Jazz the Rapper ceremony costs alone, and that's not saying Cody costs, that's the ceremony cost for Jazz the Rapper, you would feel bad. You would say that I'm an idiot, and I kind of wouldn't agree with you, to be honest. I'd be like, you kind of right. You shouldn't be spending that. Tay-Rock's ceremony, it wasn't as crazy as Jazz's, but he's like, you spending a lot. So there's a Cody cost, and then there's a Cody ceremony cost. There's a Wody cost, and then there's a Wody ceremony cost. And again, so shout out to David Campbell. I've never received money for production. I think David Campbell might be the first person to help me with production costs. So again, shout out to David Campbell. Much love. Jay lost to Rock. That's debatable. I did have Rock winning that, though. Do the Jay Black Award. I think the Jay Black Award is Cody. Yeah, no, David Campbell definitely helped out. And he actually provided half the food too, so I can't thank him enough. He provided half of the food and all the desserts. David Campbell, I'm probably gonna be fat because of you. I ate half them chocolate cookies, man. I ain't gonna lie. But the Jay Black Award is Champion of the Year. Let's be honest. I think the Jay Black Award clears some confusion, but there should be no confusion. Yeah, Jazz Rapper ceremony was expensive, and I think she knows why. Outside of everything else you saw. What else? We appreciate your sacrifice, brother. Gap years deserved, but we need to have that number 10 at some point. I agree. I ain't gonna lie. Like the sound, Jay Black Award. Yeah. Shout out to Batman again. He left with you took all the cookies too. I'm like, I think I wanted one more at M&M cookies, man. I'm like, he grabbed the whole thing. I'm like, damn. I did say he could take it. Like, I wanted 1 or 2 more of them M&M cookies, brother. I ain't gonna lie. Them shits taste good. That was provided by Mark, though. Shout out to Mark Jamgo. Yeah. Oh, Mama Ward in the chat. Now, Mama Ward, A Ward must answer for a few things, but we'll save that. Mama Ward, A Ward has said things throughout the year that he must answer for now that he's a winner. Huh, Ward? And I want to clarify something real fast for Chilla Jones. Chilla Jones was disagreeing with the fact that Geechee Gotti going to jail gives more impact. We got to listen a little closer. So Geechee Gotti was disagreeing with the fact that Geechee Gotti, his dismissal made for hire. So shout out to Chilla Jones. He that's not what he was saying. We gotta listen. We gotta tune into the schemes, guys. And again, I think when we do Champion of the Year, when we're at the top 3, top 2, it's hard to decipher. It's hard to like really do nitpicking. So it's not because A Ward went to URL. That's not the reason. That's adding to a point. If you have a cake and you put a cherry on top, that's something like a cherry on top. That's probably seasoning on chicken, if you will. It's not because A Ward went to URL. Let's be serious, guys. Come on. Yeah, and we're saying TBL was on the panel. Chilla Jones has been on the panel 3 or 4 times now, bro. Prime Primo has been a champion gold exec for years. I don't see it as TBL on the thing. You know what I'm saying? So that don't compute to me, respectfully. And honestly, if I did another one, I would invite them two brothers back again. YS3468, thank you. That's exactly it. He was saying the story of it all. It's a nice story. Like imagine Geechee Gotti, his last battle was a guy that won champion year. You get it. So when they clip us up and make us look bad, oh my God, that sounds crazy. YS3468, you got it right. You got it right. So salute to you, good bro. That's exactly what we were trying to say. I need my own battle rap platform. What does that mean, champ? Champion is my platform, brother. Oh, you mean like a league? I don't definitely. If you mean a league on, I don't mean a league on. I'm good on that, bro. Shout out to T-Top. T-Top done scared the but Jesus out of everybody with his event. And that's respect to T-Top. It's just I'll be scared as shit, bro. I don't know what I'd do. You're not finna take thousands from me. Oh no. I'll be ready to fight at a poker table when they win a hand. Let alone a nigga just tell me, yo, I'm just not coming. Oh, you're bugging. You're bugging. Oh no, you're not finna take thousands from me and just nothing happens. I'm not a tough guy. I'm just a man, but you're not finna just that don't sound too good to me. But what else we got here? Again, salute to y'all. Appreciate y'all. Much love and respect to y'all. Thank y'all for watching. I'm actually shocked. I'm not gonna lie, right? I'm shocked that we reached 1.5K viewers. I thought the way battle rap is going and how my channel is, because I don't cover a lot of the, what's going on, the most we would get is 700 people in this live stream. And I'd have been grateful for that. I wasn't even expecting 1.5K viewers. All right, hold on. Yeah. I'm like, we about to do the lowest ever, and y'all did 1. It said, okay, it was damn near, okay, 2K. I didn't see that. I didn't see the 2K. So 2K people are close to 2K? Wow. I wasn't expecting that. I'm like, yo, this I know how my shit going right now. You know what I'm saying? So again, thank y'all. You're the GOAT Black, 2K viewers on a Wednesday afternoon. Salute. And that's one of the reasons why we did it on a Wednesday, because we didn't want to do it on a weekend or a league. We ain't want to compete with no leagues. Y'all got that. Y'all win. You win. And again, the panel was only 4 hours long, y'all. So, we streamlined it, got done a little faster. Black, you got mad respect. We pull up. Thank you. And the chat was moving. Yeah, it was a billion comments. That's why I was trying to get sponsors, because it's a difference between so you can have the same amount of views as somebody, right? Let's say both people got 1.5K viewers or concurrent viewership. This is a different level when the comments move that fast, bro. It's an engagement. Niggas are interacting, you know what I'm saying? So it's a little different. Yeah, shout out to Bad Money with this one too. He said, A-Ward career has been, he cannot survive on Euro stage. And I don't know why y'all don't understand it. I'm not going to try to understand it. So, again, Bad Money, facts. If the entire time for the past couple of years, I'm not going to say we, a few people been saying, yo, A-Ward can't survive in Euro. Why would we not make that a point on a Cody panel when he first comes to URL? We're going to speak about it. I think that's how we spoke about it. It's not the sole reason why he won Cody. That's why I had to he battled JC on Public Influence Battle League. That was one of the battles of the year. That's why I brought up the Swamp battle. I was bringing up other things than his URL battle. Again, he only battled URL twice in 2025. He battled Fines in, I think, this year, 2026. Yeah, but Champion X sounds so attractive, y'all. No cap. It sounds so attractive. But everything got to be in place for it to happen, man. I ain't gonna lie. And I listen, the twerk it's not really controversy to me, bro. If you was following twerk in 2025, halfway through the year, the nigga was number 2. LTBR had it right. I'm gonna call it what it is. LTBR had it right. Twerk was number 2 by July. What he did with Lux and what he did with Easy dropped him from number 1, 2 to 17. That's what happened. So Twerk went from number 2 to 18 because of the second half of his year. It's really that simple, to be honest. It really is. Surf has to get a chance to compete for this champion of the year. Honestly, I think it'd be hard for a guy like Surf because, again, his situation is different. Like, his next 3 could be they're probably negotiating his next 3 battles for 2 years. So I don't think he had a chance. It's like Hitman Holla. Hitman Holla, we want to compete for that shit, but how? He's Hitman Holla. Lux and Murder Mook. How are they gonna compete for it? One battle takes a year of negotiations. Battle Rap Bump, salute, good brother. Thank you again. Thank you again. Black, you said they were trying to get him up out of here. T-Top definitely was trying to get A-Word up out of here. Maybe his round didn't turn out that way. Nigga had a 15-minute round. He had long rounds, bro. He had different segments in his round. T-Top was definitely trying to he had gimmicks and everything. T-Top definitely was trying to get him out of here. That was one of the best Jack Boys we've seen in a minute, respectfully. So, yeah, Jack Boy was trying to get A-Word out of here. I stand on that statement, good brother. Thank you for your support as well, though, good. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. It just didn't work. Did he try? Yeah. It didn't work. Rock is the real Cody. I can't refute that, man. Like, when it gets to the top 4, it's kind of hard to say that person can't be Cody. Honestly, it's just kind of hard to say, like, Rum Nitty couldn't have been Cody. Rum Nitty could have been Cody. Tay-Rock could have been Cody. Chef Trez could have been Cody. You know what I'm saying? So I can't, if you say that person's Cody, I can't disagree with you, for real. I'll give my statements on why I feel like A-Ward is Cody, but if you got 4 of them other 3, I can't get mad. You know what I'm saying? Mama Word's still in the chat. Yo, I usually talk to the winner, but I might hold on. Let me see what A-Ward tweeted real fast. Let's see if A-Ward tweeted. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Did A-Ward tweet yet? Oh, he did prayers up. That's it. Okay. That's what I'm gonna call A-Ward, man. And we'll end it off here. We will not have a long conversation. I'm just gonna call A-Ward for about a minute or 2. And again, here's crazy. I don't really call people. I don't call battle rappers like that. I really don't, man. So when I call you, oh man. All right. Let's see if he picks up. If he don't pick up, we end the stream right here. It is what it is. Yeah, he probably busy, y'all. He probably busy celebrating Cody. Brother gonna drink tonight. All right, he's busy. You on the stream. Let me answer this one question. Okay, J Black, please explain how or what it was calling back. Pardon me. Your question has to go on hold, champ. Hold on one second. I am live right now. I think you know why. Okay, can I put you on speaker before the mic? Okay, we're gonna talk for about a minute or two at best. I think we gotta save the rest for the ceremony. That's it. I'm put him on speaker. A War has called back. Real fast, praise to Mama Lord, and God is good all the time. We have A War on the phone. Congratulations, and shake my hand, good brother.
Thank you, well appreciated. I'm shaking your hand right now from 1,278 miles away.
Salute. You are possibly the last champion. A-Ward has won the A-Ward.
This is an A-Ward speech right now. Regardless as to whether you want it, every speech is an award speech, man. Yes, I'm grateful, bro. I'm very grateful. Thank you, man.
Okay, how you feeling?
I'm feeling really good, man. I feel real good. I'm I'm very pleased with, just the year that I had, and I'm in agreement with, a lot of what happened on the panel. It's hard to disagree when you finish number one, right? But
I know. We've been here before.
I thought a lot of great points were made, and I thought you had a good group of guys, man.
Okay. So I guess the controversy on the panel, which I kind of broke down already, I don't think it's because you went to URL while you won Cody. Obviously, when you look at your resume and your year, you did a lot of great things in a lot of places against a lot of good opponents. But I think the culture has been saying, or at least to dismiss your work. Oh, you didn't do it on NBA. So I thought it was important that we at least spoke on that and broke that down. And it's like, okay, if Peter went on URL and messed up, what would have happened? So why not give him praise for going on URL and doing good and being undefeated? How do you feel about that, real fast?
Yeah, definitely. And I think that the reason why it is an important conversation isn't necessarily because it's URL. It's because me and Chef Trez tie, it's a push at a lot of other categories.
Yes.
And that's why it becomes an important part of the conversation, is because the impact and the moments and the story and all those kind of things, when you get down to well, he's consistent. Well, he has a crazy resume. Well, he has crazy material. Like they're all very, very close with him and I. Yeah. And then when you get to those other categories where you're like, but an imprint was left upon this year by what he did and how he did it, and leaving, undefeated on the app, all six rounds, not losing a round against, two top caliber opponents. I think that ultimately that's what gave me the edge.
Yeah. All right. Again, thank you. Salute to having a great year. Again, I'm not going to hold you. I don't want to keep asking you questions here when I want to ask you questions on the ceremony. Absolutely. We can talk text messages and figure out the date, but, the sooner the better.
I'll be there tomorrow. Just let me know.
You capping. I don't even have your belt. Hold on. He gonna call my bluff. He know I play poker. He call my bluff.
I'm calling Mama Wolf bias, man. She knows her stuff, man. She knows her stuff.
Now we'll figure it out. If anything, I think the earliest I could do is next week, maybe.
Yep. Well, you just let me know, bro. I work from home, man. I'll grab a backpack and be out there.
Damn. This man's ready right now. Sheesh.
And for everybody listening, man, go run that GoFundMe up. Go retweet.
Yes, tweet it out. You still can donate to him.
Yeah, man. No, most definitely. Hey, congratulations to Chef Trez and Tay Rock and everybody else, man. Just very formidable opponents in the conversation. I think there's a lot of deserving people the years that they had last year, man. I'm just grateful.
All right. We'll talk, Ward. Thank you again.
Yes, sir.
Great year. Man, congratulations. All right, that's A Ward. I'm saving the rest for the ceremony. This man said he's ready tomorrow. I'm like, God. First of all, I have to get the belt back from Rock. So I don't want to present nothing to you without the belt. I think that's very important. So yeah, that's why I'm not going to do it tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I think Rock can get it to me within a week, or we can figure something out. But yeah, you might get A Ward ceremony next week. And again, I want to make people's ceremony special. I think presentation is so important. People are like, yo, just do this. No. Yo, just do. No. I'm going to present it well. I'm going to make sure the graphics look good too. Shout out to Ref Nelson. We're going to make it look good. The big secret in life is presentation is key in every factor. The girl you like, she got to be presented well, right? The food you eat got to be presented well, right? Damn near everything's about presentation. The car you want is presented a certain way, right? So again, presentation. Let me answer this question real fast, though. I actually forgot what he said. Okay, here we go. Okay. Local V. J Black, please explain how or what process chooses the top slots. Is it the fan vote or simply the panel? And if the panel, then what constructs your votes? Please, I really need to know. Exclamation point. Oh, you're serious. So the panel decides the top slots. You know, I think that's kind of easy to see. But what happens is at the end of the panel or the end when we're done, you know, casting our votes or our percentage, the fan vote has the last say in a sense. So let's say Ward and Chef Trez was tied for a certain amount, and then if the fan vote said this person gets 30%, that person wins. So the supporter fan vote has the final say. All right. There should be a 2025 belt. You get a custom belt. Again, the standard belt is not a yearly belt. It's just a belt to present the winner immediately. And then a few months, probably within 3 months, A-Ward gets his customized Cody belt. All right. But yeah, that's it, man. Again, appreciate y'all. Much love for y'all popping in and showing love and still getting us to 2K so we can actually say this is what we can do. No matter how, you know, my channel's doing it, because I'm not posting. Let's keep it a buck. We still can say Cody was a success. Still. We still can say Champion of the Year was a success. I was just, one of y'all just told me, you know, it was almost at 2K. So appreciation. All right. Salute.